what's up out there.
Ice Cube. How can I see?
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler and shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay. That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. Who's enjoying this shit?
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
My nipples are kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, wow. Yay. Thanksgiving.
Oh, what are you going to eat?
What are you going to eat?
Oh. Hey. Right. All right. Thanksgiving.
All right.
Oh,
We're live, yes.
yes.
What the fuck are we here?
We came in.
Yes, we did.
Anyone else? Probably.
Probably not.
What about the mashup? Are they here?
I don't think so.
What about?
I don't think so.
What about the king of whatever? No.
The part-timer? Of course he's not here.
What about
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Oh.
We're gonna have a good time. We certainly are. We'll fucking regardless.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. That was fun coming in today.
Oh my God, the rain is pretty brutal, huh?
It's they're making it sound like it was a snowstorm, like they were covering it last night, yesterday, and everything. Like there was this big snowstorm coming. I don't know why they do that. It's rainy, it's windy, it sucks. But it didn't merit all the attention the news was giving it yesterday.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm gonna have to disagree for once.
Oh shit!
Just because
I'm gonna have to disagree with your police work there, Lou.
Just because it's the busiest travel day of the year when this is hit.
That's true.
If this was just a regular fucking day, who gives a fuck?
But the
winds are like 40 or 50 miles an hour too. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Well, I was driving.
The rain
in,
is like coming sideways.
But I'm driving in, and it sucked. There was a lot of traffic, but I noticed like if you just drive normal, it's not going to fucking hurt you.
Well, a lot of panicky Pete's, they decided to get out of New York City yesterday. The traffic around Manhattan was ridiculous.
Are you saying yesterday might have been getaway day?
Well, today is still getaway day, but a lot of people decided to get the jump on it.
Oh, let's get the jump on it.
And a lot of flights have been canceled, so they decided to drive. A lot of people driving miserably through this shit right now just to see their shitty families.
How festive.
Give me that again,
your
please.
shitty families. Enjoy your shitty families, people. Yes.
Are you excited about all the drama you're going to talk about around the Thanksgiving?
It will be nice, right?
Dinner?
I'm going over Aunt Fran and Uncle Tony's house, which used to be called Grandma's house.
Oh, boy.
I know. It used to be Grandma's house.
Did they hose it down and just move on?
That's pretty much it.
Really?
Hose it down.
Hose it down and keep it in the family.
And then after a few years, because a few years after she died, you were still like, we're going over Grandma's for Thanksgiving and stuff. And then it turned into, we're going over
Right.
And Fran and Uncle Tony. We're going to be great. That's right.
No one escapes it. Eventually, people won't even know you lived. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm going to my brother's, and I asked him the very simple question. What can I bring? What can I bring question.
That is a...
And he gives me the worst thing to bring.
Uh-oh.
Cheese and crackers.
Cheesy crackers.
Do I have to cut up the cheese, or can I just bring blocks of cheese? Because I got to pack up 2 kids right after the radio show and go for a really long drive, and he wants me to bring cheese and crackers.
Let me tell you something. They make
what happened to just, I don't know, a couple bottles of wine or a pie?
I hear you. You go to a supermarket, any supermarket, they make the cheesy cracker platters.
Yeah, but...
You just grab one of those, or 2 of those. They're great.
But they know we make money, so, you know.
Oh, they expect, like, better.
They expect better
Well, they don't
cheese.
expect you to sit there and start fucking slicing your own goddamn cheese.
Well, we got blocks of cheese.
Oh, God.
So I'm just going to go, here's your cheese.
Thud.
Here's your crackers.
Crunch.
Let's get it on.
Yeah. They do.
Who we gossiping about?
They got some pre-sliced cheddar.
Yeah.
Oh, I get some of that, and then I get some of that very rare sliced roast beef.
Nice.
And you put that on a cracker.
Sure.
Holy Jesus Christ! It's like you're at some fancy cotillion.
You throw out some green olives, some olives.
No,
grape olives.
Not a big fan of the olive.
No,
Yeah.
That's too bad.
A ginkgo olive oil. No.
Thanksgiving. Holy shit. What the fuck is this about? Haven't we done this Thanksgiving thing already?
A few times, probably. I bet more than once.
Are you like me? You go to the same house, sit in the same seat, and have the same exact conversations. The only thing that's different is that you see your nieces and nephews like
a little bigger,
but everything else is exactly the same. The food's exactly the same.
Yes,
it is Groundhog Day for me, and I don't know how you change that up.
Yeah, you can't.
Because it's still a really nice presentation. The food is excellent.
With a mass shooting, maybe.
A mass shooting would help.
But, I
don't know how you mix that shit up, but...
It's the same...
Exact.
The same entrance.
Exact.
You say hello to the same people the same way, and you have the same little comments.
I swear if you videotaped it, you'd be amazed how almost exact it is. Right down to the conversations.
You get your beverage, same one.
Same beverages.
Everyone's sitting in the same seat. Might mix it up a little. There might be one person that's sitting a little different, but for the most part, it's, you're right. You're right.
And you realize no one really has much going on with their lives as well.
No, it's
the same shit.
What's new? Same old shit.
What's new with you?
What are you up to?
Yeah. So who's playing on the TV?
What do we got?
What football game?
So what have you been up to? Not much.
Yeah.
It's been a year.
I know.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But you know, I guess you just got to go through the motions.
No, it's fun. It'll
make everyone happy.
It'll be all right. Hey, you want to throw the football around a little bit on the?
Oh, it's a little too cold and windy out. A little rainy. I don't think so.
Thanksgiving.
I usually sit there watching whatever somebody is putting on TV. It's usually a mix-up of football games and various television shows.
Some
people
horrible holiday movie.
Yeah, stuff like that.
What are the big holiday movies for Thanksgiving?
What
are they
usually like Christmas stuff.
What do you got, Iraq? You know.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh,
what? That's become a staple of
Christmas.
Thanksgiving?
Yeah, that and
classic.
Dutch. If you ever
Dutch, yeah.
No, I'm talking about the stuff that's on TV.
It's
not a classic.
Yes, it is.
I thought a Thanksgiving classic.
Bullshit.
What's
Watch
Dutch?
people call in. Dutch.
I like Dutch, but it's not.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
I don't even know Dutch. What's Dutch?
Ed O'Neill.
Yeah, I don't know it. I don't think I know it. And it's on TV every year.
Yeah.
No. March of like the Wooden Soldiers or something.
That's like a Christmassy
How
thing,
old are
right?
you? I'm talking about this.
Wow.
Oh my God,
Channel 11
and back me up.
night stuff.
They play that every fucking year for whatever reason.
It's true.
They don't play Dutch on TV, I don't think.
Wizard of Oz? Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. The shit they throw on because it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
March of the Toy Wooden Soldier
March
things.
of the Wooden Soldiers.
Oh, know what
Yeah, I think Christmas shows have become Thanksgiving shows.
No, it was on, I think, last night, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh.
And we just so happened to buy like a classic DVD set of like holiday like favorites. You get the Frosty,
The
and then,
4-pack.
and then you get the second Frosty, which is weird.
The old Rankin Bass fucking.
Then you get the
Specials.
Rudolph, and then you get
The Jack Frost one, right?
the little drummer boy, and all that shit. Anyway, we put Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on the way back from Philly. That thing stinks. The TV edit's really good.
Yeah?
But that is an hour long.
It's an hour long.
Hour long on
DVD.
the DVD. When they play it on TV, I do believe they squeeze it into a quick,
What do they cut
20
out?
minutes.
What do they cut out?
Well, I'd have to go through the whole thing again, but it is really long.
Abominable Snowman?
He's in there.
Fucking
The dentist kid.
Chris Kringle?
The weird
Yukon
dentist kid is in there.
Yukon Cornelius?
Yeah, he's in there.
Fuck.
We're not going to listen to Alice's Restaurant. Oh, maybe we will today.
God.
Have we ever broken down that song? Maybe we could do it today.
That's when I saw Alice, and she was in the restaurant with the funny.
Shut up.
Exactly. So I'm a day behind Anthony, but I saw Burn, Dennis Leary's documentary.
Yes.
Holy fuck! If you love documentaries, I love documentaries myself.
It's done very well.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
What's his name that he works there? Serpico, Jim Serpico. We used to have meetings with him, remember? Back in the day. They were trying to figure out what to do with us, and like
I remember that.
Like every other TV outlet, they just couldn't figure it out.
It's sort of a mix between Jackass and Mythbusters with a little fucking Perry Mason thrown in.
They absolutely loved us in our radio show back in the day. They just couldn't figure out what to do with it.
Can't figure it out.
Yeah, we took a lot of those meetings over the years. Yeah. But anyway, Serpico and Leary, they're a great combo. They went up to Detroit.
They know their shit about the fire department.
And they followed the fire department around for a year. And wow, this thing is well shot. Like Ant said yesterday, it's
like a rock video sometimes.
Beautifully shot.
Yeah.
And the music they use is perfect. And the stories they got out of these guys, wow.
A lot of drama, action, and personal stories.
Right.
Did you see that poor handicapped guy? The guy that got fucking smashed with the bricks and paralyzed. He's in a wheelchair, and his hot fucking wife.
Hot wife putting his pants on for him.
Oh, do you see the tits on her? I'm sorry, dude. If
she
do happen to pass by this station,
he could still have sex though.
Yeah,
because they're going to try to have a kid.
But I mean, wow.
Do you feel the sex though?
I don't know if maybe he has to artificially inseminate.
No, supposedly you still get the boners.
Yeah?
Yeah, because we saw that in that other, the roller fucking wheelchair ball.
Oh, right.
Murder Ball,
Murder
I think it was called. Another great documentary. My God. And they talked about how those guys still get boners.
Maybe. I don't know.
Definitely you still get the boners because your brain's working, I guess.
Jeez.
Well, obviously your brain's working, but I mean that part of the brain that, gets the boners going still works.
Yeah. But, the scars up his back, they're showing all the operations he's had to have.
Horrible story.
Physical therapy, yeah.
When he goes through all the things they used to do.
Oh, I know. Terrible.
And then, I was thinking about that guy literally when I woke up this morning, because I had one of those horrendous, fucked up, I just murdered 1 million people dreams, and then woke up and realized it was just a dream.
Oh, you're out of trouble.
And I'm telling you right now, this is the greatest day of my life, because it's not real.
Yes.
I was sweating and everything.
It's like, what am I going to do?
It was
I'm going to go to
real.
prison. This sucks.
And then I woke up and went, oh my God, that was a dream.
I'm out of trouble.
How great is that?
That's instant.
But with that said, this guy has the opposite shit.
Oh, God, right.
Every night in his dreams, he's probably still snowboarding and going on vacation with his hot wife and riding his motorcycle and all this shit. And then he wakes up, and he even says it in the documentary, for a split second, he thinks he's not paralyzed as he's waking up and realizes, oh, fuck, that's
shit.
right. This is my reality.
Oh, that's terrible.
Horrible, right?
Yeah. That's part of the documentary. Like, there's a bunch of other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to give too much away. Cause
but it just shows how fucked they are in Detroit. Oh, my God.
What's amazing to me is the numbers. In 1950, Detroit had 1.8 million people. In 2010, I guess that was the last official census.
Yeah.
They were down to 700,000. They lost 1.1 million people.
Yes.
And that's why there's 80,000 abandoned buildings up there.
80,000.
80,000.
Crazy. And they're just being lit on fire and catching on fire. And
amazing.
And this fire department that has zero resources, zero money, is,
the whole city has zero resources for anything. They don't even have, supposedly they don't really even have city buses anymore. Or just a handful at this point.
Crazy.
There's no resources for the people up there.
Yeah.
And then you get the fire commissioner coming in from L.A., like you said.
Oh, boy, he's going to shake things up.
Oh, God, I was feeling for the firemen because I think we all could relate, no matter what you do for a living.
Right.
You get the new boss that comes in and goes, I need more from you guys, but I can't give you more money, and no raises, and no resources.
Yeah, now do better.
Now do better, exactly.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
The city of Detroit cut the wheelchair guys' benefits? What is that?
Did they? Yeah.
What? Let me say hi to Kyle in Indiana. Kyle.
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
All right, buddy.
Yeah, I just saw, I'm a firefighter here in Indianapolis, and they have the FDIC here every year, the big firefighter convention. And the guys came, and the city is actually cutting his benefits. They're only going to give him $200 a month.
What?
Yeah.
You can't live on that.
That's horrible.
Yeah, a guy will never be able to function properly for life.
Well, because he explains, I think we give this, this is obvious shit, but he basically said, these guys don't make a lot of money, so they all had side jobs, and this guy was really good at roofing and flooring and all that type of stuff, and obviously he can't do it because he's paralyzed.
Yeah.
So he can't make that side money like the rest of the guys can.
Terrible.
So, all right, Kyle.
Detroit. Yeah, thanks a lot. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, buddy. God, they cut his benefits.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Holy shit.
Bunch of fuckwads.
But the movie's on Netflix?
Yes.
Is it just a Netflix movie?
No. I think
it's on iTunes.
Yeah, iTunes.
No, I mean, is it in theaters? Is it old school?
I don't think it's in theaters.
That's because that's starting to become old school, going to an actual fucking movie theater.
All right. Yeah. It's only for the big fucking movies.
Right.
The big blankbusters.
Right.
Like Hunger Games things.
True.
Yeah.
Jason, in Detroit, the buses are constantly running late and the drivers get beat up by angry passengers.
it's like the Road Warrior. Holy shit. It's Thunderdome.
And, I there's no way that city comes around. There's no way.
No, it's got to be buried over, and something new has to come out of it.
Well, a much smaller type of city, obviously. Yeah. But man, when they were doing those shots, did you see the one shot with all the factories that were fucking abandoned?
Yeah,
it was like a helicopter shot, and from above, it was just unbelievable.
Yeah, they're done. There is no way to bring that back. Without some new fucking industry going in there. And still, you'd have to plow under everything that's there already and build something new out of it slowly. It's like the Sim game again.
Right.
When your city goes to shit in Sim City, you got to blast and knock down and bulldoze over the old shit and start fresh again.
But you need some kind of industry to get the money pumping into the area.
Yes, you do.
This guy wants to make another point about the documentary.
Oh, does he?
We're trying not to give away spoilers because there's a lot of great storylines in this damn thing. Go ahead, Devin.
Hello? Yeah, hey, first off, Opie, Anthony, huge fans. You guys are fucking fantastic.
Of course we are.
Yeah, but nonetheless, I'm sitting here listening to a friend who's been listening to you guys much longer than I have, and he was mentioning that I guess the first time that you, Anthony, met Dennis Leary, he was kind of a dick or something.
Yes, it blew me off.
Bullshit.
It blew me off. Yeah,
we got past that though.
I how dare me? How dare me? I went to try to greet him and shake his hand at an event that was going on
in Boston
without Adam Ferrara as my intermediary. I jumped the gun because Adam was going to introduce me. He was doing the show The Job with him at the time, and I went to shake his hand at the bar without Adam there because we went up to get a drink. Leary went next to me in the bar, and I was like, "Hey, how you doing, Anthony, Opie and Anthony?" He didn't look at me. He just kind of stuck his hand out a little and went, "Hey, how you doing?" And that was it.
That was it.
And I walked away, and everybody was watching and laughed at me.
Well.
Okay.
Yeah.
The guy's laughing in the background.
Yeah. It was pretty bad.
Because I've heard that Dennis Leary is just a fucking asshole.
Nah, he's a great guy.
Honestly, I got to defend him. Since then, he's been nothing but great to us.
He's a good guy. I can only imagine how many people come up to him.
But that night, it was hilarious because there was a whole bunch of us watching Anthony approach Dennis Leary, and when he got blown off, we kind of all turned around. We felt so uncomfortable.
Oh, it was very uncomfortable. It was very uncomfortable.
All right, Devin. Thank you, brother. Let me go to Sean in Ohio. Sean.
Hey, that guy that called about the benefit, he's full of shit.
Oh, damn.
They're ruining the bit.
I don't think
we like when the bit is real.
When it's organic.
Right.
Yes, indeed.
Why would anyone put money back into Detroit with the unions driving everything into the ground?
Well, that's true.
Some people have blamed the unions up there.
Yeah.
In Detroit. I think it's a much bigger fucking problem than just the unions.
I don't think it's any single problem, you know. There's a combination of things is taken to destroy a city of that size. Yeah.
And the city, they've decided to try to take down 3,000 abandoned, structures.
Yeah, a year.
Not just homes, structures, a year.
That's their schedule.
That would take 25 years to get rid of the 80,000 abandoned buildings. Right. More than 25, obviously, if you want to do accurate math. Yeah. But in the meantime, more buildings are going to become abandoned.
Right.
So how do you keep up with that?
Yeah.
And then the philosophy. One more thing about the movie, then we can move on.
Yeah.
The philosophy of let it burn. That drives a fireman crazy, I guess.
That's what I was saying yesterday. It's like they are born to put fires out, these firemen. They love it. And to get an order from your superiors to sit there and watch the structure burn,
right?
They're chomping at the bit, as they say, to get in there and put it out.
Burn.
Yeah.
That's got to be tough for those guys.
Yeah.
If it's determined no one's in the house,
and
it's an abandoned, shitty, there's no good use for this structure anymore. They're being told to just let it burn, which I think is kind of smart.
There is a reason. I mean, it makes sense to a certain extent, but these firemen, they don't think like that.
Right. Let me say hi to Nick in Michigan. Nick.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
I work at the Renaissance Center, and like you're saying, all the bus stations and stops are going down. It's ridiculous because GM, they have their own, private shuttle service now because, you can't even get to and from work because you're either going to get the shit kicked out of you or mugged or ridiculous. I mean, you literally can't do anything but, try to find your own private service, or you can't even take a taxi because there's, not taxi.
Private bus service so you can get to work because there's no buses.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, I've been mugged twice, and I've worked at GM.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah.
Where are you getting mugged?
There's, you have to pay $10 to park in a private parking structure.
Yeah. You didn't want to pay?
You just walk out, and you think it's one of the homeboys just trying to, panhandle for some change.
And then which way is north, or what time is it? And there you go.
Get the old wallet, get the old knife to the neck, bada boom,
Jesus Christ.
So why do you stay there? You have no choice?
No, I live in white suburbia. I have to commute 45 minutes south.
Jesus.
And they just know who the white people are with the money,
Just going a Land Rover like a safari.
Right.
Fucking, that's crazy.
Horrible.
It's a pain in the ass, and it's dangerous, but unfortunately GM's one of the best running gigs in Michigan, so.
All right.
Yeah, they're still cranking out some vehicles, I guess.
Thank you, brother.
Yep, thanks, man.
So the documentary's called Burn. It's on Netflix and
good one.
iTunes and everywhere else.
I do enjoy a good documentary. I got to tell you.
Oh, absolutely.
It's got to be one of my favorite things. You just sit there and watch a good documentary.
I need a new one.
Done well, interesting subject. Yeah.
I need a new documentary.
Because a bad documentary is just like, oh, God. It's
honestly
boring.
Even the bad ones are pretty good.
I know there's always something you can garner from it, but it was a slow-moving one or boring one. Oh.
There was a really bad one on HBO. I mentioned it briefly a couple weeks ago on the people that collect cans in New York City.
Yeah.
It's a bad documentary. They could have done so much more with this thing, but it was still fascinating.
Yeah, I guess.
To just watch it. All these people that rely on just collecting cans all day long. I don't know if the people have these guys in their cities, but you get these guys that they have a mountain of empties in front of them.
And those the shopping carts are just overflowed with the giant bags.
It looks like the Grinch.
Yeah, the Grinch's sleigh.
The Grinch's sleigh, but filled with empties.
Yeah.
So, I like that one, man. It wasn't that great.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to fuck them up, but if they're boring.
Yeah. Why are we here?
Because it's Thanksgiving.
What is it? What is it?
I think it's Thanksgiving. We are gonna have a good time. Oh, it's Thanksgiving. We are gonna have a good time. The turkey. What? She says turkey funny. The turkey. Potatoes. That girl that did the Chinese food song for that crazy pedophile-ish looking black guy?
Right.
She had a fucking follow-up hit or something.
Another one.
Or it was a pre-hit before the Chinese food one.
Right.
Where, I don't know, she's like fucking singing another horrible song with that guy.
What is the subject?
I don't know. It's like A, B, C, D.
Oh, the alphabet thing?
Yeah.
I saw that one.
Yeah, it's just...
But how do they make money off these songs?
I think...
Are kids actually downloading them?
Well, they get a lot of views.
Yeah.
But I think that black guy's the only one really making money off of this. He gets the families to, like, pay money, and then he makes these videos.
Oh, for the rich kid?
Yeah, for the old...
It's a rich kid situation?
It's such a little rich kid thing.
With average talent?
Right, and then
But then the parents are so bloody rich, they find the black producer and go, hey, make my kid a little star?
And they go, we got everything. It's like a package deal. We'll supply the song, the fucking video, the outlet to put it out there, and there you go.
And he convinces them that your Twitter followers will go up and it'll become awareness, and this is what you need to be a pop star.
And then the kid learns something called internet hatred.
Yeah.
Because the fucking, the hate that they get.
This guy's worse than any bully.
He is. He puts these kids out there to just be bullied. You're right.
What is this one?
This is ABCDEFG.
All right, let me hear this.
Yeah, this is there's an opening where it looks like
2.4 million views, basically.
Where it looks like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood,
right.
but it's the
same black
guy.
producer that produces these shitty songs that are doing really well.
And he's looking, and then there's the girl.
Is that a vagina pillow?
I don't know what that is. And then he's peeking in the window all creepily.
What the fuck's he looking at?
I don't know. He's so creepy. And then apparently that's a boy.
No, that's a girl.
But she's trying to, like... I don't know. She's trying to get, like, his attention. Looks like she could be lesbian.
God.
A lesbian... I don't know.
How embarrassing.
Isn't it terrible?
Why would parents do this to their kid?
I don't know. But there's haters that just are brutal to these kids. Good song, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can't take that away.
Yeah, you can't take that away, yeah. And then she hops in this, like, van.
She gets into a stranger's van that has no windows.
And he's like driving it around like a little Matchbox car through his Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood looking thing. See, I think that's a boy.
Maybe that is a dude.
He's got like wacky fucking... he's got wacky Sam Roberts hair.
Because these are all her friends. Because you would never cast that kid in that role.
I don't know. I think this black guy comes up with everything.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, but I think she goes, hey, I want my friends in this.
You think?
And then he figures out how to use the friends. Yeah, I think so.
I don't like the whole thing behind this video, though.
This is weird. Why would a little girl go to a club to meet a guy? She's 12.
Club. Yeah.
Love potion.
And then this dude is just like looking in her window with love potion in a van.
Yeah, he's trying to like.
Now he's pouring love potion into the fake club she's in.
He's spiking her drink.
Spiking her drink
with love potion. She's 12, maybe 13.
And now there's a bunch of like Muppet puppets dancing
puppet
around
potion,
the club.
not love potion.
Right.
But wouldn't she turn into the puppet because she drank the shit?
I don't get it.
Why does she drink the puppet potion and everyone else turns into a puppet?
I don't know.
This is the part where that black dude gives himself a little shine time.
He always gives himself a little moment. She's dancing horribly at the club now. Now Cupid comes back and hit the little black kid. And now he's in love with her.
This guy obviously wanted to be like a rapper producer before he decided to just ruin kids' lives instead.
Yes, exactly. Ooh. All right with the ABC.
Oh my God, this is horrible.
Oh good, he brought human potion with him.
Oh,
yeah,
to change the puppets back.
Yeah, change the puppets back to people.
But they already are people.
But they have to drink the potion.
No.
And
see, now the black kid turned into Chinese food.
Why?
You get it?
Wrong potion again?
No, because she's the girl who's saying Chinese food.
She loves Chinese
food. But that was Chinese food.
No, this is the
potion.
sequel.
And now she just ate her friend.
Yeah.
What happened?
Shoved his egg roll in her mouth.
Yeah, was that the dick?
I don't know. They all have this pedophile-like fucking edge to them.
He's a bad man.
He is evil. He's pure evil.
Why are these videos doing so well?
I don't know.
And this one is like, this is at 2.4 million,
right?
And it's not considered a hit.
No. That's
really? It's a bust.
No way.
Allison Gold.
Why? What did the Thanksgiving song do?
Thanksgiving? That did...
Thanksgiving did 15.2 million.
15.2 million?
Chinese food did 13.1.
Wow.
Uh-oh, so the ABC song is a bust.
And what about the original, the one that started it all?
Friday?
Yeah.
I think Friday is off his channel.
Wow.
Like that one became so big.
Right.
Yeah, it transcended his shit.
Yeah, what's her name who sang it made it her own thing.
Yeah, but why wouldn't he keep it on his channel?
I don't know.
He would I think she said, we want the rights to this. You can't have this, there's an issue.
I heard she hung him out a window and said, sign this song over to me.
Yeah.
Something like that.
See, it's on Rebecca Black's channel.
Yes.
Which is obviously run by Suge Knight.
Right.
And it's got...
Wait, she started out with that guy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this song was...
And it's got
same formula.
60 million views.
Wow.
60 million for Friday.
Friday.
See, he's got a verse on this.
Oh, yeah,
there he is.
There, driving the car.
He's like, fucking A.
Yeah.
There's the guy, though.
Yeah.
He's a hit maker.
Shit maker.
Shit maker, yes.
But the kids are fucking watching.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. This
Party and party.
I'm looking at the likes and dislikes.
Yeah.
It's really lopsided.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's 315,000 likes.
Wow, that's good.
There's 1.2 million dislikes.
Oh, no.
I would take those numbers.
How do you
Even
not
if they're
like?
dislikes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Just the 1.2.
I would take those numbers.
How do you not, right?
Those are some nice numbers to look at.
Oh, God.
Your numbers are pretty sweet.
Oh, yeah. Did you see the old video I posted?
Oh, God, yes. Oh, my God.
That video was buried for a while. I decided to put it front and center.
The Thanksgiving video that we did at the AAF.
Yeah, when we were doing the Real Rock TV show.
Yes.
We were the stars of that show, right?
Oh, yeah.
By far,
though
right?
Rockhole is in that video.
Is he?
Yeah, Rockhole and...
Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Brother. Yeah, Rockhole and one of the morning guys. I think a couple of the morning guys.
Yeah, it was the whole crew had to do the fucking thing. Put it on our Facebook page, E.
Yeah, that's Kevin.
That's Kevin Barbary, who's out of work.
And
we're eating our Thanksgiving dinner.
Rockhole. Oh, boy.
Goes, but I never even had any kidneys. Right? Okay?
Now I'm choking because that was so funny.
Yeah.
Hey, I know what that means. He wants to place your rank.
No.
Anthony, he's choking.
Oh, see?
Hang.
See, he's choking, and we're guessing.
No. He's choking. Oh, my God.
The only time Ant has ever touched me, by the way.
the Heimlich maneuver.
And there you go, the whole turkey
An entire
flying
turkey.
out.
You all right? Yeah, thanks.
Ugh, look at this stupid hair. Who's that fucking guy?
Who are those people?
Why would you eat an entire turkey?
I don't know, but it was stuck in his throat. It was a whole turkey.
You thought he wanted to play charades.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
You're so silly.
You know?
Oh, fucking, oh.
Wow.
I'll retweet that. It's really,
that was a good one.
Brutal to watch.
It certainly is.
Can we talk about Alec Baldwin? Another guy getting a fucking raw deal.
Yeah.
They want an apology. The guy apologizes. We said it. Well, no surprise anymore, I guess. But we've been saying this for years. You know, we knew the apology wouldn't save his ass.
No, it never does.
They demand an apology before they can fire your ass.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest fucking thing.
Yeah.
So he apologizes about a week ago or whatever, and then they fired him from his MSNBC show.
Yeah.
MSNBC has nothing going on. Someone like Alec Baldwin was going to bring in the people.
Yeah, he probably would have at least gotten some people to sample it.
And just because he said what? Faggot?
I think he...
Cocksucking faggot.
Cocksucking faggot.
Fathead.
Fathead, he said.
Cocksucking fathead.
Why, you fathead?
Wait, cocksucking fathead?
That's
so
what
he didn't
he
even
says.
say faggot?
He says that he said fathead.
But he did say faggot?
Oh, he said
sounds
faggot.
like that.
All right,
Yes,
but
he did.
but he knows the culture, so he was trying to save his fucking ass.
Yeah.
You're allowed to say that stuff.
Apparently not.
But you are.
You lose your job.
Especially when he's being harassed on the street like he is.
I know.
Martin Bashir went on MSNBC itself, like the network itself,
right,
and advocated for Sarah Palin being shit on,
right.
And Alec Baldwin just called
he's the
paparazzi a cocksucker.
But he's the right color. We all know that.
Oh,
if you're the right color, you get away with a little more.
That I mean, why did they hire him in the first place then? I mean,
but
why?
This shit is so dangerous, and it's already having a major effect.
Yeah.
You know, you don't expect anything to happen on these shows because everyone's scared shitless of saying the wrong thing.
That's the that's the thing you don't want to do. Be caught saying the wrong thing. They'll throw you right out of your job.
Unbelievable.
It's ridiculous.
When we all say shitty things, we all do fucked up things.
Of course.
But let's make believe we don't, right?
Oh.
What?
I'm hearing, let me see what I'm hearing here. It's because he was a cocksucker behind the scenes. He was a fucking asshole.
And they were just trying to find a reason to get rid of him?
Fucking prick.
Is that a good source?
That's a pretty good source, I gotta admit.
Who's the source? Could you write it down?
No.
No, I wouldn't say it.
But it's, I don't think you know.
Well, this person works...
someone, let's just say, on the inside.
Of MSNBC? Maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. On the inside.
Well, aren't we fucking cocksuckers?
Well, we have
hard to work with.
Yeah, we have a different job though. Description. yeah.
I don't know, man.
I wonder why they hired him then. If he was that bad to start with, they should have just.
Well, we've all heard over the years, that he has a reputation.
Treated his staff like shit. Screamed at everyone. Wow.
So there's no surprise that the guy might be a dick if you hire him.
Yeah. He just looks like he'd be a prick to work with.
Oh wait, does this person maybe 30 Rock days? You don't want to say.
Late to tapings. Oh,
late to tapings.
There's a quote that is in this article.
Right.
That says, according to the Post, Baldwin alienated staffers when he demanded a separate makeup room being used by a woman with cancer who is sensitive to hairspray.
Oh boy.
When told he could not have that room, he allegedly shouted, quote, "I don't give a fuck if she has cancer or not. I want that fucking makeup room."
Oh, my God. Wow.
Well, that would make him a prick.
That's a good one.
But
I can't argue that, but, I mean, you can't fire the guy because he said some shitty things on the street.
And he didn't call the woman a faggot, so...
That's true.
With that said, Joan fucking Rivers.
Joan Rivers, yes.
God bless this lady. I don't like her because she's never done our fucking radio show, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But, Fair is fair, man. She said some great shit about this whole thing. TMZ picked it up, and we got the clip.
What do I think about Alec getting bald? Let me tell you, everybody just relax. Everybody is either a womp, a nigger, a kike, a chink, a fairy, a myth. Everybody's something, so why don't we all just calm down?
We should be thankful for you.
Be thankful that we're all living in America and stop everybody getting so damn uptight. And this goes to the Indians, both dot and feather.
Wow.
Joan, always a pleasure.
Thank
Take
you.
care, all right?
Bye-bye.
God,
Look at
God
Joan.
bless Joan Rivers.
Just blurting it
What's
out
up,
there.
Jimmy?
Hi, buddy.
Jimmy's back.
Yes.
God bless Joan Rivers. Will she get in trouble for that?
No, she's Joan Rivers.
She's beyond trouble, I think.
She's untouchable.
Good.
She's one of the untouchables.
Right. There's not many untouchables
there are
out there.
a few out there, but, you know, who else? Don Rickles is an untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
Ew, what's the matter? Chewed up pen cap
Yeah, why wouldn't
in
people
front of
chew
you?
it? They're grown-ups.
Who chews up the pen caps, you fucking freaks?
Yeah, I think she's untouchable, Joan Rivers. She's
Yeah.
You know she's going to say something horrible.
Yeah.
Well, she was sticking up for Alec Baldwin. She said the N-word.
Ooh.
Did you hear the clip?
I heard part of the clip through
let me play it again for you.
Yeah.
They asked her about Alec Baldwin, who, of course, got fired. We all knew he
MSNBC
would.
stinks.
They were waiting for the apology. You got to get the apology, then you fire the guy. Joan Rivers said this.
What do I think about Alec getting bald? Let me tell you, everybody just relax. Everybody is either a womp, a nigger, a kike, a chink, a fairy, a myth. Everybody's something, so why don't we all just calm down?
We should be thankful for you.
Be thankful that we're all living in America and stop everybody getting so damn uptight. And this goes to the Indians, both dot and feather. Thank
Joan,
you.
always a pleasure.
Thank
Take
you.
care, all right?
Bye-bye.
That's good.
Bravo.
Good for her. Yes. Indeedy do. Good for her.
Because she's fierce. That's why they don't fuck with her. Because if they asked her for an apology, she'd attack them.
Right.
Go fuck yourself. For what? Apologize for what? Apologize. I'm not apologizing, you fucking asshole.
So we should take a break then.
Where's our grub?
Yeah.
The grub might
Is
be a little late today.
grub coming?
It's pouring out there.
It wasn't as bad as I thought, though. Coming in, I switched.
Yeah, how the fuck did you fly in today?
I switched. I was supposed to come back today, but we wrapped early last night, like 6. So
Right.
I just panicked and switched. I'm like, I want to make it back, and I don't like missing the show, but I don't have to. It's like,
Oh, you should just relax out there in L.A.
No,
and
never.
enjoy yourself. Have
No.
some sushi.
No, I did the other night.
All right. You
And you
need to
didn't know.
relax.
You might not have been able to get out.
Yeah, with the storm talk, I was like, let me get back, and
Oh.
I took the late one. I said,
Smart.
Was it Bimpy coming in?
Very. We were 40 minutes late. That flight's never late.
A little bumpy?
It was. Yeah, it was quite rocky.
Scary bumpy?
No, I found this. I like it bumpy when I'm on a 767. I root for turbulence.
Oh, that's
it's almost like rocking me to sleep.
Yeah.
And I doze off in violent turbulence on a 767.
That's great.
Nice. Good for you.
On a big plane, though. On a little plane, I'm panicked like everybody else.
Oh, that's great.
I miss bumps when I ride my car. I miss bumps.
Yeah, the bumps.
Yeah, when I first started driving the SUVs back in the day, they gave you a nice little bumpy ride.
Very smooth now.
Too smooth, man. I don't like that. Where you get that weird shit in your stomach. Whoa.
I got a rental car now that's not quite as luxurious as the old Escalade.
Right.
For a little while until they fix up my Escalade.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like, it's a Durango. I'm not very happy with it.
People are saying, check out Joan Rivers' documentary, A Piece of Work. We've all seen it.
Yeah,
That's a great documentary, too.
Yes, I'm beating the shit out of it, though.
Oh, good.
I don't feather the throttle at all. It's either full on the floor or my foot's off it.
Well, that's what those cars are made for.
Boom!
Got to beat the shit out of the car.
Yes.
Where's Travis? I asked him to look up a song that's in the documentary Burn. I want to play it today.
Is he having gay sex somewhere in the building?
He was planning on having gay sex today, he said.
Okay.
Why don't we do this? I got a cool song. Hopefully you guys will like. It's from Dennis Leary's Burn documentary. It's how the documentary starts. They only use a piece of this song.
Uh-huh.
You haven't seen Burn yet?
No.
I saw it last night and saw it the night before. This
Very
fucking
good.
documentary
Very
is
good.
great.
What's it about? I'm guessing fireman. He loves firemen.
Detroit. The
Detroit Fire Department. And the fucking the uphill battle they have
wow.
with no resources to try to control the unbelievable amount of fires.
You think you think they look at it as an uphill battle, or do they look at it as like, wow, we get to be cowboys every fucking day?
There were people that were the firemen they were interviewing that said they loved their job and they loved the fact that they get to put out a lot of fires in Detroit. If you're a fireman and you like putting out fires, I would gather that's a good job. But it's got to be frustrating to not have the tools to do
Why
it.
didn't they? I'm wanting some more stats. Like, how many fires a day in Detroit?
I don't know.
Because they were going on multiple calls every single day.
Yeah.
But I wonder how many fires, if they got a number on that.
I don't know. I bet it's a lot.
But anyway, this documentary, well shot.
Yep.
Great stories and great music.
Yeah.
And it started off with this song by, who was it again?
The Stooges.
It was the Stooges. Ziggy and the Stooges, right. And the name of the song is...
Give me shelter. Or
You keep saying give me shelter.
Stop saying give me shelter.
Give me danger.
Give me danger. So let's check this out and we'll be back.
Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show. The guys are back from the toilet.
Now, back to our show.
It's very low in the mix. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. What is this? Just a bed. All right, then.
I'll go to sleep then. Let's see.
Get it? Mm-hmm. I think Colin Quinn's coming in today. We weren't expecting Jimmy today. So we,
you guys got your hopes up, and I fucking shot back, but I had to.
Carl's mad at me now.
Why?
Well, last night on the Twitter,
yeah.
Well, and on the phone yesterday, I said that I was going to go see him do a unconstitutional in Bayshore.
Right.
Because it's kind of close to me. I want to see Carl on Saturday night. Then I was reminded by my brother Joe that I had put together a poker game for Saturday at my house. So, once again, I cannot see Colin. And he was a little, I think he was a little hurt on Twitter about it.
Well, it should be.
Now I got to deal with that.
You could play poker any day.
Absolutely.
Well, I had already made
the great
plans,
Colin Quinn is very close to your house. You should
Exactly.
I know.
And he's really sick.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, no, Carl.
Whenever he's doing his last shows.
Oh, no.
He's been trying to keep it under his hat.
Carl.
Yeah.
He's fine. You.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, Jimmy?
I just put eggs in my mouth.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm going to my friend's house.
Bobby's?
No. Bobby didn't invite me.
No,
but he might be... I don't know if he wants me to say all
He
right.
just wants to have him and his family, right?
You're going to Jerry Seinfeld's house for Thanksgiving?
No.
Oh.
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Maybe Bobby might be there.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's with his wife. I don't know.
All right.
Now that he's got his little family,
Yeah.
you're out. Sorry, you're
I
out,
don't like
Jim.
it. I know. Maybe I could help with the turkey. You're out, Jim.
You're out.
I think I'll see Bobby Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, tomorrow.
Oh.
I always see the Kellys for Thanksgiving. It's part of my tradition.
Yes.
Bobby, his wife, and the baby.
And the little cute little baby.
I actually ordered cookies today. I'm going to bring cookies.
Oh.
I never bring food to people. I'm so sick of being a bad guest.
Yeah.
And this same person invited me to his birthday party, and I was like 6 people there, and I went there and I didn't bring a gift.
Oh, Jim.
I didn't know.
What a social faux pas.
But dude, it's like I just didn't think. I said, oh yeah, I'll stop over.
Well, maybe you should have.
I know.
Thought.
I don't like bringing shit to people's houses either.
No.
And I don't care if they don't bring shit to my house.
Right.
But I guess it doesn't work that way.
No, it's like a thing.
It's a
some
thing, right?
thing that's got to be done.
I got to bring cheese to my brother's house.
Ew.
Cheese and crackers. I gotta bring 2 kids.
Oh boy.
Let the kids pull the cheese and crackers and put their fingers all over it, and then just hand it to everybody, let them enjoy it.
I got a 3.5-year-old and a 1-year-old. I'm going way out east for Thanksgiving, so I have to tell Jimmy. So I go to my brother, what can I bring? And he gives me the worst thing possible: cheese and crackers. What happened to just pick up a pie or pick up a couple bottles of wine? What, do I have to cut up the cheese?
No, just go get those pre-made platters. They're perfect.
I think we already got blocks of cheese. So now what? I got to cut it up and then try to put it on top of my luggage somewhere?
That's crazy.
You got to see my car when I pack with these 2 kids. It's a nightmare.
You don't have a big platter at home?
I do.
I think cheese is the better option on Thanksgiving because pies. The line is I have to pick these fucking cocksucker cookies up today. The line's going to be an hour.
Where are you going for your cookies?
The place that Roland did his birthday cake, Amy's Breads.
Right.
Which, of course, I called it Monday and they wouldn't make me a cake. Like, oh, the cake thing is closed.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of cake season.
I understand that, but
they sell, you better get there quick if you want a chocolate babka. They sell out of those pretty quick. Around Thanksgiving.
No, you're not going to get me today.
Not at all.
I know I'm not going to get you. I'm just saying, watch for the chocolate babka.
But I wish cheese would be a great option. I should have got cheese.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. There's no one in the cheese line.
Give me your cookies and you can have my fucking cheese.
No, because to give him my cookies, I'll have to stand in line for them. Once I got them, I'm bringing them.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm annoyed by having to bring cheese. It's a terrible
thing. You are annoyed.
I'm definitely annoyed.
Because when you say, what do you want me to bring, people are supposed to go, nothing, just come.
Right. Yeah, they're never supposed to say.
Or the liquor store, a couple bottles of wine, right?
Oh, that's always nice.
That would be nice.
Sure.
I don't know.
There's never a specific thing. It's like, I always go, just bring yourself.
Exactly.
You're plenty.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And then they usually wind up bringing something.
I don't. I'm a bad guest.
Oh.
No more bad guest. It's time to grow up and bring big boy gifts to people.
Nice.
I feel bad.
What are you bringing to my house?
When you invite me again, I'll bring whatever you need. I'd be happy to.
We haven't invited anyone lately.
But I like
the house
Bobby.
is a madhouse.
I haven't given anything for anybody's kids, and it's not that I don't care. I fucking my nephew, my own nephew, I didn't give anything. I feel terrible.
Yeah.
I'm a piece of shit.
Wondering when I'll have my next get together. It'll be a while.
Little soiree. Yeah.
I'm a lovely guest. I'm sober. I don't cause a ruckus. I make polite chatter.
Jimmy is a great guest to have around the house. He's funny, he's fun, and very
clean and
civil.
Conscientious.
Yes,
Respect people's property.
Exactly.
Well, that's very nice of you.
Yeah.
This is just a weird day.
What's that?
Because I think we should just not be here.
Well, I don't think anyone else is.
Huh? I know.
Where's the mashup?
No one's
they're
here.
off.
Everyone is off, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be off tomorrow and Friday.
Everyone's off.
I'm not bitching. It's just weird to be here today.
No, you're bitching.
Because all I'm thinking about is I gotta cut up cheese and pack a car with two kids.
I'm busy. I got shit to do.
A lot of shit to do.
Cut up cheese.
Then the kid woke up at 4 a.m. crying.
Oh, God.
Still crying at 1 year old.
You do that.
It's not easy, brother.
I don't know how the fuck. Any interruption to my sleep.
Oh, really?
Oh, the alarm annoys me when it goes off. I can't imagine.
I never sleep to my alarm. Never. I'm always awake before that thing goes off.
Why was the kid crying? Just tooth pain or just...
Yeah, if they're cutting a tooth, they
My
could...
dude!
She's been pretty good lately, but I don't know what the hell was wrong this morning. And we thought my other kid had measles. I had to run him to the doctor yesterday. It's a full-time job.
Well, yeah.
I picked him up at school, got him home, and I sat down to relax and maybe check some numbers and watch Burn. And then all of a sudden, we're looking at this kid going, oh my God, he might have measles. So I had to run him. So then I had to run him to the doctor, which is not too close to my house. And that's why I brought up the traffic. I should have mentioned that earlier. That Manhattan traffic yesterday was brutal.
You drive or just hop in a cab?
I drove, and then I did a really shitty thing. If someone did this to me, I probably would maybe punch somebody.
Oh, wow.
It's a horrible rainy day. You got a kid that might have measles. So I pull right up to where the doctor's office is in this building and just double parked on a road where they needed both lanes. Oof. To run the kid in.
Yeah.
Because they were closing, and there's no garages nearby. And you're certainly not going to get street parking. So I really, I got to admit, I did a real shitty thing yesterday. And then as I'm waiting for them to take my kid, I'm looking out the window. I could see my car from the window, and it's just like me.
Oh, you're just blocking.
And it's because of me.
Oh, you were the guy.
But then I started panicking, and I told the ladies in there to watch my kid, and they're like, if you double park on a side street, it won't be as bad. So then I did do that at least, but that was at least 10, 15 minutes later. I'm just causing problems for people.
Do you have an Uber app? Like, sometimes a cab takes the pressure off because you don't have to worry about your car.
There was no way the cab, you weren't getting in a cab yesterday. This was at 5:30, a horrible rainy night. You were not getting a cab. Because I thought of that option because I knew I wasn't going to find parking up near the doctor's office.
Ain't going to happen.
And a long story short, he doesn't have the measles. So.
Oh, good thing.
I'm so happy he goes to school so he could get sick every other week.
Oh, is that...
it's unbelievable.
Well, they have to go through all that shit, though. That builds up their immune system, I hear.
And then, there was one case of lice in the classroom, so all the kids have to be checked for lice. But they make believe that they're having their hair checked for their haircuts checked or something. Because they don't want to tell the kids...
luster.
Yeah, they don't want to tell the kids that, you know...
got bugs.
They might have bugs. So it's some hair check, but then if their hair is bad... I don't know what you tell the kid. What? Go get a haircut? We don't like your haircut?
You got to shave your head and put fucking tar on it. You got bugs.
Yeah, how do you get rid of the lice?
They have
my kid doesn't
rid
have
shit.
them, by the way. It's not my kid.
Rid.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I used for crabs when I was a teenager.
Oh, nice.
3 times.
Crabs. Right.
Mark Goodman.
Oh, there he is. You're going to hit the button.
Ooh.
And turn...
For free until December 3rd. Oh, and if you call the number on this screen, you'll get a great offer, but I didn't tell you that. In fact...
But you did.
I was never here.
But you were. Commercial.
Why are you sneaking around?
He's going to push the big button.
Why is the button there? Wouldn't the button be under like a lock?
Yeah, they wouldn't have a button.
I don't think they have a button that activates all the inactive radios.
And it would be guarded.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. The building, it's a bug.
Yeah.
Sway and Kanye went at it yesterday here at Sirius XM, huh?
What happened?
Is it worth playing, Sam Roberts?
Yeah. You guys, it'll get you guys all riled up.
You got a picture with Kanye yesterday.
Did Kanye mock his Jiffy Pop hat?
No.
No?
His popcorn hat?
His Jiffy Pop popcorn hat. Yeah.
Sway working today?
Well, he hasn't come in yet, but his show doesn't start till 8, I don't think.
Did he have a turkey under his hat?
What is the black man's morning show start at 8?
Oh boy.
I don't know. It seems
I
like
would like to start at 8.
Oh boy.
That seems offensive to me.
Hey, look. CQ.
What?
CQ has arrived.
Oh, well. Why don't you just walk
Get him in here. Come on, Carl. Come on in, Carl. Take a
CQ.
seat. He's got his umbrella.
Like a gentleman.
I know.
An umbrella and everything. Look,
Gentleman. He's pointing with his umbrella like
What's
a
up, Colin?
gentleman.
I understand my unconscious blinking was fodder for your humor.
Oh, boy.
What are you talking about?
I like the leather jacket, CQ.
Looking good.
Acting technique, and I mentioned you reminded me of some of the. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, no, I was hungry, actually.
Oh, man.
What are those things? Little breakfast bars?
I don't know, but Jimmy was ready to smash him and throw him in the garbage.
I think my acting was very good in your piece.
That's not what we were talking about.
Oh, good.
Oh.
We were talking about in general.
Why don't you come in and shed light instead of bringing darkness?
No,
Aw, that's
I'm
a
trying,
good
but,
statement for the
I'm telling You
holidays.
guys are really going at me hammer and tongs.
We were about to play a clip of Sway and Kanye West going at it.
Apparently they had a little beef going on yesterday.
Let's hear it.
They call it a beef.
Yeah.
What's the setup here?
Used to be drama.
Yeah.
Well,
Kanye's
save
just
that
an
for your
asshole,
mama.
right?
He looks like Keith Robinson in that photo.
He does a little bit.
Except less ornery.
he's talking about fashion and how good he is at designing sneakers.
Oh, enough with
Kanye.
him talking about how good he is at shit.
Oh, that's
He
his
finds
old
himself
gimmick.
to be good.
Is he good at that shit, though?
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, yeah, he drops it, yeah. Galliano stole some of his ideas, he was saying.
Wow.
Financially, he's been successful in his endeavors.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, and so Sway posed the question, which many have brought up, which is, if you hate the corporation so much, why don't you go and just
Go
do
rogue.
it yourself? Go rogue.
Who are some of the guys that have gone rogue?
I mean...
The Jay-Z.
Yeah, I think.
The
started
Diddy?
Rockaway.
Yeah, Jay-Z's definitely not part of any major corporations. What are you guys, nuts? How do you think the world works? They don't do it without us.
But doesn't he make his own
very-
shit, though? And then he gets it in the stores?
I'm sure Milan is very, very pleased in the last 15 years.
Oh, I'm certain of it.
By the parade of hip-hop stars entering their
Yes,
fair
yes.
city.
And their fashion.
I'm sure it's been good for the museums. Now go on. What's going on?
I mean, Jay-Z... he could get sweatpants in the stores. He's not like, Kanye West, I think, wants to start some kind of, high fashion.
Yes.
Does he not understand this? Two questions for about
I
Kanye
hope
West.
these are questions for Sam, because he didn't seem to understand.
Sam's an idiot, but I'm going to ask him.
The
These are
multi-billion-dollar empire.
They're directed at Sam, but they're really rhetorical because he's a dunce. Does Kanye understand that one of the reasons nobody cares about his fashion is because he's such a twat that he's hateable?
Right.
And it's like, even if he is a smart guy and great at this, nobody wants to think of Kanye all day because he's a fucking baby boy. He's a brat. And that's what he comes off like.
Yeah, but I think people do care about his fashion because people talk about him all the time.
But then why aren't they? People give a fuck about making money. Jay-Z was a drug dealer and people are happy to be in business with him. Why are they not wanting to be in business with this guy?
Because he's a twat.
That's the point. You just made my point.
Yeah, but if they can make money off him, who gives a fuck if he's a twat?
But I think that the general public might not respond as well as a whole.
He's also making more money being a twat than he would being quiet. This is his whole thing.
Well,
yeah, but
good point, Sam.
Maybe, but the fashion thing.
Why does he
really
have to be a
does bug
twat?
him.
Because we talk about him every day.
Yes.
And then he sells concert tickets.
But he's
and then
not
sells-
thinking of that when he's doing
He
this.
knows what he's doing.
I don't buy that. I think he's a brat.
He's doing interviews at every radio station on his tour, and he's not. It's the same questions that Sway's asking, but he's
Yes.
picking and choosing when he freaks out. He knows what he's doing.
Let me ask you: is he an only child? He seems like an only child.
I don't know.
He seems like a fucking
He probably is.
spoiled only child. I just want to make sure.
And he seems like a baby boy.
Yeah.
Bit of
Well,
a baby
let's
boy.
hear him.
Okay.
Baby.
Titled.
All right.
Stick his head in green.
Let's go, Sway. Come on.
About is them retros.
What's going to happen with the Red Octobers?
The Red Octobers are some sneakers that I guess he
It's
was
a movie.
designing.
I didn't.
Nike.
I'm a hump for him.
I didn't need to know that.
You didn't.
I didn't. I don't care what a Red October is.
No.
I just
You know what
assume
Nike
it's some
told me
shit.
when I asked them?
What?
We ain't sure. You know what they told the store though of my boy that run a store? They said if y'all want that Red October, you gotta take these 10 other shoes. So they told me they ain't sure, but then they told him if you want that Red October, but legally we gotta both sign that contract. Mark Parker. I'm gonna put Mark Parker all on that Summer Jam screen. And by the way, Mark Parker, yes, I will still accept an investment in Donda. I got some more ideas that don't involve shoes. But if you guys are investing in the arts, y'all want to invest in this school in Brazil, y'all want to go to Africa, I'm standing up and I'm telling you, I am Warhol. I am the #1 most impactful artist of our generation. I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now who's gonna be the Medici?
Maybe he
Sway's laughing. Thank God.
He understands the value of what he's doing, but he does mean this. It's like he understands that, but he's also a little entitled baby boy who really. You don't just make this shit up.
But he also knows the absurdity of what he's saying, and that yelling this out will get immediate
WWE shit right here.
It almost evokes to mind, I'm a network star.
I'm a network star.
I'm a headline.
When does it get
I'm
good?
The funniest do you even understand? Let me tell you.
All right, Sway has to retort.
Well,
I guess.
Sway's been laughing, so let's see what happens.
And stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
You
more
ain't
than
got.
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't been doing the
question.
education.
Asking him a question.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
Calm down.
Because you trying to give me advice about something. You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yes, but I spent hundreds of thousands and putting out clothing lines at a smaller degree. All I'm asking you,
and it ain't no Ralph though. It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you this. I'm asking.
What's the name of your clothing line? We don't know.
Kanye, money, but that's not
exactly. And I can lose money on a higher level too. Don't think just because. Don't think because I got the most of the least money.
Let me finish my question, dog.
Man, man.
Let me hear the question.
You don't have the answers.
I'm asking you for the answer. It's a question. Why is it that you can't? You have money.
I just told you I lost the money because I did not have the knowledge of how to do it the right way.
So you don't have the money to do it. That's your answer. You ain't got to turn up, man. This ain't no fucking show, man. I'm talking to you as a homie.
No, it ain't no homie, man, because the thing is, the bottom line is,
man, everybody, you ain't got to turn up like you ain't got to know. Hold up. You
ain't no hold up.
You ain't got to turn up, Sam.
It ain't got to be no hold up.
You ain't got to turn up.
Hold up.
I like that. I'm going to use that. I'm going to steal that from the black man.
What do you mean it ain't no hold up, man? We here talking that civilized.
Ain't no hold up.
I'm trying to understand your world because when I go to your concert, I'm curious about what you're saying. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you the question.
Damn.
Well, I'm going to explain to you what it is.
Okay, but you ain't got to turn up on me man to man, dog.
You ain't got to turn up.
Fuck these mics. We could turn all this shit off. You ain't got to do this. It's cool. I love you, bro. But you ain't got to turn up. Don't try to embarrass us.
This is how gunfire starts.
What I'm trying to say to y'all.
No, but good for Sway. Fuck that cunt.
This industry
Good job,
of what I'm trying to get into.
Sway's great, man. He really
ain't
is.
nobody never broke down. Ain't nobody broke down. We all slaves. So I ain't trying to disrespect you on your show. We all slaves or something.
Yeah, sure.
I ain't trying to disrespect you, period. Let me talk if you're going to have me talk. We all slaves.
What?
We all slaves.
Up.
And y'all ain't experienced nothing right here but a moment from a movie out of glory.
Yeah.
Kanye's
back in the days,
can I point out the moment?
That
was the moment where Morgan Freeman slapped Denzel in the face. In Glory. If you want to talk about glory, that's the moment. Irrational idiot gets slapped in the face.
Oh, was that great?
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
This is not a guy, even though he knows the value of it, He's a fucking hateable motherfucker. He's talented, and I know he's talented.
Not liked.
But he's a hateable.
It's amazing
fucking
that he
guy.
has a fan base.
Yeah, but it's not affect like his sales are. His
I know, they're
concerts
through the
are
roof.
sold
I
out.
get
His
it.
sales are through the roof. Like the people are, as long as this is keeping him relevant.
But this thing that he wants to do, he can't do. But Jay-Z doesn't do this, and he's relevant. This thing he wants to do, this fashion thing or whatever, there's something about him that's so fucking hateable that people go to see his shows, but I guess that's not enough because Nike is in bed with people. They don't give a fuck. How come people are giving him a hard time about this? If he's such a talented designer,
because he's hard to work with.
He's probably hard to work with.
That's
Jimmy,
all it is.
Jimmy, we all slaves here. We all
Exactly.
slaves.
I know.
Once you come from that victim mentality, forget
Yes,
that.
yes.
Oh, I think he is a slave. This guy. He has to go on late at Bonnaroo. Oh, you don't know.
A slave to fashion.
Dude, he looks like Kevin Hart too.
What are the Red Octobers about?
It's shoes he designed.
So aren't they more valuable because no one will
Well, he said they're not
put them in their stores?
You can't get them.
Damn. No one's shooting each other online to buy them?
You can't buy them.
A gunfire?
They will eventually.
Gunfire sells everything.
Yo, run me them sneakers.
Yeah.
Run me them Red Octobers, kid.
Yo, run your pockets.
And then what
Run your
happens when you buy the Red
pockets.
Octobers?
You look fucking
Run me
awesome.
them Reds, kid.
Yeah.
You're only allowed to wear them once, I think.
Run me them Reds.
Yeah.
What happens with the sneakers, though? Why do they only wear them once?
Why?
Patrice would wear sneakers one time.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a word that describes that.
Yeah.
I don't understand that culture.
Well,
Why would you buy an awesome pair of sneakers and then wear them
Really
once?
wealthy.
Yes. Yes, temporary. Well, temporary.
But then what happens to the sneakers?
That ain't the term.
Oh, boy.
Chip has a long history.
Yes.
Yeah, my mother would
So does
say
mother.
it.
Yeah.
Sam, explain that. Explain the culture. You buy these amazing sneakers, maybe wear them once, and then what happens to the sneakers? You got to throw them away?
Why Sam? Because he's a red bone?
He is a red bone.
Brother, red bone.
No, you just save them. Or you sell them.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Why would you wait online to wear sneakers one time?
Like you
and
collect
then put them in a
anything.
closet.
Sam looks like the pretty girl in every Spike Lee movie.
Oh, God.
All right, let's hear more Sway and Kanye.
We all say we slaves to Nike. We slaves to Benz. We slaves to public perception. We slaves to not looking, what somebody going to say after the interview. Why you let Kanye do that? You should have checked him.
I don't give
I love you, man. I'm sorry. I love you, man. I'm sorry,
that's
okay?
Fine, that's fine.
But look at this. This is exactly what would happen at the French Revolution. This is exactly what happened. I'm sure some arguments with Harry Tubman and other people talking about, let's go this way, let's go that way.
The Underground Railroad.
But what
way
I'm
we
trying
go?
to say is, I sat in Paris and met with these people. I invested my own money and lost money.
Oh, shit.
I made T-shirts that made money. I made music that made money. But at the end of the day, Lucy and Grange still cut my music checks. As powerful as my voice is, Lucian still runs 50% of the music industry.
Okay.
Francois Pinault owns Balenciaga,
Francois
Puma,
de la Brianski.
Saint Laurent, Stella McCartney. Francois Arnault owns Louis Vuitton, Celine.
Who cares?
Givenchy. Renzo Rosso owns Margiela,
Rosso.
Diesel,
That's a Rizzo?
Marni,
Because Sosa
Victor
says
and
so.
Rolf. These guys got factories. These guys have
What is he
factories.
talking about?
Exactly. They
Well,
run that.
that's
Yeah,
the
but those
crux.
guys started from nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
Who knows,
Somewhere in their
though?
live, they were not
They started from the bottom.
anybody's.
You got enough money to do your own shit. Stop your fucking
Holy
sniveling
fuck, shut
and
up.
do it.
Is he ever happy?
No.
No,
He's always like
miserable.
this.
Cunt. The guy's a cunt.
No, this just makes me have to take a shit.
What happened?
What are you doing?
What?
Bacon. All the bacon.
He's got to go shit.
Hope you shit your pants. I hope you I hope you trip on a piece of rug and shit your pants.
Oh, I know. I had to sit. I got a big gas bubble.
And
agree
gets
with
really
that bit.
weird when he has to go to the bathroom. It's hilarious. Look,
Yeah.
he's like a little kid.
It's the shame of pulling
He's all
out that
embarrassed and
big-
ashamed.
Because when he was a boy, when he had to get naked in front of the other boys, his big fat guinea dong would fall out. Everybody would stare. A giant guinea dong.
But you see how embarrassed he gets?
Yeah.
During the show, if me or Jimmy have to go to the bathroom, we just get up and go. It don't matter. But it's a whole thing with him.
Yeah.
He's ashamed.
I'll spread
He's
my
ashamed
asshole.
that people are realizing he might have to make duties.
It's your duty. He's embarrassed.
Cocky duty.
Embarrassed.
Cocky duty.
Yeah. What?
I was saying, I don't understand around strangers, I'm like that, but my guy friends, I don't give a fuck if they know I have to shit.
No, I don't give a fuck. I'll shit anywhere, man. I don't give a fuck.
Hey. Me and you, back to back.
What do they say? Everybody poops.
Yeah, some of that people act like it doesn't stink.
Oh, yeah.
My mother would say that.
I don't understand the people that could only shit at home. That's stupid. There's so many fucking toilets everywhere.
You gotta use them all.
I've dated a couple of them.
Fucking beautiful.
I just don't understand that. Why that's the best invention we have.
The toilet?
Toilets, yeah.
We're slaves to the toilet.
Yeah.
You think we should have upgraded the toilet by now?
Well, at least toilet paper.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's so savage that
Yeah.
every time I go to the store, I see toilet paper.
You know what, dude? You get a bidet, it shoots right in there. Some people have found an answer. And I have to agree with Dummy on that one. It's fucking Bob's asshole it's like a fucking eye socket. Clean.
I think toilets should be a little higher off the ground at the very least at this point.
No, they
Why are they still?
lower. They say if
Why?
you have to squat, it's good.
Oh, that's why it helps you out.
I have a foot thing in my thing. I told you I have a foot thing, and when I sit, my legs are raised.
Jimmy, I know.
I shit in the V, and
That's
boy,
what they
I tell
say.
you, I taper out a beauty.
Well, see that? That's what they say. That's the natural shit technique.
That's right.
Yeah.
If you look at a monkey, that's a
What about the countries that just have the hole? The hole, and then you got to
Yeah, they
squat
have a
over the
hole. Yeah,
hole.
you squat over the
But
hole.
that's probably the best way to shit in the end.
I don't know. Yeah, it
But
seems
doesn't
like
that
the
throw out-
sides? Yeah, the sides get a little caked.
Doesn't it throw out your back?
And what about other people's shit just over there? You know,
Yeah.
the other OPP
Hovering
OPS.
over other people's shit and just adding to the pile.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You look
that's
down
really
and
what
wonder
life
why-
is, though.
Fucking Colin.
So true.
Let's listen to a little more of this.
Yeah, I want to hear the rest of this.
The thing that compresses me is time versus money. Integrity, money, and relevance. Because as I work on clothing more, I'm not rapping as much. So I'm not in the middle of that future mix because I didn't do that feature. I'm not rapping as much. I'm not having as much finances. I'm losing relevancy. The relevancy is part of my power that allows my brand to be big.
Isn't he just being
That's
unreasonable?
what I'm
Shouldn't he
saying.
just find investors? If he has all these great ideas and great products, why doesn't he just find investors?
The whole thing is that
that's what other people do.
Nobody knows what he's talking about because nobody knows how the fashion industry works because nobody cares.
Right.
So there is no argument to be had because he can always just say you don't know how it works.
But there's
And-
not many people that just do it all by themselves. They find investors in other people. He could take the
but he
biggest.
shows up at an investment meeting, he says yapping like that, they walk away. I'm
Oh,
not investing
yeah.
with this asshole.
They're like, fuck this
Yeah, who
guy.
wants to deal
You're
with
right.
this fucking baby?
You're right.
Yeah, I mean,
Does it get heated again, or is it just babbling?
no, it starts to cool down now.
All right, fuck it then.
Yeah, Sway, fuck. That's how a lot of those guys are. Fucking Sway just raised his voice a little, and he fucking. Ugh. Good for Sway. Good for Sway.
Yeah.
Are we on a break?
What are you eating?
Yeah, what are you eating, Colin?
Ah, protein energy.
These goddamn protein bars.
Those are the best.
Don't worry, I'm still ready for breakfast. Even though I don't like the fact that I came in, you guys were all finished up eating.
Yeah.
That idiot had his bacon, you had your stupid oatmeal.
No, Ant still got his sandwich over there.
Where are your blueberries, blue boy?
I don't eat them much anymore. I'm eating.
My favorite things ever is all the photoshops of blueberries with Norton. They had some good ones.
Why don't you eat blueberries anymore? What's the problem with blueberries?
They're out of season.
Oh, yeah, they get a
And
little
I'm not,
soury.
I'm not eating as much fruit in the morning because of I'm eating oatmeal, and I'm having a few almonds, and a little bit of avocado, and some egg whites.
They call it almonds the dietist friend.
They do.
His new thing is avocado. He's really into avocado, yeah.
A little fat
Within
in
the
the
last
morning.
week or two.
Yeah.
It's all about the avocado.
You like guacamole?
Oh, who doesn't?
Good point.
Good point is
I
right.
love a good guac, as I say.
All right, we're going to take a break. Colin Quinn is here. We might have your
No, I heard he's coming in.
your road partner.
He was on Twitter this morning. He was leaving at 6 a.m.
Actually, he's already here. He's just
Of
hanging
course
out
he is.
in the back office.
Yeah.
We got to discuss the road trip.
We just need a little time to get our heads together before we bring him in.
All I asked yesterday, I don't know if you heard it after you hung up. I'm like, if you're doing this road trip with Colin all the way to L.A., you need something to do in every state. So I go, what would you do in Jersey? Basically, the first state you're going to be in. He goes, well, I didn't think that. I didn't think of that state yet. I didn't think of that state yet. I
Well,
didn't think
yes.
that far in advance.
Yeah, but I mean, he is getting a lot of pressure to come up with the, he has to line produce the whole thing. He's got to get the money. He's got to creatively produce. It's a lot of work. I mean, I know what I would do in Jersey. We go do the Sopranos route. We drive on the Sopranos route with the music behind us.
Perfect. See, perfect.
You know, we do a scene from the Sopranos outside that deli.
How about you just redo the open to the Sopranos?
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
That's what Rich
Same
Morrison's
exact
like for the past
shots.
25 years. We just ask Rich's route every Friday at 6:30.
All right, we're going to break. Ant should be done with his shit. Colin Quinn's here. You're playing Bayshore tonight or tomorrow?
No, Saturday.
Saturday. I keep thinking today's Friday because it's this weird fucking Thanksgiving week. Saturday at the Bayshore Theater, you got to go see Colin Quinn, Unconstitutional, right?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. We'll be back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Colin Quinn in studio.
Yeah.
Day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I call it Turkey Day.
What does someone like Colin Quinn do for Thanksgiving?
I go to Brooklyn and play the knockout game.
Are you traditional? Do you get together with family?
Yes, I get together with family.
Nice.
It's my cousins, my family.
Right.
Mother. We have a nice turkey and play a little football with the nephews.
Basic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking forward to it?
Sure.
Not really, right?
That's what people are supposed to say. Sure.
Yes. You're supposed to say that you're looking forward to spending the holidays with the family.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little downtime, eh?
Good food, good times.
Exactly.
Edgar. With friends and
I
family.
think that was almost Edgar.
That was me.
That was Jimmy.
I like turkey.
That's Edgar. Here we go. Let's invite Bobo in studio. Bobo's here.
Well, yeah, he's here. He brought some donuts. Like, oh my God, why is he running? Look how he runs. He runs like my little
He runs
sister
like a
used to run.
Rio.
Yeah, he runs like a oh yeah. That's
Donuts. I want a donut, Carl. How about you?
We'll see
Want
what
a
Danny
donut?
Boy.
Done it.
We'll see what Danny Boy.
Oh.
Hey, what's up?
Colin, good to see you.
Where's the fucking donuts?
Danny Boy.
Happy Thanksgiving, Colin.
You too.
Where's the donuts? Bobo, where's the donuts?
Go back get the donuts. Go back get the donuts.
I don't want the kid dropping of a heart attack.
He's moving at a
in
good
our
clip.
time.
Look at him running.
Now they're making him run back down the
I didn't
hall
make
to get
him
his
run.
donuts. He's running to get the donuts.
He'll
brought
Moving at a
donuts.
nice clip.
he'll be fine.
All right.
He's just getting his dumb donuts.
He's healthy.
He's healthy.
He's not sick.
He's very excited about this.
Now, how does he get in? He takes the F train? How does he get in the morning?
How does he get it?
He must get up
We'll
at
have
5.
to
He had
ask
to get up
him.
at 5:30 because I'm on Twitter at like 6:30. I'm on my way.
Wow,
Yeah, yeah.
I saw him at 6, and he said he had to get his first bus a little
You said
over an
he's in
hour
shape.
ago.
He's completely out of breath.
Here's,
What?
here's a job.
There was some people that ate them already.
How many are left?
Time to make the
Folks.
donuts.
There are
There's one left.
3 of the original 12 left.
You bought 12?
Why wouldn't you save the donuts for us?
Oh, Bobo.
Who ate the fucking donuts?
Bobo, you got to learn politics. You
Yep.
save the donuts for the important people. That's not Rolland.
Right.
Who ate
Who
the
ate
donuts?
Yeah.
E-Rock.
I don't know. I left them in the.
Iraq doesn't like
president's
sweets. What?
Who ate 10 of the fucking donuts?
Roland.
Sal!
How many did you buy, Bobo?
Manny
I
and
bought
Sal.
a dozen donuts.
So we got fucking 2 left to pick from for all the
That's
people in
fucking
studio?
ridiculous.
You should be mad, Bobo.
Bobo.
Who ate all these
A
donuts?
disgraceful
You should
staff.
have watched.
How many did you have, Bobo? Let's start there.
Yeah.
But Troy said he ate 2 donuts.
How many do you have? He's selling out Troy.
I didn't-
Troy immediately. He's like a trustee. Oh, Troy said.
Bobo always seems like a good idea and then he comes in the
throws
studio and you
mouth
realize it's a horrendous idea.
Yeah, there's a cruller.
There's no like in
Oh,
between.
One that's got wig glue on it and a fucking another one.
A
The
plane.
donuts suck.
Oh, I like a plane.
Bobo. How many donuts?
Yes. Bobo.
Bobo!
How many
donuts did you eat?
did you eat?
I didn't eat any.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Can you talk into the microphone?
Yeah, you're talking
It
off
was-
mic.
It was for everyone.
How many portions did you have? How many portions? Strawberries.
Yeah, they called me old Chewy Dick.
Sal, who ate the donuts?
Exactly. Hope Fred McMurray throws cum in your face, Sal. Sorry.
I heard you were out sick yesterday. Yeah. What was wrong with you?
stomach issues.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What happened, Rod Stewart?
Yeah. A little too much.
You had a one-day sickness?
Gargle with it.
I'm good now.
1 day tummy ache.
24-hour bug is what they call it.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Eric, comment?
E-Rock, comment?
Yeah, he was out sick.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
Fucking someone doesn't think you were sick.
Oh, shit.
Don't step on fucking CQ's umbrella.
Sal.
E-Rock, you got
Sal
some...
stepped on my umbrella.
Yeah, I don't like it.
E-Rock, you got some intel?
I don't like that. Sal's like the yuppie kid in the Italian Guinea family from New Jersey.
Are you out of place when you get together with your family?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. They all have girlfriends. I haven't found that special someone.
Jesus.
Fucking 9 donuts gone.
Yeah.
9 fucking donuts.
Went to that back office with a fucking machete.
Yes.
Cut them out of their greedy stomachs.
Eric.
Yes.
You got intel out here.
Well,
By intel, we mean cancer.
welcome back,
Sorry.
Jim.
Sorry.
So, yesterday we were getting ready and everything, and we found out that Sal's not coming in. He's out sick. So, okay.
What time did you call in sick, Sal?
I sent the email maybe
I think it was like 4:45.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a little late.
It's one of the few extra hours.
I hear you.
Sonny, they're saying 2 homosexuals are calling in sick. Yeah. Call it Sal. I'm not homosexual.
Homosexual. I can't. I don't control what they say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what'd you do? You booked a ticket to Wyoming? Country you want to see? Well, fucking Al Pacino screams at E-Rock on the phone. Sorry, E-Rock.
Keep going.
Go ahead. You look like his wife.
Go ahead, E-Rock. You got more on this.
So, Sal's out. Okay, fine, whatever. And then it kind of dawns on me that something that I witnessed Sal doing the day before that might have tied into why Sal was not here.
Does it rhyme with mucka chalk?
What did you witness him doing?
Yes.
Well, went downstairs after the show the other day. I was going to get lunch, and Sal had to go to Dwayne Reed. So I said, okay, I'll just go with you.
Prescription? Was he sick? Was it medicine?
Yeah. And I started to realize as we're going in there, Sal just kept trying to distance himself. He didn't want me there while he was going to Dwayne Reed.
Oh, no.
AZT pickup.
No.
Yeah, I hear you.
Into my poppers.
So he said he's just picking up a couple of things for his apartment. So nothing out of the ordinary. Toothbrush, body soap, other things like that.
Yeah.
Body wash.
And
exactly. Axe body spray.
And
glue on fist for his chair.
You get that at Dwayne Reed, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They've expanded.
They're called back scratchers, but it even says it in quotes in Dwayne Reed.
Oh, okay.
So I'm thinking we're done, and he's walking around, and now I can't find him anywhere. And then finally I find him. I said, "Where'd you go?" He's looking for something.
Where was he hiding by the diet pills? I'm sorry. I don't mean that. I apologize.
I apologize.
3 times in the story.
You're right. I apologize.
Oh, my God.
So finally he admits that he's looking for condoms.
What flavor? Sick of Lavoris. All right.
Did he buy him?
Sally boy.
Oh yeah, he picked out a box of condoms.
What kind?
He picked up a box of Magnums.
So obviously your date didn't want to bring him. So you bought them for him. Is that what it is? Black gentleman.
Magnums.
We've seen his dick. He's not a Magnum guy. He's a regular condom guy who could.
When did we see his dick?
I don't know. Didn't we when you gave your Versailles?
When he was waxed. There was
I've been naked in here a few times.
a period of time.
Yeah, he's a decent cock, but I wouldn't say he's Magnum.
We didn't see it hard.
I don't think anyone does, apparently.
So you think you need Magnum condoms there, Sal?
I don't think I need them. I just prefer the way they feel over
a little baggier.
Yeah.
It's like the other ones make my dick come to like a point in front, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I don't like the way that feels.
Yeah.
Like a reservoir tip.
Jousting.
Are you worried it's going to fall off, though?
No.
They sag like pants.
Yeah. Where you pull them over your balls, too?
Yeah. He pulls them up like the fucking fishing pants up to his waist.
I quadruple up on
hip waders,
Yeah, he stands in the lake.
So, Sal, it seems like you weren't sick.
No, I was legitimately like shitting my brains out yesterday.
Well, the theory of him not being...
Did you get probed up there?
Yeah, right.
The theory of him not being here yesterday really was from Roland, because I made the mistake of telling Roland the other day.
Yes.
We're in the line getting coffee at Dunkin' Donuts. Roland goes, "Excuse me a second." Calls Sal, puts him on speakerphone, and then yells in the middle of the crowded Dunkin' Donuts, "Hey, Sal, I heard you had to buy Magnums." Sal freaked out and hung up.
Oh.
Why'd you be embarrassed by that?
No, I was in the subway. I could barely hear him, but all I heard was Magnums, and then...
So who'd you buy the Magnums for?
Yeah.
I like the fact that Roland's idea of a prank is to prank himself by putting it on speaker while he's online.
It didn't make any sense. You're right. It made no sense whatsoever.
And then call up
really
and
embarrass him
Yeah.
by me yelling in a crowded Dunkin'
and
Donuts.
praising his cock.
Yes. So
it's still praise. No matter how you say it, I hear you buy Magnums is a compliment.
Roland looks at the other people online like, I got him good, huh?
Yeah, he's got a giant cock, this idiot.
Now Sal, the big question is, why'd you buy the condoms? And were you using them?
Were you successful? Yeah.
Were you using them?
Yes.
Who was this person?
It's this girl that I'm seeing. I'm not dating her, but I'm
Whoa, seeing but not dating.
Right.
Casually seeing each other.
Do you like the beard that you have?
No. I fucking hate the beard.
Why do you have a beard?
What's wrong with your beard?
Because she likes it.
But I thought you just seeing
No,
her.
she is one.
I thought you said
Yes.
You grew a beard for a chick?
That you're just
steak, mate.
that you're just seeing, not dating.
Yeah.
True.
But why is she like a hipster lover?
Does she like G.I. Joe?
I really don't know. She just likes it. That's all.
Yeah.
You have a fucking Larry Fishburne beard. I don't like
dude,
it.
it's awful.
She wants to pretend you're not gay, too.
Yeah, is that it? Man up.
Leave Jeff Tweedy from 1995 alone.
I know that is.
All right.
Wilco.
So why aren't you dating her?
Just because, like, I don't know, the situation's a little weird on her end right now.
Did she come in the condom?
Oh yeah.
What's the weird shit?
Yeah, what's the weird part?
Take it home?
It's a very convoluted. It's
another guy.
It's a very complex situation on.
All right, we have nothing but time here. Let's go.
How messy could it be?
Right.
Now, the last time I did this, I got so fucked.
But you're not dating her, so
It gets fucked.
Maybe you shouldn't take days off for fuck fests, and then these
Yeah.
questions wouldn't
That's
come
a
up.
good point.
That's exactly what you were doing.
I did not see her at all during the
So
day.
wait, how complicated is she married?
No.
Okay, then how
Boyfriend?
complicated can it be?
Yeah.
It's like
Tranny?
No.
What? How old is she?
She's like a little bit younger than me, I think.
All right.
So
How old's that?
How old are you?
boyfriend.
Is that legal?
I'm 23.
Okay.
Was she
She
20?
got a boyfriend.
It's like around there.
She's probably getting out of a relation. That's what she tells him.
Yeah,
like,
I think
I'm
that's what.
getting
I
out
think
of
that's
it.
mainly what it is. That's a good way of saying it.
She's full of shit.
She's cheating on her boyfriend with you.
She's in the relationship.
Don't give him ideas. He there's no girl.
Oh.
It's the same shit.
Oh, you think he's just...
Everything
he's just
Jimmy
jerking off
says,
into the
he's
condoms.
going, yeah, it's something like that.
Well, no,
Yeah.
that's pretty much what it is.
What is it?
That she's like kind of getting out of something.
It's like what Jim said,
She's not
except with a
getting out of
man.
something.
Except with a guy, right.
She's saying, what's this kid Sal about? Has he got a career with Ray? So now she's listening every day. She's like, I don't know if he's a fucking intern. I can't figure out what he does. Is he going to go somewhere? Is this going to be worth my while?
Does she listen?
No.
All right, then.
All right, so then let's go.
Here's how that condom got thrown out. And I love you, Sal, but Sal was on his hands and knees, and he had to pinch the tip of it out of the tip of his asshole, like the way you fucking pinch your nose when somebody farts, and he yanked it out
Oh my
of
god.
his anus.
And it snapped on his fingers, leaving a light coating of shit
Yeah,
and cum.
Shit and jizz.
And lube.
Exactly, which is also his screen name at AOL. I say that with love, so.
It was covered in silver, like Kevin Bacon and JFK. When he goes to visit.
You think he was at one of those parties?
Yeah, that's funny. He was eating J. Edgar Hoover's ass. Well, what do we have here?
Be still my heart.
Mr. Garrison, you're a handsome man.
When did she leave your place?
Monday night.
Monday night. What time?
It was very, very late. Yeah.
Then you know she really does have a boyfriend because she was with him all weekend, banging his brains out. Then she goes to visit this one.
So where's the stomach thing?
Yeah, when did that pop up?
Well, we had dinner that night, and I became extraordinarily sick throughout that.
What was your dinner?
You're allowed to take days off. Why don't you just say you were too tired?
Yeah, you were too tired.
Why do you have to come up with this whole food
There are
poisoning
many days
thing?
I come in here like that I've pulled an all-nighter or whatever. I just do it like it's fine. But
I could tell you can't sit down.
How bad was how bad was the food poisoning?
I mean, she really likes pizza, and she likes like buffalo pizza, like with like buffalo sauce. I fucking hated it, and I ate it, and I was just
You're just doing everything. Just
Why
get
don't you get your own slice? Thank you.
You're growing a beard.
This is
You're eating
getting
buffalo pizza.
Half and half.
New York has every fucking
Half
slice you can
buffalo.
imagine.
Right.
You eat the buffalo. He's
By the
such a
way,
liar. I love it.
what the fuck does
I
that
don't
mean,
believe any
buffalo
of this.
pizza?
It's got like buffalo sauce on or buffalo wing
And
meat.
piece of chicken.
she's a vegetarian, so it has no chicken on it.
So what does buffalo
This
mean?
chick sounds great. Makes you grow a beard, gets shitty pizza, and she's a vegetarian.
He's already pussy whipped if she exists.
Roland?
Yeah, true.
Roland. You got anything on this?
I went out with a vegetarian for a long time, and here's what happens. You go to a restaurant, there's nothing they could fucking get, and then if you dare suggest something, they're like, I know what I can get and can't get, so fuck the vegetarians. Fuck them in their fucking ass.
Then they get mad at you because you're eating properly.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck them in their leafy shitholes.
Exactly. Their fucking rabbit pellet shits coming out.
Speaking of vegetarians, Roland, how many donuts did you have?
None.
Roland?
I don't eat pedestrian donuts.
Who ate all the donuts then?
Yeah, Roland goes fancy with his snacks.
Bobo sold out fucking
doesn't
Troy
fuck around.
Kwan, said that he ate 2.
Yeah.
That leaves 3 for
Hold on.
5.
Let me ask Roland about why wouldn't you eat those donuts?
The pedestrian donuts.
Pedestrian? They're called pedestrian donuts. So where would you get
artisanal?
Where would you get a proper donut in New York City?
Either Planet Donut or Dough Donuts.
See, he knows.
Planet Donut.
Yeah, which is
fucking Planet Donut.
What is this? The Simpsons?
Oh God!
It's like
They have to be cake for Roland to eat them.
How are the cookies from Amy's Bread? They wouldn't even hook me up with a fucking making me a late cake. We've been all nice to them and they won't help us out. But I ordered a bunch of cookies.
they're delicious.
Do you think Sal was sick yesterday?
Yeah, probably.
Do you think Sal was sick yesterday?
You could be.
Do you think Sal was sick yesterday?
Who helped you with Kanye?
Oh.
Back off. I think he was sick.
You think he was
Oh,
sick?
you got him the pick?
Wow, why are you
Roland helped
protecting Sal?
Yeah, all right.
You're protecting your boy.
Yeah, you got pussy.
Travis, you got something to add? You ran in here.
No, I want to cop to my donuts.
Oh, how many donuts? 2. All right, you had 2.
Troy had
so that
2.
leaves 7.
I had 2.
9.
That's 6 gone.
There's 3 donuts left.
3 missing.
That are missing.
I had one.
2 donuts left. 2 missing donuts.
Bobo.
Mars or something.
Mars?
Yeah, Mars probably did.
Puss, it's free.
Yeah. Probably wearing them on his fucking heels to protect his feet.
I'll feed my family for a week.
Sal, did you call the girl that you're seeing to see which flavor donut you could eat?
No.
Oh, fuck. Pussy whip.
Yeah, why would you eat her pizza?
I don't know. I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable. You know, just
You get it by the
Why is
slice.
that uncomfortable?
Exactly.
Yeah, if you didn't get a full pie.
No, I did buy a full pie. It was stupid of me.
There's 2 of
But you
you.
can buy half
know,
buffalo
you're an
and
asshole.
half plain.
How
What'd you
easily
do?
damaged is she if you're like, I don't like buffaloing pizza?
Yeah.
What an emotional wreck.
She starts crying, talking about her sex abuse at fucking 6.
Right. I was molested by a man who had buffaloing sauce on his fingers.
I
messed
got it from the.
What?
Depends which pizzeria though too.
What?
Depends which pizzeria. Some makes really good.
You don't need pedestrian pizza, right?
Fuck no.
Where do you
Where
get
do you get your
pizza?
pizza?
Where's a good pizza?
I go to Ruby Rosa.
I want to go to the place that you want in Connecticut. I want
Planet
to
Pizza?
Oh,
Is there a
yeah,
Planet
that's
Pizza?
Probably.
Should be.
What else, Ruby Rosa?
I don't know.
Delicious.
Ruby Rosa is
I
good.
bet it is
I
delicious.
turned
It sounds like
Tim Sabian went onto it.
You want me to believe it's good pizza because Ruby Rosa said so?
You bought that lie.
Yeah, I sent Tim Sabian down. He went like 4 days in a row. He loved it.
Where is this place?
Mulberry Street, 235. It's delicious.
So you go all the way there just to get your pizza?
Yes.
How about Ray's? Original Ray's?
There's no original
Not around this place.
Regular Ray's? Original
Ray's
Ray's?
exists, though.
Legendary Rays.
There's people there.
All right.
You'll never get it. Let's see.
All right, well, welcome back to Sal. We're not getting much out of him today.
Yeah, Sal's clammed
in
up.
time, hopefully, I can give you guys more details.
Yeah.
What's the details that you can't give us?
Well, like, I really want to date this chick at some point.
No.
Oh.
no.
Well, wait a minute. If you're
she
fucking her,
Yeah.
how could you then, like, you can't date her?
And she's already telling you what to
she's
do.
got a boyfriend.
Yeah, okay.
Does her pussy stink?
So?
No.
Is it meaty?
Oh, look at him. That's love. No.
Oh, my God.
No.
She's seeing somebody. She's trying to make a decision based on his
But
status
fuck
here at the
that.
show.
But if you're scared to order your own pizza, you're going to have major fun.
No, I'm not scared.
See, look at all the guys that are in relationships. They know.
Between two lovers. blues, feeling like a fool, loving both of you is breaking all the rules, torn between two lovers.
Yeah, Maureen McGovern.
You can't figure out pizza. Holy fuck! Good luck to you.
Maybe she's here. Maybe she works here.
Oh, does she work here?
Oh, she's not working.
Maybe she's a stripper.
Never ever
Bubba.
doing that again, because last time that happened, that girl
You
won't
couldn't
even
come.
She won't even fucking look at me anymore.
Well, good, because you couldn't
She's a
come.
dud. Who cares?
You insulted her with your fucking non-coming dick.
Yeah, I know. Like, I tried reaching out to that girl a few times, like
Yeah.
shooting her a text, like, hey, I feel like horrible about the situation. She won't even fucking respond.
You're not
Why
missing
would she?
anything. Good for you.
Oh, wow.
Sounds
You
like
didn't
a
like
healthy
her?
person.
Yeah, she
What you
does.
gonna do? Get re-involved with some guy that couldn't even get it up for her?
Yeah, right?
You
Fuck that.
You gotta set the precedent now, though. You can't, before you even start officially dating, be growing facial hair for her and
Exactly.
eating
Her
and eating
pizza.
her pizza.
'cause
Oh,
she'll fall
God.
apart if you order a regular
What do you mean?
slice.
He's already fucking her. Obviously, he's doing something right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's why. That was the final
you, Colin.
deciding thing.
Magnum
I'll let you
condom.
fuck me, but you gotta.
Do you let her know they're Magnum? You're like, excuse me while I put on this Magnum condom.
Yeah, does she wonder why you're stuffing newspapers in them like fucking shoes that are too big?
Like homeless people's socks. You just shove newspapers around it. Oh, that's great.
Look, I don't think I have a big dick. I just prefer the way
You
that
are
feels.
one.
That's
Oh, shit.
All right, Sal.
alrighty, guys.
There's
Thank
Sal.
Let's have some more donuts.
Where's
Stepping
Bobo?
in the way of Bobo, who...
Bobo, this is your time. What are you doing?
Sally eating up your time
I
there,
actually
Bobs.
figured out some stuff for some of the states.
Cool. Right back
good.
to it without missing a beat. Without a fucking hint of real human contact.
That's how business gets done.
He's focused.
Well, we asked him to get some things done.
Well, first of all, he had a good suggestion on Twitter. We should get a girl in each state to show her tits when we drive by.
That's great, right?
That's
And then
not
you
a bad
you
idea.
could talk about like what state had the best tits.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's actually part of the trip.
Bobo.
We're actually gonna figure that out based on. We're actually gonna view the photos of each.
Bobo.
God, he just keeps
Thank you.
going.
You do know you can lower that mic, right?
He's an idiot. He doesn't
Yeah, you see fucking standing like Lemmy singing up into it.
Yeah, let me.
But also one, for example, one of the states, Pennsylvania, we could head into this.
Got one of Lemmy's moles
head
for a
into this
brain.
area called Intercourse, an
One of
Amish community.
One of those fucking
We could actually visit an Amish
sugar
community.
pops on his face.
What about that?
What?
An Amish community.
An Amish community.
It's called Intercourse.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they're in it.
Is that, there's actually a double meaning behind
Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
And the Amish live there.
I have a shirt that says that. It's really funny.
Oh, that is
I went to
hilarious.
Intercourse, and all I got was just lousy.
Oh, boy.
So what are you going to do with the Amish?
Yeah.
You can't just go there. You got to have like a thing to do. That's what reality shows do. They find
Participate
things
in a
to
barn
do.
raising.
We get like a horse and buggy. We drive around in that.
Churn some butter.
Yeah, I guess we could do one of the things on one of the jobs that they do on the farm there in that
Sure.
community.
What kind of jobs do they
I
do?
should live in a puppy mill.
Well, I guess one of the things they do there, I guess they have to churn the butter.
Right.
So
Wow,
you'd
where'd you
have to
get that idea from?
Colin just said that.
No, I actually.
Opie said it.
Oh, Opie said it.
I said it.
But I kind of thought.
Someone said it.
I did thought of
And then
that
he
when I
just
figured out the
repeats.
Amish
Right.
community.
But come up with your own Amish thing.
Exactly.
We came
I
up
guess
with the
one of
churn the
thing
butter
is they
thing.
could make me and Colin attempt to milk a cow.
Oh,
All right,
shit,
that could be
that's a
funny,
good
Colin.
one.
You got it.
That is good. I could picture. What is this? This one or the other one? You know, that'd be great. Good comedy fodder there.
Yeah, I'm blowing it.
Yeah.
Louis Pasteur.
And then Bobo could be
Yes,
like,
counts as those tits, aren't they?
you could give like little science facts. The cow has multiple stomachs and chews its cud. You know.
And the interesting thing also, we could have a little.
Or that.
We could have Bobo and Colin commentary on each of the states we pass by.
That's good to just take the idea that we were discussing and plow over it into a non-idea. It's a great strategy. We found a clear road to drive on, and you turn directly into a lake.
Yeah. Bobo.
Bobo, don't pay them any mind.
Oh,
There.
Bobo.
Continue.
I also figured out in
Yeah,
that
of course.
when we go through Chicago,
Oh.
one of the things we could do is have me and Colin eat at that place, that restaurant where they screw you over. I guess where the waiters are rude to the customers.
Yeah,
Chez Louis.
Is that what it's called?
I don't know. That was from fucking.
Chez Bibby.
I don't know the name of the
Movie was
place.
that
I just heard that there was a place like that.
That could be funny.
Yeah, I know the place you mean. They were going to, they were going to deliver food to our live event, but they felt that it wouldn't be weird. They were rude out of it would look stupid, and they were right. We would have murdered them.
Oh, we
It's
would
got to
kill
be in
them.
context.
What is it, dicks or something?
But he's not talking about that.
Yeah,
He's saying we go to that restaurant.
Dirty
they just rude to us.
dicks.
Dirty dicks or something?
That's what they do. But it's so put on. Can I have a hot dog? Hey, what are you, a bum? Give me a fucking hot dog. I'll put this place down like the Happy
Maybe
Land.
just for the heck of it, we insult them back.
Really?
them back.
I'll turn this into a Texas Stuckey's. You
I went to Crazy Country Club. You ever go to that one?
No.
Are you saying it gets old really fast when they insult you? You think that gets
I
old
would
really
assume
fast?
Really fast.
Right.
Yeah.
You think they drop the plates on the table? Kind of
here.
just shove them at you?
Like, oh, that's cute.
Oh, this is fun, everyone.
Thanks.
I'm sure they have a system. It can't be over that long if they're not doing something right.
That's true. Popes?
And of course, the other suggestion I suggested in Chicago, also go in one of those glass boxes in the Sears Tower.
Yeah.
And that's it? To do what in them?
Yeah, what are you going to do in it?
Hopefully jump up and down.
I don't know. I guess we
Hopefully
say
with a diamond.
whatever comments are said when we're in those glass boxes. I don't know if Colin has a fear of heights or not.
How about a pine box?
I can, for the sake of that bit, I can.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping for that bit. He does have a fear of heights because it'd be interesting to see what Colin would be saying about it.
I could manufacture it if I didn't have it between me and you.
Good thing.
All right.
For the sake
That
of the
sounds
bit.
good.
It
So you
is scary.
So you got Chicago covered. That's good. Even though we're not going anywhere near Chicago, it's way out of the way if you're going to L.A.
Well, it's along the route to L.A. I think so.
Oh,
I think
where's
you
Route
pass through
66?
Oh, you should get your kicks on Route 66.
Yeah, when we drove during that point of the road trip, we'll drive along the Route 66 route.
Yeah.
Along the Route 66 route.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And what else are you planning? So
snorted.
you got Chicago covered.
Yeah.
That sounds entertaining.
I also thought of the Detroit, the abandoned buildings.
Oh, what are you going to do there?
Did you see that in the Sunday Times, that whole thing on it?
Oh, yeah.
We explore the abandoned buildings with some guy, maybe someone who does expeditions in abandoned buildings.
How about that, Carl?
I don't know about that. It sounds like we're prime candidates for the knockout game if we do that.
Yeah, the knockout game could happen.
In Detroit, it's one big knock. When they play the knockout game, it's a knockout game.
And in an abandoned factory.
Yeah.
Sounds dangerous.
But I understand what you're saying. But maybe we shouldn't be going to the traditional places. Maybe we need to go to other cities like Grand Rapids.
Oh.
Why does it always have to be Chicago and Detroit?
Yeah, maybe we could head into some obscure place in Grand Rapids.
Yes, that's a good idea.
See, look at that. He came up with.
What kind
that's
of,
right.
What kind of obscure place?
I haven't looked up Grand Rapids yet, but if there's some obscure places there, we could visit one of those obscure places.
Yeah, the whole place is obscure.
How about Wall Drug, South Dakota?
What's that?
It's one of
Where
those.
you get drugs off the wall, fucking piece of garbage.
That fits in with Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
How about we go to a funny named town in each state?
That would be good.
Yeah, like Peckaville.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. We could do that. Also, I suggested the really obscure tourist traps along the route.
Like.
Yeah.
I'm not sure all the obscure tourist traps there are on the route.
Name one.
I'll give you, for instance, I just visited on my trip when I was in New Hampshire a couple of weeks ago doing the show. I had to drive to Albany, and we stopped. It was a museum off the side of a cliff.
Wow.
That was kind of interesting. They had a bunch of, in fact, I sent some pictures of Jim and Richard Voss from that very museum. They had a couple of live
What is it?
owls.
Just like I thought it was like a museum of guys named Cliff.
No, it was stuffed animals.
That would have been good.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
Cliff Huxtable.
Let's go to the Clavin wing.
Yeah,
Cliff Clavin.
Clavin.
I don't know. Well, maybe we should talk about the day we're definitely doing, the test day.
There is a test day coming up.
Absolutely doing a
now,
test
what
day.
is the
Opie's filming.
What is the route?
I don't know.
For
it's
this
up to Bobo.
test. Bobo, test trip. Where to?
A day trip.
Remember, we went someplace that's not that, where we can really stretch out our legs. So
Yeah.
I was thinking of Suffolk County, Long Island.
That is a good one.
Yep,
Wine
that's a
dance.
good one. Let's try maybe a bar that maybe has one of the weirdest kind of people you'd find. And it comes
Like a biker bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of the weirdest kind of people you'd find
in a bar.
In a bar.
Like violent, weird, or more like just quirky.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, in a bar.
Can you replay that, E-Rock? Hold on, Bobo. In a bar.
In a bar.
I didn't like your fucking smooth, sexy cigarette ad voice.
Yeah, it was sultry.
He always brings it down.
But he just did it in a bar.
He likes bringing it down.
Yeah.
I guess we could also try the weird, quirky bar and the biker bar.
I like it.
What's a weird, quirky bar? How are you going to find this?
Yeah, that's true. Like, what kind of bar? Well, if it's near a certain type of business, I can see what you're saying. Like, if you're by a hospital, maybe there's a bar that opens early in the morning because hospital workers are up all night. Or maybe there's a bar by the nuclear, by the...
by Shoreham?
Yeah, by Shoreham, for nuclear
By the
workers.
Collider?
Yeah, where everybody there has like a weird ear or
By the
strange
lake?
eyes.
Conch?
Yeah.
The conch.
By the lake.
Anything by the conch can be a little weird.
You can be lakeside, maybe?
Another thing I thing I figured that would be good for the road trip.
Yeah.
I remember this one.
We're working on the day
Jimmy's
trip.
exasperated.
This is the day trip idea. I remember this one obscure restaurant out in Long Island, out in the Smithtown.
Wow, they serve shotgun shells.
For some weird reason, the place kind of freaked me out because it seemed all cow decor.
Oh, what?
Like the whole decor of the restaurant was all cows.
Oh my
Cows.
God. That could be fun. In Smithtown, too.
In Smithtown,
I like that.
right on Main Street?
We don't have to go too far.
Is it by the Big Bull? Is it Frogs?
I just know the restaurant's called Murray's Kitchen.
Murray's Kitchen?
I think it's Marie's Kitchen.
Marie's.
And what's the
That's a
theme
big
there?
difference.
Murray and Marie. It's two different things. The odd couple would have been very odd.
I bet it's a steakhouse.
What? You think it is?
Wait,
yeah.
what do they have in this place?
Bobo.
Cows.
The entire decor was cows.
Cows.
Yeah.
Cows.
Yes.
We hate how you say cows. Cows.
I think I remember the seats was like cow print.
Yeah, cow print
seats. Okay.
Yeah, I think the whole seat. There was even a freaking motorcycle that was on display was like cow print.
What's the
there
theme?
it is.
Oh wow, this place
It looks like
wonderful.
a
Colin.
cafeteria. It's a fucking cafeteria.
Oh my God, this cows.
This is the worst looking place ever.
What a shit road trip.
It's not a shit road trip.
There's no
It's literally a big bright cafeteria.
There's no cows in there really. There's cow prints in the booths. That's it. Where are the rest of the cows?
There's cow wallpaper. Up
There
here.
is? Okay.
Yeah. And there looks to be some cow figurines.
All right, like cow salt and pepper shakers, maybe.
But then some of the tables don't have cow.
I know.
You see, it's like a half cow
Yeah, what
section,
is
half
that?
like for people that don't want cow.
They don't want to deal with the cow.
They're talking in code.
Chairs, the
You
fabric
walk
on the
in, they go
chairs is
cow or no cow.
Yeah. Cow or no cow.
Let's see your second cow-themed fucking trip idea. Let's go milk a cow. Let's go to a place that's themed with cows.
Cows. Where are all the cows, Bobo?
But I do have an idea. But I want to talk to Opie about it. I don't want to ruin it for the audience if we do film this.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
It's not really it's low concept. Bobo, the way I like to work
Low concept.
Yeah, I'm not thinking in terms of like, oh, we have to find this place, the world's biggest bally on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think sometimes just the human interaction that we could probably have.
Oh, that's
is
true.
really what this show's going to be about.
That's what it's all about.
And then hopefully we'll run into some characters or whatever. We go to the gas station, we stop in Smithtown or
Little
whatever.
slice of Americana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm feeling it.
Is that what it looks like from the outside?
Cow
That's the outside.
That doesn't look like Smithtown at all to me, boy.
That's,
That looks like Smithtown, sure.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at
that's-
that. Big cow.
Little Smithtown.
Anything else, Bobo?
What about, where else in Long Island?
Well, maybe some.
Can we see the menu for Maureen's Kitchen?
Absolutely.
I want to see if they
Maureen's.
have. I want to see if they have cow theme.
Everything's got milk in it. Some milk and stream beans. Fucking.
I told you about the time we were making out with the girl in Smithtown. Our father came out and said, smashing my friend's car with the bat.
Wow.
They don't
put up-
play.
yeah,
They don't play in Smithtown.
No. He came out in a white T-shirt. It was like 1981.
That motherfucker was, you know what he's thinking?
He was 100% right.
He's
We were
like,
trying to make a double
I'm
duty.
trying to raise my fucking family. I come out to Smithtown, which is a nice fucking place,
Yep.
and you're trying to put your fucking white trashy shit.
Yeah. Trying to double duty my
Uh-huh.
daughter. Right out in front of his house, he came out there and just started smashing. Not even like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Just right out. And she was obviously used to it.
Yep.
Daddy! She starts screaming immediately.
Oh,
like, here we go
God.
again.
Here we go again.
Oh, God.
So did he hit anybody with the bat?
No, we drove away.
Yeah, of course.
Is there-
I went with a girl from Smithtown, too, and her father was a real fucking a prick on wheels. He really was an asshole.
He was a prick when he
called me my fine feathered friend. He goes, listen to me, my fine feathered friend.
He watched TV and just used that.
Oh, it was great. He was very angry with me because I was telling people that I was going to go visit his daughter in college. When she went to Quinnipiac College in Connecticut, I was going to go take the drive up. And I told a couple of people at the bar my mom worked at, the Inn at the Crossroads, where Jericho and fucking Vets split. It's a tit bar now. And I told some people, and it got back to him that I was going to go and see the daughter.
Right.
He sat me down and gave me a talking to. Their people will be telling stories. And listen to me, my fine feathered friend. And I'm just sitting there going, what the fuck? I'm just thinking, what does that mean?
Did you go visit her?
Oh, fuck yeah. I fucked the shit out of her in her dorm room.
Give her some bird dick.
Yes.
That's great.
Exactly.
And then stepped on the eggs when they were born.
I got very good news, people. Very good news.
Oh, shit.
Hi.
Oh my God. Jim is just taken
We're happy
right out of the
that you're
game
on
here.
The phone. What do you want?
Hi, Lady Di.
How's everything? Okay?
Hi.
What'd you say?
Why are these people fans of this show?
Marion and I say happy
Another one that
Thanksgiving.
has no awareness.
No, Marion and her say happy Thanksgiving.
Why are you always talking for Marion? Why can't she talk for herself?
Well, she's working right now.
Oh, well.
Is she over the twerking video yet? Where she said the N-word?
Oh, don't worry about
We
it.
almost got her fired. She's like 2 years from retirement.
Oh my God.
She's only a couple years from her pension, and we almost got her fired over dumb twerking
That
video.
would have been bad.
No. I mean, I can't answer for her, but...
What?
He's talking about.
I cannot answer for her, but that's the past.
But Lady Di, you direct messaged me and said, "Is it really you, Colin?" I said, "Yes, it is."
Yes, it is. Yeah.
All right, just to make sure we know that is me.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. Who am I talking to, Sam?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Hopefully the Grim Reaper soon.
Who am I talking to?
Who do you think?
Okay, all right. So, yeah, but when I DM somebody, I know exactly who I'm talking to, but I just wanted to find out because, I can't see you. I can't even hear you unless I call the show. I mean, I don't have the XM satellite,
What she's saying is that she can only call the show and hear what's going on. She doesn't have satellite.
Right.
Oh.
And then the same problem with DM.
Do that.
So on the phone, you can't tell who you're talking to?
Right.
Well, she
Sometimes
doesn't know who's on today. It's Colin Quinn. Remember you DM'd me the other day, you go, "Is it really you, Colin?" I go, "Yes."
Huh?
Oh, hi, Colin. Are you in the studio right now?
Yes.
Oh my
Where do you
God.
think he is?
No, he's in the spaceship at the end of Contact.
Oh,
Fucking blithering idiot.
Hey, Colin, I love you. You know that.
I
look at
love you
that.
too, Lady Di.
That's nice.
That's sweet. Very nice.
All right.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
Right now, really nothing much. We're getting all set for Thanksgiving
Oh,
tomorrow.
yeah?
What are you doing?
What do you have to give thanks for?
Exactly.
What are you going to give thanks for?
A lot of things.
Your father's inheritance that you're piddling away, or the fact that you're living with a guy that's supporting you?
What? No.
How does a Lady Di prepare for Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to have a turkey. We're going to have stuffing. We're going to have mashed potatoes. And
We are. Yeah.
And who's cooking all this?
Yeah.
well, I'm going to help him out.
Help him out.
man,
I'm sure you're going to help.
How are you going to help
How many
out?
times are you going to go, get back inside?
Sit there and put your fat feet up on the oven, drink cooking sherry?
It's defeating its own purpose.
Oh.
Bring it over.
Drink vanilla extract because you're out of booze. Fucking booze hound. You're sitting there boozing it up.
I'm going to do the best I can.
Shut up.
Wow.
Fucking.
That's
You
all we
drop
ask.
this fucking can of cranberry sauce on the floor.
Well, what are you guys doing for
Oh,
Thanksgiving?
God.
Turnabout is fair play, Lady Di.
I got to ask you, Lady Di, have you popped your first beer yet?
Yeah, I just did.
Oh, what a lush.
It's 8:30 in the morning. Holy
I know
fuck.
what time it is. I know what time it is.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
When did you pop the first beer?
Yeah.
I just popped one. I just popped my first beer.
What are we drinking today?
Well, what do you think I drink?
Natties.
Oh,
Natty
you're
Ice.
drinking
Natty Ice.
Only the best.
Natty Ice.
She's drinking Natty Ice
Oh
at this
my
hour.
God. At 8:30 in the morning.
8:30, Natty Ice.
Why don't you stop it, you fucking lush? Why don't you get on with things?
Get on with things.
Seriously, I
Like
mean...
suicide?
No, but get sober and fucking cut the malarkey already.
Oh.
No, right?
Get a job.
Why don't you have a job?
It might happen for the new year.
Oh, now it might happen for the new
Giving
year.
herself all December just to slough off.
Tell Mary to put in a word.
Slough off.
Isn't this the time of year where a lot of places hire because they need extra help?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
why don't you start with that shit?
Seasonal. Get a seasonal job.
Get a Christmas store.
Why don't you do that? Go to the
Seasonal
mall.
help. Walk in there and go, look, I'm ready to...
Yeah. Work at Orange Julius.
Right.
No, go to the mall. There's good jobs out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Come on.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I just might do that.
Why don't you get a job as the fucking ox that keeps time in the Little Drummer Boy song?
No.
And she goes, no. Like she could have, but
Right.
no.
No.
Yeah. Marion
my
can be
God.
the lamb.
They kept on.
Come on, guys.
That must have been one shitty band. Ox and
They
lamb
wonder
are
why you
keeping
pop over to
time.
be with this kind of abuse, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Listen.
What?
Yeah.
We might be up there before Christmas.
All right.
yeah.
Great.
Marion and I.
Okay.
Well, you guys should.
Oh, God, look at the picture of them.
Wow, we found an old picture
I
of
will
you.
let you know. I will let you.
Wow.
Who's
So
in
some
the
big
studio right
fucking...
now?
Boy, Marion was a
Who's in the
fat pig at one
studio?
point. She looks better now.
Colin Quinn, Jim Norton, Opie and Anthony, and Bobo and E-Rock
And
right
Eric
now.
Nagel in a horrible orange sweat jacket.
God, it's
Which you can see
distracting.
with Google Earth.
So you got a lot of people over there. That's
Google
good.
E-Rock. I'm kidding, E-Rock. You're fantastic.
Bobo, you got something to say to Lady Di?
I
Wow,
hope you don't
that's
plan
tall.
on passing out if you're sitting in the back, in one of the back seats during the road trip, because we would be riding on you.
What?
Wait a minute. What is this?
Riding on her.
Wait, are we taking
How about
Lady
it?
Di with us?
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Why don't you reenact the back seat
Yeah,
of fucking
she's-
the car in Saturday Night Fever?
Or Reservoir Dogs.
Donna
For some
Pesco.
reason, she's sitting in the back seat.
Yeah.
She's sitting in the back seat with one of the with a couple of the behind the scenes people that I suggested to Colin we invite.
Oh, yes. Who was it again?
How big is this car?
Right?
Well,
Wait,
it's
who
just a
was it?
minivan.
But who was it again? We're going to bring...
Yeah, who's coming?
It'd be at Timmy30 on Twitter.
When
He lives in Milwaukee.
Who's Timmy?
Some guy from Milwaukee on Twitter, you fucking yuts. What's the matter with you?
Why
Be
you-
selective.
Why are you taking somebody like that, Bobo?
When is this going to take place?
It's slated for March.
Slated. I would like to beat you with a piece of slate. I'd like to slate you.
It's slated for March.
Slated.
Oh my God!
He's using Hollywood talk. Yeah, we're going to green light this one.
We're going to blue sky it.
Yes, blue sky this.
All right, wait.
You guys getting anxiety over this.
Yeah, you guys are freaking out.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Yes.
All right, is this taking place in the springtime?
He just said March, motherfucker. When is March?
All right, okay. That's around springtime. What if I have a job?
Oh,
by
stop
then?
it.
Is it going to be on
Stop
the
it.
weekend?
You
Just
aren't
do
going to
what
have
you
a
do now.
job.
Just you're not going to have a job.
Of course you're not going to have a job.
Exactly.
What makes you think you're going to
You've
have
been
a
talking
job?
about having a job for 12 years.
Yeah.
That's a really not a very likely
Wait a minute,
thing.
hold on. Opie, I did work a few years back.
No, you didn't.
No, not really.
Yes, I did.
No, you
Yes,
didn't.
I did.
It's like a
Yes, I
Eugene
did.
O'Neill play.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I worked for a temp agency. I worked for a temp agency.
Yeah.
And I was also crossing guard for a little bit.
Oh, God.
And then
Exactly.
Drunk crossing guard.
Exactly.
That's
What happened?
wonderful.
You had a
Right.
bottle of booze and heard a thump?
Oh my God! Yeah. Why were you fired from that? Why were you fired from that job?
I was not fired. I quit.
The kids love that crossing because they could just kick the Natty Ice cans across the street when they walk. Like kick the Natty Ice can.
There was a horrible lump and then just a little bloody mitten, and they had
Oh,
to.
God.
She had to go.
I would rather not even talk about that. I could probably get that job back anytime I want.
You think?
Well, then how about you get the job?
Well,
back?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way. If I go over and talk to them, maybe I can get the job back. But
Then why don't you?
Why don't you? You need a job.
Without beer on your breath.
Exactly, you fucking booze hound.
Right? Booze hound.
We already know about that, yeah.
What happened? Did the kids used to play kick the crossing guard?
Oh, good one.
Whoa, Bobo.
I remember this story. She was working as a crossing guard, and she didn't show up one day. She fucking fell asleep, and that's what happened, right, Lady Di?
You have a lot of time in between when you're a crossing guard.
All right, so what?
Right,
Take
there's
naps?
the school
You have
day.
lots and lots of time in between.
We understand how it works. You get them to the school, and then you got to get them back. We know.
So what happens?
What
is
about
you didn't
lunch?
So, yeah, what do you have, liquid lunch?
Yeah. Would you face plant into a motel bed?
No. I'd not even
Did the kids play the knockdown game with the crossing guard?
The knockdown game.
The knockdown game. Oh, my God, is he useless?
Knockout game. And second of all, no.
No, she played it.
Yeah.
So now what happened?
Plays
Why'd
the
you get fired?
pass-out game where she hits her mouth with natty ice cans until she falls down.
No.
Natty ice. It's like one step over Meisterbrow.
What's the matter with you?
What? What's the matter with me?
It's actually higher class to drink bum urine than what you're drinking.
What's the matter with you?
That's one thing I never did. I never drank on the job.
Because you get fired too much for not showing up.
Right. You don't have a job. It's great. I don't drink on the job.
Yeah, I just sleep through it and they fire me.
I did take a few days off.
All right, why don't we do this? Let's make it real easy.
Love this.
What are you doing today?
Right, today. What are you doing?
What am I doing today?
That's the question.
Repeats the question.
Kind of nasty out there. I don't know.
What's nasty in your apartment too? What else?
What are you going to do today?
What is your mission for the day?
She's battening down for the storm.
Right.
Oh.
Well, you know what? I might apply online again for some jobs.
You're not gonna do that.
I might.
Fucking. You're a lazy lump. You know, why don't you just go out and get a job? You're capable. You're healthy. What's the matter with you?
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
I've been telling you this for years. Go out and get a job and get your life together.
Your criteria for healthy is
right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
She's going to sit home, have a couple of natty ices, put on some Jimmy Buffett, and relax.
And watch the monkeys.
Oh, yes.
She likes the monkeys.
The monkeys are not on the air anymore.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
I remember
Since
the monkeys.
1967.
You know what to get you for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yes.
They had a TV. They took them off the air and they put on other shows like
Watch it on YouTube.
I Dream of Jeannie and all these old shows.
You can Netflix that shit.
What about YouTube?
Yeah.
Go to the YouTube.
YouTube.
Well, yeah. That's what I usually do.
What's your favorite monkey song? I'm a Believer. You ever hear that one?
My favorite monkey.
I'm a fan of Valerie. I like that song. It's kind of up.
Stepping stone for me.
I like a lot of them, but one of my favorite ones is Papa Gene's Blues.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was Mike.
How did that go?
Mike Nesmith
Nesmith
doing his real thing, yeah.
Oh, that was when he got mad at everybody and wanted to do his song. Is this it?
Wait, why don't we have her sing it?
Yeah, you sing it, Di. How's it go?
How's it go, Di?
No heartaches from the long and lonely nights of waiting finally won me. Happiness is all though loving you. And now with you as inspiration, I look for a destination, sunny, bright that once before was blue. I have no more than I did before, but now I've got all that I need.
Mm-hmm.
For I love you and I know you love me. You want me to go on?
No, you sing like an angel. And by angel, I mean wounded rhino.
On my journey, free from all the helpless worry that can sense a man when he's alone.
Mm-hmm.
For strength is mine when we're together, and with you I know I'll never have to pass the high road for the low.
Mm-hmm.
I have no more than I did before, but now I've got all that I need.
Uh-huh.
For I love you and I know you love me. Play Magic Fingers.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, God. Hopefully on a trigger.
She's fucking stumbling around like Mickey Rourke and Barfly alone in her apartment, knocking pots off the fucking stove. Just singing, toasting, nobody in the room. Hey, my friends! She's alone.
Oh, my friends!
Yeah,
using the necktie to get the shot glass up to the mouth like a pulley.
Yeah.
When I drive my truck,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I like
what an enchantress you are. Nothing.
I like to pop in the CD and just sing along with it.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of truck did you have, my dear?
I have a Ford Explorer.
Cool.
Uh-huh. Great.
All right.
Well, how do you pay your insurance on that thing?
Well, actually, I pay for my credit card.
You pay the insurance with your credit card. Well, how do you pay for the credit card?
I'd like to be crossing the street.
Oh, God, that's barreling.
Yeah.
Singing monkey songs, just singing monkey songs, no awareness whatsoever, just flying through red lights.
Natty Ice,
Natty Ice blocking the view.
Yeah,
Natty Ice in one hand, just singing a good happy song.
Last memory on earth. Right. Some neurosurgeon who did everything right his whole life.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Some neurosurgeon did everything right his whole life.
Oh my God!
Exactly the way he's supposed to live, and he's crossing the street. He died.
Yeah, this fucking monster hits him. Their hoof misses the brake.
Then I saw her face. Try the wine.
Oh my God! Oh, it's too funny.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
She's just barreling through.
Oh, she plows right ahead like a fucking cannonball.
Right into a farmer's market.
Oh, my God.
Will you hold on, you babbling sots? We're doing something.
Where were you tonight? The Kit Kat Club? Just fucking... Someone's trying to pick out tomatoes. Here comes Lady Di with her fucking monkeys blasting.
Some nice mother of four, just doing everything right. Happily singing a monkey song.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Not aware. Any traffic laws?
No, all they see is the glint of the bottom of the fucking beer can in the fucking windshield. Before they're mowed down.
Oh, Christ.
She doesn't drink in the car.
She's like Gandolfini coming home and having a fucking...
Fuck, I gave myself the hiccups.
Oh, God, that's fucking funny, man.
The cops arrived. They just see a last train of Clarksville coming out of a ditch.
with the wheel still spinning as it's upside down.
Oh,
she's in a tree somewhere with her natty ice.
Broken arm. What a lummox.
Of course she doesn't die because she was too drunk.
No, she's fine. She has a couple of teeth knocked out.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
Oh, fuck.
The monkey song with the car crash.
So classic.
Hey. There she is, singing as she's plowing into
sing,
people.
Diana.
Maybe we should
follow the whole trail of Natty Ice to the accident. The whole trail across the Jersey Turnpike.
That's it.
The improv master steps in.
I don't.
Oh my God, is that fucking funny?
What?
Maybe we take the Explorer for the test run.
It's not a bad
Sure.
idea. Oh, see, I got hiccups from that bit.
Oh, that was a good
God
one.
damn it.
Are you done, Lady Di?
Yes,
It's just barreling down on you.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I called to say Happy Thanksgiving to all of you.
So what are you having tomorrow? Just turkey? What is your roommate gonna make while you're fucking fast asleep until 3 o'clock with your dirty socks? Fucking filthy sock bottoms.
I have a feeling she's going to be microwaving her dinner
Yeah, she
much
will.
later than everyone else.
Stuffing with raisins and a bunch of cranberries.
It's over tomorrow. We got visitors tomorrow.
Oh my! Who's coming?
Who's coming over?
My son.
Oh.
Your son, how
Your
old is he
son?
now?
He's 23.
Oh, my God.
All right, cool.
I remember when he was a young boy,
And yes.
when you
do
abandoned
remember
him.
that, don't you?
Yeah.
I did not abandon
What are you gonna do
him.
when he comes in? He goes, "Ma, the turkey looks really sick and unhealthy," and then you go, "Hi, it's me."
No. And the next door neighbor is coming too.
Oh, good.
Oh,
that's nice.
What's that?
Who's the next door
That's
neighbor?
not it. I mean, the apartment is not that big. I can't have a lot of people over here.
Well, especially with you in it.
Yeah, thank you. Especially with me in it.
That's
right.
what I said.
That's nice that your son's coming, though. Has he finally accepted the fact that you just weren't,
a good
available?
My son, I see my son almost all the time.
Almost
all the time. Okay.
He's on his own right now. He has his own apartment and everything. He's on his own.
What kind of job does he have?
Yeah.
Well, he works at the library.
All right, well, I don't know that. That's why I was asking.
He probably wanted to work someplace he knew he'd never bump into you. The gym wasn't hiring, so the library was.
I'm more disturbed about the ankle bracelet Megan's next door neighbor coming over.
Yes.
I can just imagine that.
Yeah.
I thought that Abby mentioned it about him working at the library.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we don't remember, so we can move on from that very basic point.
I like the fact that it's the library.
Yeah.
Like we all live in the same small town. The library.
Yeah.
The library. You know the one.
It's 8:45 right now, so it's probably
Beer time?
Yeah. Crack another
Time for a
natty
shot?
ice.
A holiday shot?
And a little drive around the school zones.
Give yourself a little treat because you almost made it to 9 a.m.
Showing some willpower.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going to treat myself.
Do you treat yourself, Di?
treat myself to what?
No, forget it.
Did you have breakfast?
Not yet.
Oh, so beer
before breakfast.
On a natty ice on an empty stomach.
How do people do that?
Take the Explorer over to the drive-thru at Mickey D's.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine. Trust me.
What are you gonna have for breakfast?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe well, whatever's left in the refrigerator.
I know that. What meatloaf?
With you there, the racks.
Yeah. You eat ice.
Whatever's left in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
Leftovers for breakfast.
Brown and serve. I don't know.
Dunkin' Donuts has that new breakfast special.
You go to Dunkies.
I know they do.
Some breakfast.
I think she's eating whatever trays are in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, the refrigerator's probably so empty that she probably just going to eat the tray.
That's a great line if Anthony didn't just say it. What do you think, that we have fucking goldfish memories? We don't remember Anthony just said that?
Goldfish memories.
Holy shit, Bobo.
Maybe you don't know the first rule of improv, Jim. Yes, and.
That's
all he just says yes, and I'll repeat what he just said.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. Oh, is this fucking funny?
I don't even know if it's funny. It's funny for us.
I'm laughing.
Okay.
Whatever's in the cupboard, whatever's in the refrigerator.
Cupboard.
You don't even know
Old
what's
Mother
in.
Hubbard.
Just tell us what you're going to have for breakfast and we can hang up. What are you going to have? That's an easy question.
Yeah, what'd you have yesterday?
I said brown and serve, okay? How's that easy?
Brown and serve.
That's as easy as it gets.
That's out of the toilet.
Yeah, exactly. Brown and serve. It's her underwear brand.
You're missing the best part where she goes, no,
No, I'm not going to eat my
I'm
own
sorry.
shit out of the toilet.
We really thought you were going to eat your own shit.
Okay.
Oh, God, I'm not going to have any brown and serve.
That's
right
gross.
Yeah.
What'd you have yesterday?
Bobo's laughing at you.
Yesterday I had a roast beef sandwich.
For breakfast? Who the fuck eats that for breakfast?
He's having a beer. Why not?
A beer and a roast beef sandwich.
Great. He's having construction workers up on I-beams have that for lunch. And she's...
When you said that, she goes, what?
What?
Yeah, what? What's wrong with you?
She's got an attitude. What? It's fine.
Because I'm not a breakfast kind of person.
Really?
If you no. I'm not.
You're not a kind of person.
Yeah.
I'm not a kind of person. Thanks a lot.
You're not a breakfast kind of person. All right. Bobo's got
Thanks a
something?
million.
Lady Di probably needs to save those empty cans of Natty Ice for when we head into Michigan, because I hear there's a 10-cent refund.
Oh,
Yes.
little
It's all back
Seinfeld
to the
reference.
That's a callback, though.
Reference.
That's pretty brilliant on
Yep.
Bobo's part.
That was a good
That's
one.
about a 2-week
No.
callback.
It is?
Yep.
Bobo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you have to let me know. When is this trip going to take place?
Spring.
It's
I've already
slated
said
for spring.
In March.
He said
It's
March.
slated.
Remember when he said March? The autistic guy said March, and then you stupidly responded, is it going to be in the spring?
You remember that time?
It's all coming back to me.
Yeah. I just wanted to find out the day.
Uh-huh.
Is there a certain date?
I think it's March 8th.
Yeah. I don't like your fucking
Spring,
Chuck Connors breakfast. Why don't you eat like a
spring.
lady?
March 8th departs from
Her shits
Flushing.
must be horrendous.
Oh,
Natty
God.
ice and roast beef.
It's probably pure.
Oh.
Yeah? Just rotting meat coming out of her asshole.
Her shits look like the back of Kennedy's limo.
No, they don't. No.
There's no magic bullets in them. Yeah.
How's Kenny doing anyway?
Who?
She thought I said Kenny.
Kenny.
God.
He's fine.
What are you talking about? You're like an idiot.
Oh, man.
Oh, brother.
Well, the last time I saw him was at the Jim Norton Dice Show.
Yeah, I know. And I tried to go out and watch Andrew, and then you and your friend are going, "Hi, how are you? Hi!" And I had to go hide again.
Oh, Lady Di kept asking me to
Hold on, good, perfect timing.
The camera.
Not do that.
Yeah, you were. You were trying to say you were asking me to help operate some camera while I'm watching the show. You were handing me the camera.
Oh.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, sure I was.
Oh, fuck.
How do these guys
Yes, I was.
figure out how to live?
I don't know, dude.
It's amazing to me.
It's amazing.
Yeah. She wakes up every day, has the deer hunter breakfast. She eats like John Cazale in the deer hunter.
Jumps in her fucking truck with the monkeys blaring.
And she would just grab it. She's the kind of person that would grab a dead deer on the road.
I would not do that.
I bet she goes, I would not do that.
I can't take this.
She actually answers these things.
You know what she looks like driving? You remember that photo of the moose that got flipped up into that car?
Yes.
That's what she looks like
behind the wheel.
Driving one day?
What?
Would you like for me to send you a picture of me driving one day?
Yeah, I'd like you to snap a selfie while you're heading towards
Please do a
railroad tracks.
selfie. Yes, that would rule.
Like fucking.
Do you get all misty around the train crossings?
What do you mean?
Well, considering what
because of
what the father of your son did.
He's like Hannibal Lecter.
Over 10 years ago? No.
Oh, sorry.
He's like Hannibal. Yeah.
Glad you're over it.
Yeah,
I was like you back then, but what do you want me to do? I mean, there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
Glad you're over it.
Yeah.
Anthony sounded like Hannibal Lecter.
Well,
Yes.
You hear the lamp?
Do you
Still hear the lamp?
Do you still hear the train whistles screeching?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You will let me know when that can stops pouring, won't you?
Multiple MIGs throws cum. She catches it in midair with her mouth.
Keep on bringing up things about the past like that. Come on.
Yeah. Live in the present, Anthony. She's right.
Yeah, that's true. The
It's
past,
fodder
like when
for
you worked.
comedy.
The past is
There's
past.
nothing I can do about it. I wasn't even with them when it happened.
Oh,
Obviously.
yeah.
No, I mean, I wasn't with them.
With them.
Right,
You're
obviously.
just walking on the train tracks.
No, I was not. I
course you
broke
weren't.
up with him a while before that.
And then he broke up into pieces.
Excuse me, I'm just looking through the paper and I see a hot article.
Oh, what do you got?
Hot article.
Here's an item.
Steve Hofstadter, owner of the Laughing Devil in Long Island City, his first hour special will publicize the special by posting support videos from fellow comics including Caroline Ray, Mark Valley, Fred Stoller, and Rich Voss.
Oh, wow. Rich Voss.
Oh, that reminds me, Colin.
Yes,
here we go.
What?
No, wait a minute.
Okay.
I saw him on television. I believe it was maybe about a couple of weeks ago right now, when you were doing the thing about football and the Jets or something.
Oh, yeah, Channel 11, I did that thing.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw you on TV.
You saw
thanks.
that.
All right, so you saw him on TV. He tends to
I
go on
look all
TV
right?
from time to time.
Yeah.
Did I come off okay? Or?
Yeah, except for the beard.
Oh, you didn't like the beard? Jeez, I still have it. Why, you don't like it?
The fuck?
Well, I don't know.
No, it looks bad.
You looked a little scrawny, just...
Yeah.
You looked like you needed a shave, that's all.
Everyone's scrawny
Look
to
like
her.
Ted Kaczynski.
Wow, she's telling you look squatty.
Yeah. A little shady.
Holy fuck.
All right, well, look, I have to take that under consideration.
No, I'm just telling you. I saw you were telling
I asked you, honest opinion, you gave it to me, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
All right, well, I guess we're done.
That's good.
But other than that, you still look good, Colin.
Thanks, Di,
WC
you
Fields
too.
is telling you that you fucking
you look good too, but
you look scrawny.
Yeah, DM me
Doesn't
once in a
look
while.
good.
Yes. I saw you on the magical television device. You looked a bit scrawny.
Jim.
I didn't appreciate your facial hair.
Wait, she's trying to...
Jimmy,
Yes, Di.
when are you going to be on Jim Norton?
I am Jim Norton.
When are you going to be on Jim
That's
Norton?
like me saying, when are you going to stand on a worthless pile of shit?
When are you going to be on Jay Leno?
Actually, December 13th, I shot a piece yesterday for Leno, and I just got back.
Okay.
Why don't you
All right,
shoot something,
I'm going to watch
Ty?
out for that, too.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Watch out for it.
I will.
All right.
I'm going to look for that.
It's always
Okay.
a pleasure. Lady
Always a
Di.
pleasure.
Yes.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yes, happy
Thank you.
Thanksgiving.
You too.
Yeah.
Over there.
All right.
Okay, so remember, turn the gas up high and put your head in and just peek around there for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will tweet you guys pretty soon.
Oh, we
good.
can't wait for that. Thank you.
You're very good on Twitter.
Waiting.
Terrific.
Don't do that.
She's good on Twitter.
All
Yeah.
right. What's your Twitter, by the way?
Yeah. Give everyone your Twitter.
I don't have to give everybody my Twitter. They already know it.
Diana Urbani 777.
She's the worst.
Everybody knows it.
She's got a star's attitude.
She does.
Well,
She does.
fair enough.
I don't need to promote it.
Everybody on Twitter knows my
Well, there's other people you might pick up.
Yeah, people that listen to the show.
It's all about the numbers if you're on Twitter. You want some nice numbers. What?
I already have 2,000 followers.
It's true.
Wow.
That is pretty
I
impressive.
don't even know any of these people.
No
well,
one.
that's how
What do you
it
think? We all know our
works.
Twitter fans.
She's fucking too much.
These people.
The phone number thing, I'm not sure about. Okay.
You did it wrong. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
Just your
I don't care
Twitter.
about that. I don't
phone
care
thing
about
turned
that.
into a nightmare.
Forget about it.
All right.
Okay.
Are
Yeah.
you shocked that you don't know these people on Twitter?
Oh, I don't care.
They talk to me.
Yeah. No. I mean, they tweet me all the time.
Yeah.
So what's the difference?
Twitter.
Are they nice?
Yeah, some of them are.
Oh, some of them.
Well, I would say 90% of them are.
You got
Some
your
of them
haters?
are-
You got some haters? Gotta love the haters, right?
I don't know.
Bobo's got some haters
I'm
out
like,
there.
Get them now.
Everybody does.
Everyone's got the haters, right?
Yep.
Everybody got a hater.
Are you bullied, Bobo? Do you get bullied?
Hold on a minute.
Oh.
Bob.
Hey, this guy that's on the phone is such a fucking bad parent, drinking in the morning. I mean, come on.
This guy.
Believe it or not.
You got kids and you're drinking in the morning? You don't even have food for your kid? What kind of fucking man are you?
What are you talking about?
Yelling into the mirror.
What man are you talking about? I'm not a man.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What kind of man am I? Is that what
you're drinking in the morning. You got your kid coming over tomorrow to see his drunk dad and Thanksgiving with his fucking retarded neighbor over there. Please, get a grip on yourself, man.
Okay, thank you. First of all, my neighbor does not drink.
What the fuck? Of all the things to take issue with, that's the one you choose to take issue with.
Yeah, exactly. My neighbor doesn't drink because you fucking drink all the liquor, mister.
No. He's not a drinker. He just doesn't
Why don't
drink.
you just fucking have sex with your wife and be happy, okay? Fucking crazy ass fucking dude that's fucking losing reality.
I'm not a dude. I am not a
Listen,
dude.
fucking guy, don't start some shit or I'll come down there.
All right. Yeah, okay.
Quick, get back to discussing the temperance of your neighbor.
Hey, last time I checked, I'm not a dude, okay?
Yeah.
How big's your cock then? How big's your cock? Measure it. You're a disgrace. You're a disgrace, sir.
What's the matter with you?
You're a disgrace.
Yeah,
keep drinking and fucking jerking off all over yourself. You fucking mess.
Yeah. Thanks for your opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
What?
You're the one that wants to be drunk. You know, get a job. You don't have a fucking job. Why don't you? They said you're fat. Why don't you be a
Get a job. There's still hope for me. Trust me.
There's no hope for you. You're fucking drinking liquor in the morning. Fucking just drive your car into a tree and get it over with, sir.
Hey, listen. When I used to work midnights, I used to come home and start drinking.
Oh, God.
You fucking drink all the time. You're a fucking lush. You fucking need a meeting. Colin, bring this fucking guy to a meeting with you. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, Colin, let's go out sometime,
All right.
okay?
Oh,
All right.
God.
Thank you, Bob Levy, everyone.
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Bob Levy.
The great Bob Levy. Holy shit. This dude.
Lady Di just said, let's go out sometime.
Yeah,
Well,
where do you go?
that.
Where do you go, Lady Di?
No,
Where do you
me
go?
and her. She just
Where do
asked
I
me.
go when I go out?
Yeah, where do you want to go? You and Carl.
I would say to a nice fancy, well, not a fancy restaurant, but a nice restaurant.
Oh, yeah,
What
like
kind
a
of
date.
food? Olive Garden?
Oh,
What do we
yeah.
think? What are we talking?
Would you take Di out to eat?
Yeah.
Yes,
What kind of food do you like?
I would.
Anything. Well, actually,
I like Italian.
I like Italian too.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
But I really like seafood.
I like seafood too. I'm not kidding.
Seafood, eat food.
I love seafood.
Yeah.
What do you
Could I
like?
have
Do you like
80 tons of krill, please?
Exactly.
I like.
You ever rip a trainer's arm off in Florida?
Yeah, I'll have the trainer arm.
I do love seafood.
What kind of seafood do you like? Carl's asking.
Yeah, what do you like?
Anything I could strain through my baleen.
Yeah.
Exactly. Do you cower when you see a Japanese fishing boat?
What kind of a question is that?
What kind of a question
fair
is that?
question.
That's a great question.
Got you,
It's a
Jimmy.
fair question.
Okay.
It's a fair question. Is it really? Oh, you are a pisser,
Yeah.
Lady Di.
You want one for the books? A
Man.
Spitfire.
Nice seafood.
Should we let her go finally?
Marion told me. She said, "Why don't you go to the studio today?" And I'm like, "No."
That's asked you.
I like to go there with her, not by myself.
That way you could borrow a tampon off of someone when you squirt in your pants.
Oh my God! How fucking awful is that?
That
You're
was so
61 and you don't know when your
gross.
period's coming.
I don't like the fact that Marion throws her under the bus.
Oh, yeah.
What did she?
I wouldn't do that. That's a Marion lady.
She shows up at her age and starts fucking leaking blood into her underpants.
I thought he
God.
chose a sign of health.
That was terrible.
You should know
61,
that.
most people don't have their menopause. The lady Di's still flowing.
Her maxi pit has bed bugs in it.
Oh,
It's
terrible.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Lady Di, you're still all woman. That's what
Please.
they're afraid of. These guys, they're intimidated.
Fucking old Gilda Radner ovaries over here.
I'm middle aged. I'm not that old.
No,
middle
exactly.
age? How
Yeah,
old do you
well.
think you're going to be? 100? You're not middle aged. You're middle aged when you're 26.
Shit.
26.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
I wish, right?
Yeah.
We all wish we were 26, right?
Well, thank you for the call.
Yeah, we're going to go, Lady Di. Happy
Lady Di.
Thanksgiving.
Have a great, safe one.
Please stay awake for us.
Yes, please.
I will.
All right?
Oh.
All right.
I will.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
All right, Bobo's here. Colin Quinn's at the Bayshore Theater Saturday with his unconstitutional one-man show. It's an amazing show. Please go and see it.
Goddamn poker game. I can't believe this.
Oh, Joe
Carl.
Cumia put the kibosh on that.
He did. I wanted to go see Carl.
Joe C said,
reschedule the poker game.
I had already
No way.
scheduled it before
It
I
starts at
or
7
show
o'clock.
Show up late to the poker game.
That's true.
He'll be
can't
done
do
by
that.
10, right? 10:30.
Oh, he'll be
my
sitting
house.
down.
The night
he'll
is
be sitting
young.
down with a
My
flush
house.
by 10 o'clock.
Someone's got to
That's
fucking.
never stopped you before.
The night is young.
Little Beavis has to, be
You
taken
know,
care
put him
of. There's
upstairs in the
people in the
bathroom.
house. Oh, no.
Well, I
He's
got-
got to run around.
We got to take a break. I got great news, though, just when you thought the show couldn't get any better.
Wow.
Any better.
We got a magician coming in next.
I know.
This is great. Yeah. Magician.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great
good.
as that.
We got a magician coming in next.
I can't wait
which
to
is
see how
perfect for
mesmerized
radio.
somebody is.
Yes.
Yeah. Bobo, comment?
Oh, that guy could make road trip money appear. Then that'd be perfect.
Yes. Thank you.
What was that?
He keeps it on.
We got a Bobo.
Keeps the focus. Keep
He
the eyes
does.
on the
He's
fucking
focused.
prize.
Right.
We got a Bobo bit going in a break. That's
That
really,
was
really
funny.
very funny. So check this out. More with Colin Quinn. Stay there.
Welcome to Attainable Dating Solutions. Video dating for the unwashed and socially inept. Profile DUMB44. Daniel Bobo Curlin.
Hey, this is Daniel Curlin, broadcasting talent for the Opie and Anthony show. But you probably know me as Bobo. I'm looking for a girl. White, Asian, Hispanic. I'm pretty much open to girls with a pulse. I'm just looking to get it in. I want the girl to have a good personality, a nice body, or a nice set of tits, nice ass, not too crazy big, but the right size. I would like the pussy nice and tight. I love pussy. I'd rather eat pussy than lunch. And I'll have a second helping for dinner. I have a clean ass, in case you want to tool on me a little bit. If you were born with the dick, that's fine, as long as you've had the surgery. But no surgery, no fucky. I'd like to take a girl someplace warm, like Miami, Southern California. We'd stay at a hotel. It'd be a lot of fucking at the hotel. I would love to do facials with you. I will snowball. As long as it's my own cum. You must like dogs. My dog name is Mr. Maloonigan. He's a schnoodle. No, I do not have any STDs, because I'm a virgin. But my boner can get to a whopping 3.5 inches. And it could all be yours. Call the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. And let me pound that pussy like you've never had it pounded before. Go Bobo.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show today. Daniel Bobo Curlin does.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Serenade, the weekend squire just came out to mow his lawn. Another Pleasant Valley Sunday. Charcoal burning everywhere.
Yeah. Yes. Got a busy studio. Jim Norton came back from L.A. early. Yes. Colin Quinn is here, doing Unconstitutional at the Bayshore Theater Saturday night. Got Bobo, had Lady Di on the phone, and now Bob Kelly's in the studio as well.
Yes,
Bobby.
Bobby.
Why is no one on mic?
What happened?
No one's on mic.
I know, right?
They're just chilling.
No, come up here. What are you guys doing?
The mic for the magician.
Yeah, well, come up here. You guys are comedians. One of you guys up here, one of you guys over there, and the magician will stand there. He's not going to sit here and do magic at the fucking table. What are we doing?
All right, we're going to do some magic.
Colin,
there's no need for that outburst.
Bobby
Sorry, I'm trying to get the show moving.
Bobby says that he loves magic, so
I do
this is going to be
I'm
good.
a big fan of magic. I know magic.
I think we're all big fans of magic.
I wish we had a
if
black
it's done
person
well.
in here, though, because they get scared of the magic and run away.
Hold on, we're playing $100,000 pyramid. Things you'll never hear Anthony say again.
What is it? What is it?
If there was a black person in here.
Oh.
All right. Hey, Neil Sedaka, huh?
Yeah.
I think
Ewok got me a signed picture of Neil Sedaka.
Wow.
Pretty
cool.
Oh, that's all
That
right.
is nice.
Man. What are you going to do with that?
It's on fucking
I'll put it up on the
mimeograph
refrigerator.
paper.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
That's great.
All right, so we got
Let's bring the magician.
a magician.
He's nervous.
rolling his sleeves. Is he nervous?
Yeah.
No.
He's really
Wouldn't you
nervous.
be if you were coming in here?
That
This
is
fucking
true.
Lion's Den.
I'm here every day and I'm nervous.
It is a lion's den he's walking
Yeah, how
into.
about telling the truth, right, Carl?
Yes.
Yeah,
yeah.
Chip. Good one, Chip.
I
Bobo?
figure magic out easy.
Bobo, you like magic?
I watch it if it's around. If it's around. If it takes place.
Could you have said that in a more
words, he
terrible
means,
way?
Matt.
I watch it if it's a rat, you
Yeah,
know.
but
kinda.
if it
Well,
didn't,
you
you
can't
know,
watch it.
So
It's
if
not
you're walking
around.
down the street and all of a sudden magic happens, you'll watch
You're
it.
going to stop for a minute or two.
Yeah.
Like if you hear ta-da, you'll turn around.
Take it or leave it. That's all he said.
Yeah.
You can take it or leave it, right?
Yeah, that pretty much describes it.
Take it or leave it.
Okay. All right, let's bring in
All right.
magician.
What's his name?
Aren't you supposed to play music with me? When
There
you
should
introduce a
be
magician?
some kind of,
You used to do magic for us, Bobby.
How you doing, man?
I had to retire. Hello, sir.
Eric, right?
Eric.
Eric with a Goldfarb.
Goldfarb.
Okay, let me
All
try.
right.
Is that a real
mic
name
on?
or is that a showbiz name?
That's the real name.
Okay.
Usually you take it away from the Jewish if it's I got
Yes.
You are a magician.
He makes your money market disappear.
Yes.
Goldfarb.
What type of magic do you do?
I do close-up magic.
Close-up magic.
Similar to, what David Blaine does on the street.
I hear you.
He's got cards in his hand.
Yeah, it's not a, it's fine, Chip.
Oh, you know the characters on the show.
I know magic.
Okay. Carl? You know Colin Quinn? Bob
Yes,
Kelly?
I know Bob Kelly. I've seen you guys plenty of times.
Oh, man, look at that.
Stellar, yeah.
And
I actually listen every day, so this is very surreal.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's Bobo,
you know
to your
Bobo?
right.
We've never met.
Oh.
Don't touch
What
it.
is... What is the matter, Bobo? That was the most awkward thing.
Wait, he doesn't like shaking hands? What was that?
It's a warlock.
What do you think? He's got a buzzer in his hand?
Bobo, what's that about?
Bobo,
what
why
happened?
wouldn't you shake his hand?
No, I didn't know if he was trying to shake.
What do you think he was trying to do? Putting his hand out? You fucking non-social idiot! He's trying to shake your hand.
Holy shit! That was the most awkward, strange moment. A little fist bump.
All right, we went with
now
that.
check behind your ear. There's a quarter.
Very funny. Probably you're already too cheap for the quarter.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
No.
I'm gonna go.
Why, Bobby?
There's
You
a
gotta stay
dunderhead
here.
in welding glasses. How can you not stay for this dunderhead?
I saw you open for Seinfeld a few months ago. Awesome.
And that's the perfect way to phrase it.
What, the door?
You know what he's doing right now. This is all the distraction.
Yes.
He's distracting
Right.
Colin.
Yeah.
He's seen you over for Seinfeld.
All right, what do we got?
Yeah, sure. It's always what you want to say to somebody 50 years in the business. I saw you open for somebody.
Eric Goldfarb.
We have to get him a microphone. Can someone hold? We have any cordless mics in this shithole? Can you come to this part of the table, buddy? Can we get a mic for you right there?
Fucking Detroit Fire Department with the equipment over here.
In between you two would be.
Yeah, no, can we get a microphone for you? Get a mic over there.
There you go.
And
Mike?
What happened? You guys, would you give it castigating us for the fact that we took these mics and now
You act
we
like-
I'm not castigating you. I'm just telling Travis to hold the mic there for me.
What is it? What is cutting his balls off?
And Eric's promoting the bluecrown.com.
It needed the money.
Goldfarbmagic.com.
Goldfarbmagic.com.
Yes.
That's your real name? You know you're never going to make it with that
You're a
name.
good shuffler.
Thank you.
Goldfarb. Yeah, he's got to go
That's
Hollywood.
so expensive to put on a sign in front of
I mean, I figured I'd start
You need
sliding
Angel?
in Vegas. Gold Farm.
You need Angel.
Hold on, Eric.
Hold on,
You're very nervous, Eric. Hold on.
ready?
We're going to help you through this.
Hold on,
we got to get a mic
Not
on
that
you.
one. Not that one. Not that one.
I'm one of these
Not that
guys
one.
Taking two?
We know we need a magician on the road trip.
All right, sign that one. It's okay if I see it.
Put your name on it, Colin.
All right,
That's
Colin
a card.
Colin picked a card.
That's a card.
And he's
Why do you want
going
to
to.
work in morning radio? Travis can't sleep nights. Put my name on which side?
Oh, the front. It's okay if I see it.
Write your name on there.
All right, it's a three of
That's a
diamonds.
three of diamonds. He's writing his
SCQ
name,
is,
Colin.
He wrote
Signing.
Colin.
All right,
He
so this
blew
is the
on
only-
it like it's a pecker.
The only one. It's the trip for Thanksgiving.
You're welcome.
Oh.
3 diamonds.
3 diamonds. He just
Take it, put it about 20 cards down, right? It's not on the
19
top.
cards.
If I do the riffle.
He's shuffling.
No, I'll do this again. I'll do this
Holy
again. I'll try to
shit.
He
do
turned
it.
it
right on
over.
top again.
It's fucking magic.
It's on top.
diamonds.
He puts it in there.
Goes into the middle, right? It's not on the bottom. It's not on the top. Just do the riffle. Comes back to the
Wow.
bottom.
That's
I'll
pretty
do this-
fucking
That's
cool.
pretty
I'll do this
goddamn
face
good.
up. So if it's face up, you'll see as soon as it happens.
It's in the middle of the
As
deck,
soon as it
face up.
happens, you'll see.
I saw him.
Whoa!
That's crazy.
What?
It doesn't always have to go to the top. Colin, can you push it in for me? Push it in.
Oh, push
it in.
Oh my God. No, look. Oh my
Look, it's in
God,
his
look.
fucking mouth, you cocksucker.
Look where it is,
Look, it's
Colin.
in his mouth, you cocksucker.
Oh my God, it's right up in
He's
his
fucking
mouth.
eating the card.
This is fucking amazing.
All right, we'll try this one.
What the fuck?
Only one with your signature
All
on.
He's a
right.
demon.
Colin, are you left-handed or right-handed?
Right-handed.
Tell him you're
Right hand out
ambidextrous.
In your hands.
sucks.
Will not touch it. Oh, hold on, this happens. This happens.
He fucked up, piece of shit.
Oh, he's trying to get the card.
3 diamonds, right?
Oh.
This is embarrassing. Can you make every toll booth in New Jersey disappear?
Oh.
Road trip.
Oh, he's going through the deck.
Uh-oh, the
Look,
card's
there's-
not in there
It's not
anymore.
even in the deck.
Aha. Where is it? You lost it.
I do keep one in the box just in case this does happen.
What? Come on. No way. There ain't no fucking way it's in that box. How did it get in there?
What the fuck?
How the fuck did it get in the box?
I know how. I know how.
You saw it?
I can't. No, I know how to do the trick. I
No,
can't
you
reveal the
don't.
magic.
Sleight of hand bullshit.
Hold on. Could you make something appear behind a fucking Bobo's Stegosaurus like brain?
A bullet appear in his skull.
Yes.
That's pretty impressive, man.
Please.
That was damn good.
That sleight of hand shit is amazing.
Goddamn good.
And we're really close to him, too.
Yeah.
This
The
one,
fuck?
This one's cool. This one uses only works with red.
Don't
tip
play
matches.
with matches.
Oh, he's got a book of
Only works
matches.
with these red ones. This is actually an old bar trick, but
Okay.
Oh, great.
Taking a match out. Gonna light the
hold on
match.
to the
Oh,
book.
he's
Lighting a
He's
match
shaking
with
like
a
a-
shaky hand.
Yes.
Good, though.
it's like
All
watching.
right. He just popped the lit match in his mouth.
He's fucking chewing matches.
Chewing. It's gone.
Where is it?
Take another one.
No, just open it up.
Open it up.
So that,
Oh,
that's
shit.
not
The
crazy,
burnt match
but I wanted-
is
I
now
wanted to take
in
it
the
up.
pack.
Check out the deck. Make
It's
sure
the
it's a regular
same
deck. I didn't want you to
fucking
look at it. Make sure it's there. Looks all right.
It looks pretty legitimate. Yes.
Yeah.
There's a CQ on that card. That's no good.
Can you, I'm just gonna go down. Can you say,
Here's
actually,
a trick.
hold your
Why
hand
don't you
out.
find a girl to make
Hold
my
your hand out
cock
flat like this.
disappear?
Hold your hand out flat like this. Close your hand tight. Turn it over. And can you say stop? I'm gonna go down like this.
Stop.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right, 8 of diamonds.
8 of diamonds.
No, hold it tight. I'm gonna try
Hold
to
it tight.
palm this card off.
Okay.
And sneak it into your hand.
Okay.
All right, you don't have to help me. You can keep your hands closed, okay?
All right.
Watch.
Okay. Oh my God. Wait.
Now, if there's a card in your hand instead of the matchbook,
I'll blow you.
Forget about it.
You'll blow him anyway. He's
Let me
young. Yeah, you're queen.
Yeah, let me see. Now that would have been cool.
Ah,
Wait,
it's
wait,
just
wait.
the matchbook.
Maybe the black match. Can you take that out?
Yeah, piece of shit. Fuck you.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Wait a minute.
That's
What
crazy.
The card.
That's crazy.
The matchbook.
What the fuck?
Come on, the matchbook's the card.
I didn't fucking do.
That's
You're
crazy.
the man.
Big fucking deal. He switched the matchbook.
Bobo.
And I wouldn't look at your wallet because he probably made your money disappear.
All right. Shit, Bobo.
Let's try this one.
That is fucking
Thank you.
amazing.
That's
Dude,
awesome.
Jesus.
That's amazing.
That's pretty amazing.
I could do that trick.
I want to try something with Bobby and Colin.
Bob?
You guys
Oh.
known each other?
Great.
Yes.
Yes.
You have a paintbrush. Yeah.
I have a paintbrush. There's no paint on it. All right. In a minute, I'm going to ask you to close your eyes.
What are you going to do with the
In the
paintbrush
studio
without
or
paint? You're
in
going to
the
highlight the
studio?
career. Close my eyes with Opie in the room with a fucking cell phone camera.
I want you to be very aware if you might feel something.
Yeah, it's going to be somebody's
All right.
cock on my lips. Right. So
I
something
can't wait to
familiar.
send this to my parents. They're going to love this.
All right, dude.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
I don't want you to say anything, but I want
Listen.
you to be very aware.
Let me just tell you right now. What's your name? Rothstein? Eric?
Rothstein.
What's your last name?
Goldfarb.
Really? You got to change that.
Yes.
dude.
Why?
You got to change that and shave your arms. I don't like a magician with hairy arms. Goldfarb is just uncomfortable. It's a brand new Bond movie. You better not. I don't want any
I'm not going
fucking.
to mess with you. I'm not going to mess with you.
Don't put shit on my face.
Just move away from the mic a little bit.
What are you
All
going to do?
I'm not going to mess with you. Don't worry.
All right, what are we doing?
All right, look at each other.
Relax, but he's not a shock magician.
Yeah, I'm not going to mess with you.
Look at each
If you
other.
feel something, don't say anything.
You're
Don't say
acting like
anything.
you're acting like I haven't taken a sip of coffee here once and there's shit juice on it. You're acting like Opie doesn't show me a prolapsed asshole, so I throw up in a bucket. You think I haven't been here before, Quinn? Like I don't know these fucking savages?
He's got a
Okay?
point.
Whatever trap I have
He's
a
got a good
coffee,
point.
a nice
Valid,
coffee that an
valid.
intern gave me. I haven't taken a sip of it. It's killing me because he was smiling when he gave it to me. Okay? That's where we're fucking at with this fucking studio.
Oh, understandable.
All right? All right, go ahead.
Sure, sir.
Go ahead, make
But
legitimate
he's not
points.
going to do anything to you.
If you feel something, don't say anything. Be very aware. I need you to focus, or it may not work.
Yeah, okay.
All right, look at each other.
Focus, you piece of
You
garbage.
guys all watch me. Make sure I do not brush him. Make sure I do not touch him.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Just move
All right.
away from the mic a little
Yes,
bit.
sir.
Okay, that's perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
All right. Bobby's eyes are
Close
closed.
my eyes.
No, keep your eyes open, Colin. Keep them closed. Okay, open your
Bobby
eyes.
just flinched.
Bobby, of course, Bobby
Now,
flinched.
First of all, did I touch him?
No.
No, you
Did I
didn't.
touch him with the brush?
No.
No.
I brushed you.
Yes. My nose.
Did you?
Fuck you, dude.
Tell
you
him, though.
touched me, man. No, you
Where
didn't.
did you feel it?
On my nose.
You felt the brush
Come
on your
on.
nose?
Fuck all of you. Hold on. He touched my nose.
He touched
with the
my
brush.
nose.
Wait, he
No,
touched
didn't.
his
You want
nose.
to do it the other way?
swear to
You
God.
want to do it the other way?
He's evil.
This is not
is
right.
that?
This is evil,
I
dude.
saw this on a David Blaine
I'm not
special
even
last
fucking
week.
kidding you. He didn't touch you. He just touched my nose, and I got mad because I'm going, now I got ink on my fucking nose.
Dude,
That's
he
what I
That's
thought.
my nose.
Fuck off.
I swear he
I
didn't
don't want
touch
to
you.
be connected
You
to
wanna try
that
the other way?
nose.
What's that?
You want to try the other way?
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at each other.
Okay.
Is there anything on my nose?
Let me see.
I'm not gonna
Let me
mess
see.
with
There's nothing on your nose. No,
Let's
or
go.
your calendar.
This is fucked up.
Okay. Wait, look, not yet. Look at me.
Okay.
Okay, that's great. Close your eyes.
All right.
Keep them closed for just a second. Okay, open. Now I know it's bad angle.
Should I open my eyes?
Yeah, open. Did I touch him?
No.
Did I brush him?
You didn't. He
I
didn't
don't even
touch you
know
at
if it
all.
worked. I don't even know if it worked. Did
Didn't
you
even
feel a
touch you at
brush?
all.
Did you
What
feel it?
happened?
Yes.
Where?
That's crazy.
Where am I nose?
You're the man.
That's crazy.
Come on, what
shit.
the fuck?
That's crazy
Can I
shit.
get Anthony?
I don't
gotta
like
ask him.
playing. I don't play magic.
Oh, play magic. We'd
Do
be
it.
fun
Do it to
for
his
once.
cock.
Yeah, exactly.
Sir.
What's going on? When you go food shopping,
Put a cock on his nose.
Exactly. Food
I
shopping.
go
Yes.
food shopping. I send Ange out, and she gets
Yes.
it for
Yes,
me.
you mean food
I have
eating?
people
Yeah.
for that.
Food shopping. That's what he
I love
calls it when he's kneeling in front of a man.
Anyone else?
No,
exactly.
one good cocksucker joke.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
List, or do you go by memory?
Well, let's just say probably memory. Yeah.
Okay. You usually forget something though.
Always.
What do you usually forget?
Human kindness.
What's with the questions, Barbara Walters?
What's this, Barbara Walters? It's fucking hilarious.
Bobo's rolling today.
I have a list. It has bread, eggs, milk, bagels, OJ, chips. What's that?
What's that?
Orange,
Yeah.
strawberries, bacon.
Yeah.
It's like 55 different things. There's always one thing that you forget.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do is I'm going to flip through these.
Oh, shit.
And can you just hold out your finger like this? And I want you to stop on one.
Okay.
Okay, I will not look.
All right.
You want me to go one more?
No, I'm good.
Say it, Ant.
Don't say it out loud.
Uh-huh.
All right, if I keep going, can you stop on another one?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is that different than the first one?
Yes.
Okay, so just remember the first one.
Okay.
So I just want you to see if you went, it would be a little different. I want you to pretend like that's the thing you forgot.
Damn it.
So you get home and you're like, shit, I forgot. I'm going to try to guess what it is. You help me out. Is it under $5 or over $5?
Think of the mountain climber game from The Price is Right.
I would say it's under $5.
How would you hold it? Just pretend. Show me how you would.
I would hold it like this.
He's making the motion that you cup balls.
Yes, exactly. Put your hand over.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then your other hand underneath. You can
Uh-huh.
It's not an apple, is it?
No.
What is it?
It's a lime.
How'd you do? Awesome.
See, I could have stopped that fucker anywhere. That's like amazing.
What?
Right there.
You kept going and you stopped.
Who the fuck has a lime on them?
I don't know.
We got it, you're a magician.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Anthony's lack of reaction was disturbing.
Yes. That's somebody that's woken up with a lot of strange things in their hands, mouth, and asshole. He's used to it. You just relieved there's no fucking liquor breath on you.
That's the thing I've ever seen.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
And it is a real
fucking amazing.
lime.
You guys are nice. And they're not even discussing method or anything. You guys are.
No,
man.
I'm stunned. I don't know how that's
Some good
done.
shit.
Yes. But I wouldn't have forgotten the lime at the supermarket because tequila shots.
Exactly.
gotta
Anthony
have
likes a good gin and tonic.
Yes.
But is
I'm
anyone
amazed.
else bothered? But if
Nice
we
trick.
didn't
Now
watch
take a
it,
hike,
we would have
magic
thought
boy.
nothing happened.
I
Anthony
know.
has no reaction.
I
He has zero affect like a serial killer.
Oh, the other thing?
I don't know if you forgot it already.
No, I know what it is. Should I say it?
Yeah, you can say it.
It was salt.
Oh.
Can you hold your hand like this? Salt's an easy one. Watch.
Oh my God! He just put salt in my hand.
This is wow.
That's fucking.
That's pretty amazing.
That's
Lime and
amazing.
salt. This
Just
guy
pour
knows
salt
ants
in
and
your hand.
alcoholics.
That's
weird.
That's amazing.
Crazy.
Bobo just said his juice.
What'd he say?
What?
Lime and salt. This guy knows ants and alcoholics.
Eric, how long have you been doing this shit?
It's been since I was a kid.
Yeah, you're pretty damn
It's
good, man.
unbelievable.
Yeah,
It's
it's
really
good.
I would
good.
usually say 2 weeks, but that's the mock.
How do you
I
get the
said it anyway,
matches
so-
out of my hand and it becomes a fucking
That
cone?
How
doesn't
did you
make
touch
sense.
my nose and you felt it?
That's the weirdest fucking thing
the
ever.
weirdest.
That was fucked up,
Because
right?
that's no contact, nothing. What did you feel?
I felt somebody putting a brush to my nose.
That's it was the same thing, dude.
He wasn't even
That was
close to your
fucked up.
nose.
Crazy.
He
When
wasn't,
they did it,
it wasn't even holding the brush.
when he did it on David Blaine the other night, I was like, that's some set up shit. But that's
Oh shit!
fucked
What
up.
He
happened?
actually doesn't really set up any of that stuff.
No.
Chris Angel does.
Oh, Chris Angel's the
Wow.
worst. He's fucking stuff with camera tricks. It's
He
all
made
camera tricks.
Shaquille O'Neal float, you piece of
No.
garbage. He's magic.
It was fucking
He-
Shaq balloon.
Did you have
We
him?
all
You
know
see
that
with
now.
Obama? He pretended he had Obama come on. He
So
did.
stupid.
He didn't.
It was so a fake Obama.
No, he wasn't.
That was
How
terrible.
about David Copperfield?
Yeah.
Makes his fingers disappear.
That's-
That's why.
Yeah, some guy's wife on
Makes his
fucking-
class ring show up in a guy's fucking woman's uterus.
on Rape Island. His fucking his
Rape
private
Island.
getaway.
I'm gonna make my cum appear in
Yes.
your stool. Ta-da!
My pinhead mind.
Thanks, Bobo. That was terrific.
What did you say? I said Chris Angel can't even freak my pinhead mind.
Right, that's pretty funny.
That was pretty good.
Pinhead.
Yeah. What,
Eric, where are you performing?
Yeah.
Well, I do private parties this time of the year. It's a lot of corporate holiday parties.
yes.
I'm usually at a restaurant every Sunday night, Lavo, on
Wow.
58th and Madison.
Slabo? Oh.
58th and Madison. Okay.
Do you know how to pickpocket people?
I do one or two things with pickpocketing, but the thing with that is the only way to practice it is to do it.
Yeah.
So I don't do a lot of it. I have friends in New York that do.
I
This
heard
guy
a-
Apollo Robbins is
Amazing at it?
amazing at it. If you ever get him in the studio, he was in New York a month ago.
He can steal your underwear.
Is
Yeah,
it true that
Bobby.
a lot of girls try to fuck magicians all the time?
Wow.
I never really use it to hit on girls, but once I'm in a relationship and they see I can do this, I think it's definitely a turn on. But I've never tried to.
But do they see your tricks? I'm saying you hitting on them. I'm saying at a party. Don't they want you to learn how to shuffle these nuts?
Jesus.
How the fuck does he do those card tricks? Right.
I don't know.
Right in front of
I've done
fucking
them.
face.
That was ridiculous.
It's amazing. It
I
really
could do
is.
them.
It really is amazing.
The line thing is crazy.
It's going to Jimmy.
I'm gonna do a fucking card trick.
Chip is going to be
You
the
guys
next
hear what I
subject.
said about these
Hey,
nuts?
listen. You
Yes,
take
we
requests.
heard you.
A piece of cake.
You take requests. Turn that line into a baseball.
Oh shit! I think that's
football
impossible.
is football season. It's better for you.
Uh huh.
He put his phone down.
Just put his iPhone down, face
taking
down,
a picture of his pecker.
and
What's up?
I want you to touch some cards. You're going to touch a lot of cards, though.
Fuck yeah.
Okay? Just point to one near the top.
That one!
Touch another one.
That one!
Oh.
No, that one, cocksucker.
Careful, Bobo.
Bobo, really. Touch another
Chip.
Well, how about that one right there?
one. All right, that's fine.
Fuck yeah.
Another one, 3.
That one!
Oh.
4, another one.
No, that one!
5.
He's trying to
another
outsmart the magician.
That one. No, that one!
6, and another one.
Okay, that one, that's 7.
All right, just got 7 cards. He's
you
pulled to
picked
the
out.
top of the.
You could take my phone, no problem.
Do you have pictures of your big cock on there or something? I'm holding your phone.
I have some numbers there. Can you just read the first one?
6.
Oh,
Close.
That's a queen. Ah, you
were
fucked
close,
up.
you
You're
were close,
fired.
Another one.
Hold on. What's your password?
We got a 6.
Well, you got a 6. What's your password?
Oh.
Jesus.
Don't say it on
the...
This is not going well.
The next one is a 4.
All right, you got a 4.
All right.
And a 7.
7.
And an 8.
8.
And a 7.
7.
Wow.
And a 6.
6.
And a O.
And the queen would be an O.
No, it's not. That's bullshit.
Well, that would be an O. That would be a circle.
Right.
Oh, that does look like an O.
That's pretty
does,
fucking
right?
amazing right
Fuck
there.
yeah.
How the
Get
fuck?
the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
What the fuck?
How the fuck? Jimmy just randomly picked those.
Whose number is that?
Jesus Christ.
Whose number is that?
When's the trick over?
Oh, it
It's
could be
like
a phone number.
psychological fucking.
That really is pretty brilliant.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's amazing.
That's fucking.
You got a talent
can't
there.
Figure it out.
I can't
Pretty
figure
good.
out what it could possibly, how you can even make it a trick. Just math.
Yeah, you got to just
Is it
pick it
just
out
math?
the same numbers.
I don't know.
How many different combinations would it take? Maybe he's got that many cell phones on him.
Yeah.
Chip had the
Do
worst
you do sleight of hand, coin?
Yeah, most of the stuff is sleight of hand. Like here, Jimmy, pick these up.
All right.
Mix these up a little bit.
Okay.
Where's my phone?
Chips.
Mix him up a little bit. Let him talk to Bobo. See, because he gets you
Do
mixed
all
up.
these
Thank
tricks
you.
with numbers while
Pull
you
the mic
add a
away for
couple of
that.
inches to my dick.
Hobo has been heckling hardcore.
Oh, he really is.
I'm shuffling these motherfuckers.
They're shuffled.
There's only 7 of them.
All right. And you can take my phone.
Because my dick is small.
All right. If they're shuffled in the same order,
Deconstructing.
forget
The
about it.
Same numbers are on. Fucking egg.
What?
Edgar.
What's the first number?
37. April 5. 6.
All right. Well, you shuffle these. What's the next one?
That's a 9. Edgar fucked you up.
What's the next one?
4.
All right, you got the 4. Next one.
7.
All right, you missed that one. That's the 0. Go on to the next one. It's the worst.
8.
8. Okay, that's a 1. Go on.
Edgar fucked you up so good.
Go on.
You know what you're doing.
You're good.
7.
Nope. Last one's.
You're gonna get a spanking.
Yeah.
Look
It's
at
interesting
that.
because you
Hold on, you made some mistakes.
you shuffled these.
Yeah, I did.
Right, Jimmy?
Yeah. 9.
So maybe wait, I wouldn't read it on the air necessarily.
Okay.
Uh-oh. How we doing?
Wow.
What
is that? Oh boy.
What is this?
What is it? That's a good one. What is it? It's my number.
Your phone number?
This is your phone number?
Yeah. That's
Are
a
you
good
shuffling
one.
them
Wait a minute. Your phone number's 9178. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, all the fucking girls will be calling.
Wait.
That's a fucking good one.
No way, that's not your number.
Is that it?
Holy
That's crazy.
Did you email me? Here's how he got my number. He emailed me and he said, "Hi, I'm a girl with a meaty pussy," and I would just send my number back.
Holy shit.
That's fucking amazing.
How does he know your number?
That's amazing.
Not only know the
Wait,
number.
do you have an ad on Rent Boy? Oh, no. That's
not only know the number, but then
Boy.
Jimmy shuffles him. He just dealt him out.
That's sick.
How?
That's awesome.
That's
Wait, how do you know his number?
I'm stunned.
You guys are great.
I'm stunned.
Jesus Christ.
That's stupid.
This is your
I can't
out.
even
You just
imagine what
leave.
that- yeah.
You just fucking leave.
I don't know.
That's not his finale. He's got another one.
I don't know how
I
that's
was gonna
done.
end with
Oh, I know how he
Alright.
did it. I know how he did it.
How, Chippa?
He fucking just hopes that that's the number.
Ah, that's a good. It's really taking a chance.
Yeah, I've never gotten that one right.
Bobo?
I said 6'8", that's your number. Guys are like, no.
Bobo, would you like to add anything to this?
Bobo, what'd you think of that
This
trick?
whole thing's bullshit.
This whole thing's bullshit.
Get back to the road trip.
Oh, God.
That's
Wow.
pretty amazing.
How do you do these? It's impossible.
I don't know.
That's a fucking great one.
That makes no
Thanks,
sense.
Jimmy.
Wow, how
That's
do you do
stupid.
that?
There's got to be. I mean, I don't like doing this to magic. I don't like
I don't
figuring it
mind.
out. I don't like it though because I love magic.
Uh-huh.
I
But
hate
I
those
don't
guys when you see
understand
a
how it
trick
can
and
happen.
like, "Dude, you did that because of this and that."
How could he have done that one?
How would he know Jim's number?
Because how? I don't fucking know. I'm not magic. I'm not magic. But it can't happen.
I know that.
There's no way he could just know.
If he would have asked somebody around here, first of all, they probably wouldn't have given it to him.
They wouldn't
Secondly,
know it.
They wouldn't know it. Yeah,
Well,
no.
can I see?
And we would have been. They would tell us like, "Oh, this guy fucking asked for Jim's number or something." It's
That's crazy.
doesn't make any sense how he could just lay them out there
Jim's
after they're
number right
shuffled.
here on the You want to see magic? Watch my dick get hard.
He's fucking incorrigible.
And the fucking delivery is flawless.
Yes.
For the past 10, he's fucking delivered every
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Better than you.
Right there.
Hammered
Pick
him
a
out.
card. Ready? Go ahead, pick a card.
All right. Bobby's doing a little magic.
Okay.
Colin just picked the 2 of hearts.
You got it? I gotta do it again. Wow. You stupid, you yelled it out.
He goes, Colin just picked the 2 of hearts. All right.
He's
All right.
taking another one.
All right. Carl's taking a card
Make
from
sure you
Bobby.
hit it.
Hurry
All
up.
right, you got it?
Yes.
Put
Okay,
it back.
Can I think? Okay, ready?
Yes.
That's not a good trick.
I'm gonna switch it over.
Shut up. Make
Oh,
the
now
trick work.
Bobby's going through the deck here. He's searching.
It's more disturbing than Uncle
This
Paul.
is a good trick.
Egg disturbs me more than Uncle Paul.
Yes.
You disturb me.
Yes.
How did you do that?
Apple falls. Pick it up.
Bobby.
Fuzz.
I'm his
Bravo.
apprentice.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how he
Anyone
knows
can
your
do
number.
this shit.
I gave him your
Pick it
fucking
up.
number.
Oh, damn.
No, I'm kidding.
Egg is more disturbing than Uncle Paul. Why?
Shut up. You picked a broken card back.
It's more chilling. I'd rather be locked in a fucking cabin with Uncle Paul than Edgar.
Then Edgar.
Yeah, but with babies.
Edgar. Apple fuzz.
With like a bushel of babies and Uncle Paul just drooling in the corner.
Yeah, I'd fuck
Edgar.
my way through him.
Magic. They want to wake up listening to this bullshit.
I'd yank out my prick and fuck my way through him till the snow melted.
He's not allowed to do Uncle Paul when he's around the kid.
Oh, Jesus.
At the house. He can do Edgar, which I hate. He can do Chip. Uncle Paul is not allowed in the house.
No.
No.
That's just creepy, yeah. Can't have that.
Bobo.
This is magic if anyone's awake listening to this horse shit.
All right, you want to see another one? I'm honestly just happy to hang out here.
Yeah, do another one. That does look great.
Amazing.
Don't listen to him.
Opie, you got any change? You got a quarter?
Hell no. Of course not. I got
quarter.
100.
Yeah, right.
I got an idea for a trick. Buy a new suit.
You guys got any change now?
Nah, we don't.
No one's got change.
We're gonna roll with change.
Great.
Hold on.
Something else.
Yeah, what is this, 82? Who has
Hold on,
fucking coins?
I once
All right, you know,
I once went to see a magic show and a magician made my suit disappear once. He made my this jacket I was wearing, it disappeared. And I had to go backstage to get it back, and I almost sold the
11
guy's
for 12.
jacket.
All right.
Write your name on
too
both
wordy.
sides. Did you-
Yeah.
Is this your quarter?
Is this the foldy quarter trick?
My quarter.
No, not the full.
That was my quarter.
So you
Opie's
want to back your
writing
fucking big J?
writing his initials on the front and back of the quarter in Sharpie.
Can you you can pass the marketing?
Uh-huh.
How come they don't call it Dully?
Right.
For the shop?
marker.
Make sure it's dry.
Wordplay, Yuma.
Okay.
All right, you can give the quarter to Ants.
Oh, thank you.
Haven't we had enough of this jerk off yet?
12 to 13.
I actually called up. I don't know if you remember. I called up 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
And you asked about this trick.
Yeah.
Nobody remembers your call, asshole.
He's actually not being not bad right now, right?
He's on fire.
I wish.
Here we go. Ready?
He's doing the bendy quarter.
Yeah.
It just kind of looks like it's starting to bend, right?
Right.
Make it bend.
Hold your hand out real fast.
Push your hand out.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
The cord is just bending right in his hand.
What the fuck?
Dude. And it's your
Yeah,
your
it's
initial.
definitely mine. That's
Well,
fucked up.
quarter, I go to Spencer's Gifts too.
That's fucking amazing.
That's pretty wild.
That's
crazy.
It's amazing that the one fucking dodo egg brain who should be impressed with this is heckling.
I was expecting the complete opposit, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
Here's your quarterback, Carl.
Yeah, it's bent. Good luck putting it in a machine. That's against the law. Can I see it? That's amazing.
Crazy.
Wait, so
You're going to jail.
I don't know. That's pretty good, man.
That's fucking crazy.
Fake thumb. What do we got?
I should pat him down and see if he has a quarter bending machine in his pocket. They make those.
I have one.
Sure, Edgar's an asshole.
Edgar would have a quarter bending machine.
He would.
Right?
That's pretty cool.
Where are you going to be performing?
I do private parties. You can get goldfarbmagic.com.
Goldfarbmagic.com. Let's make sure we get
name for you.
Yeah, we don't like the last name.
Something more show busy.
Yeah, how about showbiz?
My middle name is Scott. I used to go by Eric
Scott Showbiz. Eric Scott Magic.
Eric Scott.
Eric Scott
Magic.
Have Magnificent. The Magnificent Bellini. It has something like an Italian
like an
last name.
Italian
How
thing.
about Maloonigan?
The Great Maloonigan.
That's funny.
I'll be performing across the street at the Pantages. The Great Maloonigan.
This
Jesus
son of a
Christ.
bitch is good.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Hey, what'd you think of the Prestige?
I love the Prestige.
Did you see the Prestige? Wasn't that good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Broke the quarter. That's against the law.
That's wow.
That phone number trick.
I'm very impressed. That phone number trick was fucking stellar.
Yeah.
Right there.
But how do the corporate events go? Do you go there and like the head of the place is like, oh, we got a guy here for you, and he's gonna do some tricks.
Work that table over there.
Nobody can't be impressed by
Work
this.
the table that shipping is sitting at.
What's that?
They'll get a kick out of it. Yeah. They'll
How
be
come
like,
how come they're not doing illusions anymore, like making a volcano disappear? How come they're not doing that anymore? They're submerging themselves in water for 80 days and doing sleight of hand. How come nobody's making shit disappear anymore?
I think the only one who did the big things were Copperfield when he made the Statue of Liberty.
You gotta
that was
go
amazing.
Talk to Richie
These
over
tricks are
in
impressive.
data
Only
entry.
you
He
can
does
make
some
them
tricks too.
entertaining.
He does tricks. Like corporate events got to be a
Like,
breeze.
these tricks are impressive. If only you could make them entertaining.
Holy shit! I want to smack him.
Bobo's been on fire.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I wish you were.
like a Buddhist.
Like a fucking what is it? Emulsion?
Yeah.
Immolation?
Wow. I'm very impressed.
It's fucking crazy.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Jersey, I grew up.
Not you.
Not you, Jimmy.
Not you.
Long Island.
Long Island.
Plainview, yeah. That's how I know fast.
Plainview.
I'm from Schenectady.
We call it Plain Jew.
Yes, so do I.
Plain Jew, we called it.
Yeah.
We called it that.
You go way back with Fast Eddie.
I mean, it's
He's probably
older than
talked
me.
about you then.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess
He
up
likes
your
talking about the
illusions,
new
but is
guys.
your fly down for a trick or?
Yes.
Oh, true. I'm just want to
It's
help you
called
out.
whet everyone's appetite.
Take that dick out.
It's fucking flawless delivery.
I love it.
We just found his fucking niche.
His thing,
Yeah,
right?
heckling.
Yeah, you get him in there and
One-liners.
just bang, he fucking bangs
Gotta
with
hammer
a
him
trick
out.
To it.
Yeah.
He's 15 for 16.
I think there's a trick going on. There's magic happening here.
Yeah, there's more magic.
On both ends.
There's more magic.
It's just magic, and it's just my mind.
Yeah, that's magic,
was
all right.
him.
No, that sounds like
That
magic.
was-
It's called tragic.
There's illusions around
All right, shut
everywhere,
up,
every
Bobby.
corner in this studio.
Bobby! Bobo!
You know what's magic, Bobo? Every time you remember that it's time to feed yourself, that's magic. Every time the food actually makes it from the fork into your lower intestines, it's magic. Instead of winding up on your shirt collar.
Bobo. Yeah, we love you.
That's good shit right there, man. I'm
Thanks,
very
appreciate it.
impressed.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Long Island.
That's
you know what-
average at best.
You know what trick I really love is when you throw the deck against the wall, and the one card that you pick sticks to the glass.
Yes.
Can
On
you
the
do
other
that one?
side, can you do that?
No, can't do that here.
Why?
I do it.
I wouldn't want to give it away. I wouldn't be able to do it with these kind of windows.
Yeah.
You need sticky
What about-
cards like they go through the window. I have them.
What about just sticking to the glass, not on the other side?
Yeah, I just need some sticky stuff, and then we would be good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's the matter with
Not
you,
so
Bobby?
amazing now, are
This made
we?
me sick.
All right, it's magic.
Yeah.
What are you doing? It's magic.
I wanted to see that trick. That's
Eric,
my
tell him
favorite
you're
trick.
not a fucking wedding DJ taking requests.
Yeah, exactly.
Do
Can you
another
play
trick.
Journey?
Do another trick.
Another one?
Yeah?
We like tricks.
Oh, yeah.
What character is this?
This place is creepy today.
It really is.
Yeah.
All right, she's
Do
coming
it to
over.
Bobo.
You're doing a Bobo.
Oh, Bobo. There
Yeah.
you go.
All right.
There you go.
Bobo.
Oh, Bobo. Look at Bobo. He just
Use
has
imagination, right?
lifeless eyes,
All right.
like a
All right.
doll's
Hold your hand
eyes.
Like this. Kind of like. I want to use both. That's fine.
What is he doing?
Yes. Both of those fucking.
Right,
He's putting a marker over Bobo.
It's kind of like charades.
he's charades like he's drawing on his hands, but he's not really doing it. Now he's taking things out of imaginary things out of Bobo's hands.
Right.
Put it in his
Okay.
pocket.
Are you like taking
Shut
out
up.
money and putting in your pocket?
All right. He's lighting. He just rolled. Hey, whoa!
Shit!
He just rolled something.
Holy shit!
Now he's blowing smoke.
420 bitches.
Wow.
The fuck?
And then smoke came out of his mouth out of nowhere.
Pretty amazing.
That is fucking amazing.
He mimed a cigarette and then real smoke started coming out of
Real
his mouth.
smoke.
Wow.
Damn.
So you got smoke capsules in your mouth. Big whoop.
Smoke capsules.
Smoke capsule.
Big whoop. Big whoop.
Fucking, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Holy shit.
What'd you do? Swallow a smoke machine?
All right.
Boy,
It's
you can
over.
really tell the difference.
Yeah, you should.
16 for 18.
Looks like someone took a break, huh? Looks like someone had to go make duties.
Yeah, exactly. Some mulatto hate monger had to answer the phone.
Someone just got a text message.
Right. There goes our illusion.
Oh, shit.
There goes our illusion.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yep. Yeah.
All right, Eric. What's the big
Cyrano on his own?
What's the big plug again? I want to make sure you
Big
get
plug
some.
is Goldfarb.
Goldfarb. FARB.
FARB as in boy.
Okay.
Magic.com.
Yay.
Magic.com. Goldfarbmagic.com. All right.
I'm in.
Magnificent Goldfarb.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you do anything with these donuts?
Yes, someone else made him disappear.
Yeah, no kidding. Before we got
Our
them.
shitty
Fucking
staff ate all of
pigs.
them.
Bunch of fucking slobs.
Bunch of rooting around in their fucking piglets.
Rooting.
Donut. How about the on-air crew? Donut. Fucking vacuum cleaner. Good donut vacuums, these people. Donut. fucking, that dunce brings in finally brings in something of value, and you fucking donut vacuums eat it. Two for everyone, cunts. How annoying was that? They couldn't shove in their dumb faces fast enough. Here's our Thanksgiving treat.
That's all we got this year.
Yeah, two apiece. Double fisting donuts while we work and slave on the radio. Fucking zilches.
Oh, Jimmy.
All right, take her height,
Oh.
cunt. It's Bobo time.
Holy shit.
All right.
Have you ever seen, Bubba, have you ever seen, like, do you ever notice when you drive by Planned Parenthood, your mother stops and looks at it and weeps?
Oh, Jesus.
All right, we're going to get the plugs in. Jimmy's doing his advice show today.
Yes.
So I'm sure.
Bob Kelly is my guest.
Oh, very good.
And, of course, Colin is welcome to be my guest as well if he would like to help give advice to some people calling in.
And I'm sticking around, too.
Oh, good, Bobo. That's
yes,
great.
You're great. Thursday, December 12th, I'm in L.A. at the Hollywood Improv. Friday and Sunday, December 27, 29, I'm in Vegas at the Hard Rock. San Diego, New Year's Eve, the American Comedy Company, and then the Borgata, February 14, 15, Valentine's and President's Day weekend. And just go to jimnorton.com.
Oh, jimnorton.com. Up and running.
And Colin's going to be doing his unconstitutional at the Bayshore Theater Saturday.
Yes.
At Tarrytown Friday.
Tarrytown Friday.
The douche is doing the touche.
Hey, Kyle, when is the next time after Bayshore that you're going to be a little local? I can't go. I got the big poker game Saturday.
I don't know. I'll find out, though. I mean,
I can't
nothing
leave
right
little
now,
Beavis
but you never
alone.
know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Let me know.
What are you doing at work? Beavis is alone now.
Well, but I could watch him on the camera.
So? What are you going to do if he gets into something? If he starts chewing wires, what are you going to do?
I had to give him his...
Nothing. You're a neglectful parent.
No, I have to feed him and...
Yeah, when you get home. You're gone for 6 hours for work. You can't be gone for 2 hours.
Poor little guy needs somebody to play with.
He has someone to play with.
I'm talking about me.
Poker friends.
Let's leave on this note. Let's go, Mets, go.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I wish I was. Yeah, that's what you should say. Is you kick the chair out from underneath yourself.
After carving dope was here on the beam.
And of course, goldfarbmagic.com.
Oh, yeah.
That really was amazing. You got to come back and do some more shit for us.
Bobby, no?
Yeah, I'm at Princeton Catch this weekend in Jersey.
Oh, all right.
Catch
Friday,
a Rising
Saturday.
Star.
Yeah, Catch a Rising Star in Princeton. And then today at noon, my Boston pre-sale goes. Today noon till tomorrow. The pre-sale. So if you want the best tickets to my show, the code word's dude, or just check my Twitter feed.
Or doll. Great.
And Colin and me have a big road trip coming up in March.
It's slated for March. Slated.
You going
right before spring.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, Lady Di was terrific.
With Lady Di.
Lady Di was on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful.
She is. What a great pre-Thanksgiving show.
Yeah, what a quick wit she is.
She's like the Elizabeth version of Audrey Hepburn. Nothing?
No. A, we're all too young, and B, we're stupid.
Audrey Hepburn.
Yeah.
Also, I got to wish a special happy Thanksgiving to New York City firefighter Brian Finley.
Oh,
okay.
Unfortunately, he's stuck at the firehouse on Thanksgiving. He's stuck at work on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
That was the worst interruption I've ever heard.
She's there to, what, ring the bell?
No, he's there. He's a firefighter.
Oh, I would assume if he's in the firehouse.
Yeah, why else would he be there?
He's gonna be helping all those people that try to put the frozen fucking turkey in the boiling oil and it explodes in their faces.
Yeah, you ought to do that, Bubba, and then kiss the turkey.
Yeah.
Make
Like
sure you
bobbing for turkey in the oil.
give the turkey a big smooch.
Yes.
Here, also shout out to Mr. Malunigan. He's a schnoodle.
It's great.
And he makes food
Jesus
I
disappear.
can't wait until he's I can't wait till he comes home with tire treads in his back. Fucking Mr. Malunigan's fucking brain shot out through his head and asshole. Fucking, he looks like a kite with guts coming out of both ends. Cows. Mr. Malunigan looks like a fucking handlebar with those little tie things on the end of it. His fucking mouth and asshole is leaking all of his insides. They can't pet Mr. Malunigan. He's flat.
You mean the little streamers that come out the
that's what
handlebars on kids' bikes?
Yeah, Mr. Malunigan's looking at fucking handlebar streamers. Yeah, they look like streamers, but they're really his braids and asshole. Holy fuck. He was hit by a car running away from me. I can't take it. Holy shit.
Jim Norton continues next. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving.
See you soon.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The Jim Norton Show is next, and he's now ready to deal with your bullshit. Call the Jim Norton Show now, and he'll help you out. That's 866-969-1969. 866-WOW1WOW. The Jim Norton Show is next on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor.
and your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. Phone lines are open. And the Jim Norton Show starts now.
Yes. A very special edition of the Jim Norton Advice Show here. We're going to have your calls, save your lives. It's what we do. And, of course, E-Rock is here. And Bob Kelly is my guest. Have you been on the show? I know Voss has done it once.
I was on it.
You were on once. Okay,
I was on it one time, I think.
Yeah, and
we
Bailey
did it together,
J.
yeah. Bailey J does it.
Yeah, people like when I have a friend come in, so I'm always happy to. Let's see here. Let's get right to it, young Robert. This guy here in Nebraska, dealing with addiction and about to move, would like advice. Red. Hello?
Yeah, Jim?
Hey, everyone got that sometime, Red. How are you?
Hey, not too bad, not too bad. Just had a question for you.
Sure.
Basically, I'm an Army veteran, just got out of the service 4 months ago, living in Omaha, Nebraska, coping with sobriety. And what it comes down to is I'm not really happy here, i.e., like, you know, when you quit drinking and when you stop all the shit, you do a lot of soul searching.
Yeah.
And basically, what I wanted to ask you folks is, like, I'm looking for a town or a place that's, you know, there's good things about Omaha.
Hold on, let me interrupt you real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you. How long have you been sober?
Let's see, it's coming up 90 days in a couple weeks.
My suggestion would be this, and I can cut you off here. Here's why. Because you're brand new in the program, they suggest no major changes for a year.
Yeah.
And I think, and I've said this before, the old expression, wherever I went, there I was. What you're looking to find, you may find somewhere else, but you should stay home, clean house a little first, dude. Don't run to a new location because then you got to get your apartment, then you got to pay rent, then you got to find a new job. It's all these distractions. You're trying to avoid what you're going to have to face in early sobriety. Just deal with it.
And it's not, it's especially in early sobriety, it's always people, places, and things.
Yeah.
That's the one thing they say. It's you. You're dealing with you. So you want to change the place you live because you think that will make it better, or change the people you're around because that will make it better. It's not that. You're getting sober. You're 90 days. It sucks. Just go to meetings every day and try to live one day at a time. I mean, that's what you have to do. Moving is one of the most stressful things. I just did it. I just moved. I sold my place. I rented a place and put an offer on a place. I'm all in 1 week. I almost murdered my wife, and killed myself. It's crazy. And it sets off all your addictions and everything goes nuts. So Jimmy's absolutely right. You just stay put and deal with your sobriety.
You'll move eventually. Don't worry. Okay, bro?
Thanks a lot, Jimmy.
Good luck, buddy. Now, Joe in New Jersey, my friend Jim had some success doing an advice show and thinks he can give advice to everybody. Is this directed at me, Joe?
Hello?
Yes, Joe.
Yeah, so a friend of mine, he started out as doing a comedy show, and he was funny. You know, he would take people's problems and make you laugh at them. And now he's getting so full of himself, he's actually think he's giving advice. And I want to tell him to go back to comedy, but I don't know how to do it.
Is this Colin?
I would suggest telling him, no, you know how you tell him? You send the message silently. What you do is you get in your car and you aim for a wall and you hit the gas and go as fast as you can, and he'll understand what you mean as you go through the windshield.
Don't be upset.
I'm not dummy.
Take the advice. Get funny again.
You don't have, well, Joe, the advice I would give you is this.
Stop smoking.
Yeah, first of all, exactly. No, continue to smoke. Second of all, don't listen for this hour. It's 1 hour a week.
I know, but I think Jim is hysterical
Thank you.
when he makes fun of people.
I know, but I mean, you're in this moment, you're in the minority because this is what I'm doing. So if people are calling up with when a veteran calls up and actually says, "I'm suicidal," what am I going to do? Oh, lucky you're not one of two Jews walking into a bar. You're an idiot. And I don't think I'm qualified to give advice to everybody, Joe. How many times do I say, hey, look, I'm not married, I don't have kids, all I'm giving is opinions. I'm the most honest advice guy you're ever going to hear because I tell you when I don't know shit.
You see, you sounded too full of yourself now, too.
Not full of myself at all, Joe. The problem is your hearing and your perception.
You're a funny guy. Stay funny.
Thank you. Hit a poll. That was fun. All right, fucking.
Was
Joe's
that
a cunt. Let's see.
gaudy
I was
son.
No,
You're a funny guy. Stay funny,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah, just don't listen. I would never call a radio show and complain. Hey, I don't like it. Just fucking do something else with your time. Go eat your wife's asshole for an hour. Let's see, Jim.
For an hour?
Jim in Pittsburgh. Yeah, till fucking 11. Jim in Pittsburgh. Punished for being yourself on a radio show. How do you remain funny and keep your sponsors? Hi, Jim.
It's actually Jay in Pittsburgh. My question is, I've gotten advice from you before, and I'm actually the guy in your little commercial, the Jay from Pittsburgh. My question is, I had a horrible show last week. I had 2 guests bail on me.
Okay.
And one was from a reality show, and I literally talked to her right before the show, and she stiffed me, so I had 2 hours of time I wasn't expecting to fill without guests.
Right.
And I went off on the air on my live podcast, whatever, internet show, and I didn't realize a prospective sponsor was listening, and I lost that because of the rant that I went on.
Right.
And I was just being me, and my friends and my colleagues loved it, just because I just was being myself. But I lost a sponsor from it, and starting off, that's like critical for me. And I also lost the speaking engagement because I was going to speak for a group in Michigan, and then.
Well, Jim, let me ask you: if being honest on the air and addressing a shitty situation lost you a sponsor and a speaking commitment, how true to your own performing style do you think that sponsor was, or that speaking commitment was? You know, I think you have to be yourself, man. And Opie and Anthony show has lost a tremendous amount of potential sponsors because of the content. I, as a comedian, have lost a lot of money in my career because I work dirty.
Yeah.
How much more money can we make working clean? But you can
make a lot of money.
A lot more money,
but
clean.
it's a lot of horse shit too. Money. It's a lot of corporate things that suck. You know.
And the thing is, it's a veteran related show. I'm like the funny one out of the edgy one out of the group.
Yeah.
So I want to be myself, but I also realize I'm not just representing myself anymore. I'm representing, I guess, some more serious people.
Well, you are representing yourself, Jim. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you're a veteran, but you're Jim first. So you're a funny veteran, or you're an interesting veteran. You're not a veteran whose name is Jim. The difference is, be yourself. You are a veteran because you fought or you served. You know what I mean? You don't need to behave a certain veteran way. Just be you.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, I mean, it was, I got done with the show last week, and I was on this high. I'm like, that was me. That was completely honest. You know, I completely trashed this fucking reality show bitch. And then I get off, and I just get a flood of phone calls. Like, what the fuck did you do? You just cost money for us. You cost money to yourself. And I explained it, and everyone's like, you know what, cool. You know what, fuck her. Be yourself. But at the same time, and like, I'm just like, I'm scratching by trying to get money for this stupid show. And it's like.
Here's my suggestion, James. Here's my suggestion. I can only suggest. You have to sometimes look at like what you're doing, like, okay, is this the smart thing to say or is it not? Like, whenever I rant or I bash people, there's certain things I don't say. You have to be able to defend anything you say. So as long as you feel everything you said was justifiable and defendable, don't worry about it. Because you just happen to hear about a sponsor who didn't show up. We never hear about most of them. We just don't get them. So just be yourself, buddy, all right?
All right, thanks, man.
Good luck, my friend. All right, Bobby, what do you think? Which one?
You're always good with that, too, because you know how to, you know, I just go right to anger and rage, you fucking cocksucker, and say shit you shouldn't say. But you know how to pinpoint your anger and not get yourself in trouble.
Sometimes,
from probably being in trouble before.
Yeah, but I also, there's certain words you just don't say. It's really weird. Like, if you're talking about a product, you can say, I hate this product. I think this product sucks. But you can't come out and go, this product doesn't work. Like, if it's, you know what I mean? You can't say, like, you know, whatever the fucking, you know, the cleaner is. That product doesn't get your products clean. Because then you're affecting their business. You can talk about your own experience with it. You know what I mean? I think there's really weird lines you have to avoid.
Right.
Which one do you think here? There's some good ones.
The one about his friend passed away and having trouble.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Rusty.
Hi, Rusty.
How you guys doing? My friend, she was drop dead gorgeous, passed away 6 months ago from pancreatic cancer. And her birthday's today. Wow. Yeah, I know. She didn't tell me for a long time.
How old was she?
She was 46. She was.
Okay.
I could probably email you a picture of her. She was beautiful.
Okay.
And her birthday's today, and I probably break down once a day, crying or stuff like that. Now, I'm an atheist, and the reason why she didn't tell me she was sick is I wouldn't pray for her or stuff like that. I only became an atheist a few years ago, so I guess it bothered her. But her boyfriend wanted me to go to this Friends in Need meeting, and I went one time, and I can't listen to everybody else's depression about them losing loved ones. It's too depressing to hear their stories. So I only went one time, and I felt out of place. So I'm an ambulance driver. I drive, I take people to Dallas and back in my van. And when I'm by myself, in my mind, I talk with her, and shit.
Well, you obviously, dude, here's the thing. I mean, you're grieving, and it's
6 months, it doesn't go away.
It takes a while. It doesn't go right away. That's kind of healthy. It's not supposed
I don't know
to.
how you deal with Patrice. I've never heard you guys really break down.
Because we've been sober for a long time. We've had people commit suicide and die, and it never gets easier, but you understand the process.
Yeah, but it's but buddy, I'm still not over Patrice's
Yeah, me
death.
neither.
I still talk to him in my car because anytime I did a road gig and I'd drive home, I would always call him and I'd talk to him for a couple hours on the phone. Yeah. And sometimes I still do. I just saw his mother last week in Boston to come home, and it's like seeing Patrice. So you're never really going to get over it, bro, and you're always going to feel shitty.
The hell out of me, and I have a lot of anger in me because of this. I just don't. I don't deal with my friends much. I just don't. They want me to go to Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. I don't want to be angry in front of them.
Well, you don't have to be angry, but you should live. Like the all-encompassing obsession over a death does change. That's why I say it never gets easier, but you learn the process. Like, okay, I'm going to grieve for a while. There's times I still cry really late at night, and then my nose gets stuffy, and I'm like, why am I thinking of this motherfucker, and I can't breathe. I got to fucking shoot Afrin.
Like, it's really bizarre.
What's that?
When my grandmother passed away, I didn't get this bad. My dad died when I was 8. I wasn't as bad. I mean,
I think friends are harder, dude. Friends are harder because they're much more a reflection of our own mortality than an older person who we expect to die first.
That's true.
Right. This was really unexpected. It took forever to find this, and they could never find. She was always had stomach issues. They couldn't find the pain. And then when they finally found her, it was too late. I tried to get this, even though she was sober for 10 years. I wanted to get this medical marijuana that you get. It's THC, 90% THC. That you go to this thing, run from the cure on. There's a web.
It doesn't. Hold on. It doesn't even matter. I know what you're saying. You wanted to help her. Here's how you deal with.
Helpless.
But you are helpless. You were. And we are, when people are sick and dying. But here's the fun part. Within 100 years, you, me, and everyone else listening to this broadcast will be bye-bye in the box, as my mother used to say. We are all a bunch of dead ducks. Look at a picture of Yankee Stadium from 1920. That's 70,000 dead cocksuckers.
That's funny.
So just enjoy. And I tell you this because I understand the grief. Dude, you'll be there soon enough. Trust me. Don't rush the process. Yeah. What are you, 40?
Yeah, I'm 50. I'm 50.
You're halfway there. You're at least halfway there.
And you should be happy that you feel this strongly about another human being. You have a friend, and you can feel the pain of loving and missing somebody, dude.
It's just hard for me to hang out with people. That's the thing. I just can't.
Well, to deal with it. You'll get over it, dude. It will get better as time goes on.
6 months. I know.
It's just 6 months. It's been 2 years. And I still feel it, so...
Yeah.
All right?
All right, dude.
Good luck, my friend. You'll be okay.
I met you through Sam Greenfield a few years ago. Sam Greenfield knew Viv, and he went to the funeral.
Oh, okay. I like Sam. He's a good guy.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy.
Be good, my friend. Andrew in New Jersey, how do you get back a friend that cut you off? Okay, well, Andrew, why did this friend cut you off?
Well, basically, he didn't get engaged, but he found a girl about a year ago, and then all of a sudden, he got engaged, and not only me, but our whole group of friends just disappeared off his radar one day. He, cut us all out of his life.
Yeah, it happens.
But there was no warning. It was just gone. Everything gone. And what I guess I'm wondering about is, how do you go about trying to rebuild a bridge if you didn't even see it coming? It just...
Well, he broke the bridge, dude. He broke it. The key is this. A lot of guys do that in relationships. A lot of women do that. They get overwhelmed in the new relationship. It becomes all consuming, and they fucking stay in it. And they lose their friends for a while. So one of two things. You could text him and go, hey, I miss you, and I miss hanging out. and see what happens. But you can't rebuild the bridge that he has taken down, and he may be happy on the little island that he's on now.
That's true, but I don't know. It just seems so strange. I really want to. I look back on it now, and this is like a guy. We know we were kids, and all of a sudden it's just like over. It's almost like she brainwashed him.
Well, there's no victims, only volunteers. He's an adult. He didn't have to do that. He chose to do it. So again, you can be honest. You can say, I miss you. Hey, where you been? Let's hang out. Maybe he'll be happy to hear from you and go for dinner. Maybe not.
All right. Well, thanks a lot.
Bobby, you're married. I mean, how do you balance that shit?
Well, I mean, look.
Your wife's cool. It's a little different, but
she's cool. She gets all my friends. But I mean, when I had the kid, and I moved and all this crazy shit I did. Look, I've lost friends, dude. I stopped talking to people over the last, couple of years and even the last couple of months. I mean,
you get busy.
Well, things happen. You get stressed, you say shit, you get into fights, or you get busy. You can only deal with so much when you're adding new. My whole life has changed in the last 6 months. I mean, crazy. I don't take naps. I don't sleep. I wake up at 7 and I'm up for the day, and I live in the suburbs. That's overwhelming, stressful shit. And until you plane off again, until this is your life, there's certain things that happen where you're like, I can't deal with that. I can't. I just got to cut it off, because if I try to do too much, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. Right. So you just kind of deal with what you got, and sometimes there's casualties. Sometimes you don't talk to people for 6 months, a year, maybe 2, and then that phone call, like you said, maybe a text message, hey man, what's up? And you apologize. Everybody fucks up. Everybody does stupid shit. And you get over it. It's not as bad. Like you said, we're all going to fucking die. So you kind of do what you do for a while, and then hopefully later on you can patch shit up and go for lunch or be friends again. It's not going to be the same, but it'll be what it is now,
All right, let's see. Bobby wants to talk to you. Girl, I got pregnant a number of years ago, and I'm wondering if I should tell my wife or not. Ooh, Bob in studio. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Kevin. Kevin in Atlanta.
Jesus Christ.
How's it going, Yumi? So, I'm 47. I've been married 17 years, and I got a 7-year-old kid. But back when I was 18 or 19 years old, there was a regional touring band in the city I lived in that had this hot female keyboard player, and I banged her a couple times.
Partridge Family?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I banged her and moved out of that city and moved down to Atlanta. And back in February, I noticed that this band was having a reunion, so I found this chick on Facebook and I tried to friend her. And so she direct messaged me back. She said, "Is this a Kevin from Cincinnati?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she goes, "Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but that night we were together, I got pregnant, and his name is Dublin, and that kid would probably be late 20s now."
Wow.
So I was in shock.
What did you say? That's a dumb name?
Yeah.
No. So I direct messaged her back, and I said, "I don't really know what to do. If you guys want to talk to me, you can, or if you want me to disappear, I can do that too." And she texted back and said, "Yeah, it probably would be good if you just disappeared." And I haven't heard from her since February.
One of two
The
things.
question is,
sorry.
do I tell my wife? Do I tell my wife about this, or just keep my mouth shut?
Why not? You didn't do anything wrong.
I'll tell you. Yes, you do. You tell your wife.
I tell my wife.
You tell your wife because.
Wait, were you married when it happened?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. This was like I was 18. I
Okay.
was still in high school. I hadn't met my wife for 10 years. So no.
Because you don't want to be at a fucking Red Robin and have this broad and your kid come up.
Exactly. Right before Voss goes on stage.
Okay, the hamburgers are good, okay? But you don't want to be somewhere in public at a mall or anywhere and have this girl come up and go, hey, and then this is your, and you don't know her frame of mind's going to be when she sees you with the kid. She might go, this is your son. And then your wife, what the fuck, what's going on? And it's not you did what you did. She made her decision. You gave her the option. You said, I will be there. I won't. It's up to you. She said, no, disappear. And you're respecting her wishes. You know?
And she might be lying, dude. She might be lying. She may have a son, because A, you've had no DNA test. So She may have a son and not sure whose it is, or she may be mad that you just fucked her and took off. That may be like a little fuck you, get away from me, one night stand payback. That's it.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And who wants to fucking hang out with a kid named Dublin?
Yeah, he's 22. Got his own dumb identity.
You're gonna have to go, this is my son Dublin. They're gonna go, who? Dublin. Like, oh fuck. Just call him D.
Yeah.
No, but
Well, I appreciate the advice. I will take it, and just got to figure out a way to drop this one without her freaking out.
she's not gonna freak out. She's gonna be cool. It's not. You just tell her it was before you. I found out I had a kid. I didn't know. She doesn't want me to. And here you go. That's what it is. And if she can't deal with the reality,
She's going to be like, now our kid has a half brother out there somewhere, and I know her, so it's going to bother her a little bit, even though I'm not at fault. So,
well, still.
No, but I'll take your advice. I think you're probably right.
what's your kid's name?
Paul.
Good.
Yay.
Oh Jesus.
It's a wonderful name. See ya. All right, let's see. How about Shannon, Portland? How do I get over someone, in parentheses, romantically?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay. I've been talking to this guy for like a year now, and we've met up a few times, and we've even had sex. And he pretty much just wants to be friends,
Okay.
I think, but he doesn't really like tell me that. He kind of implies that he wants to be fuck buddies too, but we live really far away from each other, so it's kind of hard to do that.
Right.
And I'm really into him actually, and I don't think he's that into me.
How often do you talk to him?
A lot, actually, like almost every day.
Okay. And where does he live?
He lives in this other place in Oregon that I'm not going to say.
Oh, okay, fair. Well, if he's only fucked you a while ago, and what's the use of you staying in touch with him if you know that that's all it is? Like, that nothing else is going to come of this?
Because we hang out, and sometimes we hang out and we just talk, and like, in person, I mean.
What do you want from him?
I just want like a casual relationship. And he pretty much flat out told me that he doesn't ever want to date me long term.
Well, that's kind of insulting, right?
Yeah.
So you're hurt. You're hurt by it. So why don't you move on? Not fuck him, but you want more. You don't want to just be a fuck buddy or a low dump. You like this guy a little bit, and you're kind of sad that it won't develop into something else.
Yeah.
And it's
I don't
probably
know how to move on, though, because I tried. I tried dating other people. And
fuck a comedian in New York. I'm telling you, fuck a comedian in New York. I'll make you so... I know, I'll make you want to run back to him. I'll give you such an awful bang, you'll be right back with him.
Yeah. You might have, and I'm not saying that you are, but you might have fat girl syndrome, you know, and guys can get that too.
Sure.
It's when, you know, somebody fucks with your self-esteem in the relationship and say he said that to you. You just kind of want to get back on an even playing field with him. You're trying to get to where, you know what, your ego or your self-esteem is better again, and then you'll say, go fuck yourself. So it's better to take the hit, walk away, delete his number from your phone, and then all of a sudden watch what happens. He'll start missing you, and you'll have the upper hand, and you'll be able to make a better, clearer decision psychologically on if you really do want to be with this fucking jackass. Because who doesn't want a chick, I don't care how heavy you are, just that wants to fuck around casually.
Are you a big girl?
Not really.
Okay, well, Spa's just been insulting you.
No, I mean, I don't mean you're a fat girl. I said that you're not fat.
No.
You know.
Yeah, we picked up Bob Porter.
I did stop talking to him for a while. Like, there was a time where we didn't talk to each other for a while, and I dated other people, but I still liked him.
Yeah, that's hard, Chris. I mean, I'm sorry, Shan, right? It's hard.
Yeah.
I would suggest, if it's hurting you, then for a while, take a break on seeing and contacting him, because it's just going to remain painful. Sometimes you just got to detox off somebody and find somebody else, and then maybe you'll be in a better place to be friends.
And come to New York and fuck a comedian.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, but here's what I do. I fuck doggy style, and then I put my hands up in the air like I'm on a roller coaster. It's a lot of fun. And I yell, yay! Good luck, sweetheart.
Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. You have a nice laugh. Let's see here. Dave in Missouri. Hold on. Horrible fucking Missouri. My relationship is falling apart, and I'm not sure why. I think I answered your question. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Jim.
What's up, buddy?
I've been married now for a year.
Okay.
The last 6 months, I've been on the road off and on. I come home on the weekends.
You trucker?
Yes, I'm a trucker. She's turned very cold here of late, about the last 5 months. I come home, we try to have date nights to make up for the lost time, but she's not really into that. She makes up excuses not to go.
Do you guys have a kid?
No, we do not have a kid.
Did you do this job when you met her?
Yes, I had the job for 14 years before I met her.
I wonder, she resents the fact that you're away and she's angry and you can feel that. Do you think she's having an affair?
I really think that she just started a new job, and ever since she started the new job, she's been kind of cold.
Because I'm wondering, sometimes if someone's having an affair, and I'm not saying she is, sometimes they feel guilty and they pull back because the guilt is bothering them, or they lose interest in the relationship.
And also, when somebody starts a new job, that's a whole new world, new people, new self-esteem, and they, some guy at work who's brand new and gives her the attention that you used to give her and all that shit. That could be fucking up your behind your back shit. Like that could be fucking up your relationship.
Yeah, I mean, I always try to keep it. I always make baths for her, cook dinners when I'm home. I try to keep it lighthearted, and I try not to bring up my feelings because anytime I do, she'll shut me down and say, "I don't want to talk about that."
Oh, well, she sounds awful. Like, why did you marry this lovely lady? You're hurting about something, and she doesn't give a fuck about your feelings. She doesn't want to fuck you. She's distant. What are you doing with her?
I don't know. I mean, she wasn't like that in the beginning at all, and as soon as we got married, it changed everything pretty much. So.
A lot of guys say that, man. Maybe she's feeling buyer's regret, as they say, and maybe she's wishing that you guys weren't married yet. Maybe she feels trapped. Women can feel trapped too.
Yeah, I understand that.
She's home playing with her pussy every night while you're out fucking on the road in a truck, and she's like, "I want to get fucked and I can't." So maybe she's not happy with that.
That's funny because anytime I come home, I try to be with her, and she goes, "I got a headache," or "I don't feel good."
That's not, dude. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, something's
happening. It doesn't
happening.
sound right. There's something going on. That's not the way. Even in a relationship where things are bad or things are a little fucked up, it's not that. There's something going on you don't know about, and you need to find out. You need to sit down with her and say, "Look, go fuck yourself. I don't care. We're talking. We're not forgetting about it. We're either going to talk or this shit's going to go to crap." So you need to sit down and put your foot down with her and make this shit happen. Because there's something wrong. Something's going on.
I think so too. All right?
I think so too.
Can you
Thanks, guys, I appreciate
Can you
it.
toot your horn for us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
It'd be great if a little Honda just fucking got scared and ran off the road.
Yeah, someone's in a lake right now because of you. Thanks a lot, man. Take care. Good luck, buddy.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Justin, New Hampshire. Where are you now, then? What are you in fucking Maine or something? Vermont? Give a
guys,
fuck.
how we doing today?
Name states. What's up, Justin?
Well, so I don't have too many. I work a lot, and I don't have a lot of opportunities to ask girls out. And there's this girl.
Why? What do you do for work? Do you work a lot? You don't have an opportunity to ask them out. What do you do? What are you, a rapist?
Pretty close. I'm a car salesman.
That's funny. It's worse. So why don't you have opportunities to ask them out?
Well, I only know her when I go through her line when she's a cashier at the store across the street.
Oh, okay.
So whenever I'm there, there's usually 5 or 6 people behind. I don't really know her, and I don't know if I should give her my number, ask her out, what to do.
It's hard. Yeah. Do you know her name or any of that stuff?
I know her name, yeah.
Okay. That's kind of awkward. Did you ever ask her to come by and see at the lot? That's kind of awkward, I guess.
No. I
you have to get her. You don't want to do it in front of people. You got to get her alone. When there's no one online.
I kind of disagree.
Okay.
I think that you go there all the time. She knows who you are. You know who she is. You just man up, walk in there one day, and you go, how you doing? She's going to go, hi, when are we going out? And she's going to go, what? I go, when are we going out? I want to take you out. When are we doing that? And she's going to go, I don't know. And then you go, all right, well, listen, here's my number. Call me. I want to take you out. And then you walk out. Who gives a shit if some old bag sees you do it? Who cares? And then you're done. You made your move. The ball's in her court. She calls you. Great. If she doesn't, that's it. Go, and then you can go back in and go, I guess we're not going out, and blow it off.
Yeah. And
Get
then
it over with.
And then just stare at her angrily through the window while she tries to work.
With change in your pocket, and just fiddle with the change.
Fiddle with the change. Or walk in with fucking flowers and thrust them out and assure her that either a yes or her brains are going to be on the flowers. Pull the old Luca Brasi, dating.
So don't find out what kind of car she drives and then stand out waiting for her at night.
Take a shit on the hood in your name. Like you form your name out of logs. Or, yeah, you don't want to leave a note. But I would say it's really awkward, but I would try to get there when there's nobody online. Or even when there's people online, go in there regularly and talk to her and be friendly. Stand out. Yeah. Hey, how's work? You know, whatever. Does she show you any interest when you talk to her?
Yeah, she does. I try and, get her temperature, try and small talk. I know she's got 2 kids. I haven't seen a ring on her finger.
Okay.
That's all I know. I don't even know if she might not even be available. I don't even know.
That's true. Do you have kids?
I have 1, yeah, I'm divorced.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just man up and do it. Or hand her a note.
Yeah, hand her a note.
You know, just get it over with. Because you can't live with this. You can't just keep going, I want to do it. Because the more you do that, the harder it's going to be. It's like when you get, when you're in a fight with somebody and you should call them, but you keep putting it off. The longer you wait, the harder it is to call them. And then you wind up just never fucking doing it. Just get it over with. Man up. Be a man and go get some pussy. That big, wide, 2-kid pussy that you want.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
What's your next call going to be? How do I get a babysitter?
Yeah. What do I do? How do I purchase a product? It's on the shelf and I want to bring it home with me, yet the alarm goes off. Stealing it. Yeah, just walk in there and talk to her. Let's see here. Brandon in California is living a lot of people's dream. His wife leaves him very frequently to go visit family for the entire weekend. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, Jimmy. Actually, it's a girlfriend. And like the last year, she's spent about 20 weekends in the last year visiting her parents. It bothers me, but I've never confronted her about it. I don't know if I should talk to her about it. I don't know if that's, crossing the line.
Of course you should talk to her about it. She's your chick. Oh, she's your chick. She's not your wife. Does she ever invite you to go?
I went with her once.
How was it?
It was nerve-wracking. I mean, I met her parents for the first time. They were kind of judgmental. I'm white, she's Asian, and that really didn't go over very well.
Oh, okay. So she's probably was raised to be studious and obedient and the good daughter. And now here you are, she's fucking banging this round eye. Maybe she's just trying to keep the relationship with her parents good.
Yeah, well, she's 27. It just seems a little odd that she visits so much. That might be just a cultural thing.
That is a cultural thing. Very cultural. Asian girls, very close with their family, very close with their fathers.
Yes.
Respect is a huge thing with them.
Unless they're sold off for a mule or other trinkets.
Yeah, or killed because it's the third girl baby.
Yeah, they're very close to their families. Other than that, when they're married off for a fucking bushel of wheat and some rice. We're kidding with you, of course. Listen, I would just suggest talking to her about it. If it's bugging you, tell her
she showed up in a container.
Exactly. What happened? Well, my girlfriend goes back and they want their horse back. All right, it's going to trade for a horse. All right, sorry. I would say just talk to her about it. That's all you can do.
Okay, thank you.
All right, buddy. Good luck. Sometimes just talking to somebody, all you can do is tell them how you feel. It's not like it's your wife. That's a big difference.
Yeah, but as a white guy, when you're going to date somebody who has cultural differences, you have to accept their culture. She's going to go and see her family every weekend and eat a lot of rice.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to accept that stuff. There's certain things that they do differently that if you're gonna date out of your, somebody who's not from this country.
Yes, if you're going to, let's be honest, disobeys God's laws.
Yes.
I said that really. I'm tired. I said disobey God's laws. Let's see. Having a problem with delayed ejaculation. Eric in Indiana. Oh, Eric in Diana. Oh, what is Diana doing right now? Got his pecker with a Bob.
What's up, buddy? I hate Chip. I thought,
right.
man.
Yeah, so I have a weird problem, which you probably won't have much sympathy for me, but so I was in a marriage for 10 years. Recently out, got a beautiful girlfriend, and she's fucking hot and knows how to fuck. And initially it was exciting because dude, I couldn't get off, and so we were just fucking for 3 or 4 hours, fuck 4 or 5 times a night.
Wow.
It was great. It's one of those relationships. Well, the problem is I wouldn't say it's an issue, and we've kind of talked about it, but she has this sort of complex. I mean, my ex-wife is beautiful. And so is it me? Am I the reason you're not able to come? And there's times that I want to come completely. I mean, the sex is great, and I just,
I have to bear down and really fucking hammer it to get it going. I don't know. It's and then the more I think about it, the harder it becomes.
Do you jerk off?
Yeah, I mean, not as often as I should. No, but recently I've tried to even do that. I mean, I've been researching it, and so I've been trying to jerk off. I wouldn't say more, but just to control my orgasm, I guess, or
I don't think jerking off is going to help you hold off. It's hard for me to come sometimes, too. And then I get afraid if I don't come fast enough, I'm going to lose my rod. It's this whole mental thing you get into. It's probably mostly mental.
Yeah, when you're fucking, just open your mouth like a cock's going to come in it, and you should come right away.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe that's what I'm missing. And no, I mean, she's completely sexually open. I mean, we're doing all kinds of shit that neither of us have really done before.
Cool.
But yeah, it's just, how much damage can I deliver to her before I fucking come is the problem. You know what I mean? It's just, I mean, after 2 or 3 times, it's like, well, are you going to get yours? And I'm like, I fucking don't know.
Jim, have you ever gone to a tantric massage?
Yes, of course.
Is it? I mean, I've never been, but I mean, that's their whole thing. Is they'll teach you how to control your orgasms.
Yeah.
Is it bullshit? Or
well, I mean, like they told me, like I didn't realize what I was doing. But they said that I have to stop humming "Push, Push in the Bush" while I fuck. I think you should stop. Are you taking any dick pills like Viagra or Cialis?
No, not at all.
Because they make it hard to come.
I'm sorry.
What's that? Dude, your phone is your phone is breaking up. We're not hanging up on you. Sorry about that. Take care. Sorry, buddy. Your phone was shit in the bed. I would say stop jerking off. But I have a problem coming too. It's usually in your head. I find that a lot of times I've held back so many times jerking off that it's really hard for me just to go over the edge the first time.
Anthony is having a problem with alcoholism.
Oh.
That's not a call. That's just a statement.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, yes, Anthony from his rented truck. Let's see. How about Art in Wisconsin having a problem with alcoholism? Hi, Art.
Jimmy.
Welcome.
Hey, I went through a lot of stuff the last couple of years, and drinking heavy. I finally woke up to my realization after a girlfriend left that I just stopped cold turkey. I know I need to go to a 12-step or something, but how do you do that when you're in a small town? And
doesn't matter. You're in a small town. It's who cares if they see you there? Think about it this way. Through your drunken escapades, they see you drinking and moseying around town drunk, banging into mailboxes, and you're worried they're going to see you in a place getting sober, having coffee. That's just an excuse. I would suggest going to a 12-step meeting, and don't worry about them seeing you, because your liver health and you living a long life and being productive is a lot more important than one nosy fucking cunt neighbor. Don't worry about who's going to see you. Fuck them.
Okay.
So go to the meeting.
Seeing a therapist also, I mean, that seems to help. But
yeah, it's nice help, but it's not enough.
Yeah, you got to go to meetings. But a therapist is good because it's a neutral place where you can be 100% honest, and it's not going to affect your life.
Okay.
You can say whatever the fuck you want and get it all out, and you're not going to ruin a friendship, a marriage, or a relationship because, you just fucking won't shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? You can tell them anything. So that's good, but you got to go to meetings.
I'm blew those relationships already, so.
All right, well, you know what you got to do, brother. Good luck, okay? Have a nice Thanksgiving.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Be safe. Lisa, let's go to this one. Now, Dave in Ohio. Stealing Vicodin. Whoever spelled Vicodin in there, you're a clod. Vicodin. Vicodin. What the fuck is that? Is that when fucking... I was almost improv horribly. From my mother-in-law's cabinet. Should I be concerned? Yes, if you're stealing Vicodin from your mother-in-law's cabinet, you should be concerned, Dave in Ohio.
Yeah, I've been doing it over the course of my life where I've never been an addict before. I don't have that type of personality, but I know it makes me feel good. And if I'm at like a friend's house or a family member's house, I'll actually go through their medicine cabinet to see if they have any. And I kind of justify it to myself by saying, well, they're not using it. I look at the date on the bottle. It's 3 years ago. I'm like, they never get used it. I'll take a couple.
Did you do the same thing with aspirin?
No.
Did you do the same thing with cough medicine and cough drops?
No.
No, it's a drug thing. You were looking for drugs, obviously, so you know what you got to do. You know you should be concerned. That's why you're calling.
Yeah.
And I'm not being a dick to you. I'm saying, like, sometimes we already know the answer and we just need to hear it. You're concerned. You should be concerned. Normal people do not steal pills out of medicine cabinets.
Normal people don't look at other people's. You go in, you take a piss, and you get out.
I've never looked in Bob Kelly's medicine cabinet because I'm not using drugs. I've never looked at E-Rock's expiration dates on his fucking medicine.
You know, Kurt Metzger, he was at my house like a year ago, and around 4 months ago, he called me up. He goes, "Hey, are you using those Vicodin that are in your medicine cabinet?" Like, he looked in my medicine cabinet and saw a Vicodin that Dawn had for something that we never use. And I wouldn't have thrown it out. I'm like, that's just sitting there.
Dump in the toilet, yeah. So, yes, you should be concerned, my friend. I think that's a very bad sign, okay?
Yeah, what if it was aspirin? Hypothetically, I mean, what is the big difference there? If I'm not addicted to a substance, isn't it kind of the same thing?
Well, I think you know the difference in that we don't tend to steal things that aren't addictive. Like, most people don't break into houses because they want to buy waffles. They break into houses because they want to buy drugs. Most people don't steal to buy a Diet Coke. They steal to buy drugs or beer. You know, you're stealing pills.
If it's not a big deal, ask her for one.
Yeah. Or don't take them. First of all, you're stealing, which is shitty enough. Like, here's why it's bad. Because it's convinced you that the real issue is how dangerous is this, instead of, hey, I'm fucking stealing. You should be alarmed that you're stealing from people.
Yeah.
And I'm not scolding you, bro. I'm simply saying these things that we allow ourselves to do in addiction, these things that we become comfortable. Like when I cheat, I've cheated on a lot of women. There's a couple I haven't, but there's a lot that I have. I convinced myself it was okay to lie to their fucking faces, and it's not. So you're stealing and lying from people who expect honesty from you. So that's why you should be concerned, because you only do that to cover up an addiction.
Yeah. Yep.
All right?
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Good luck, man. Hit a meeting or something. There's no reason you have to go through the holidays like that. It's fucking sickening, okay? Good luck, my friend. Because you don't want your fucking family to hate you. I mean, who needs that shit? I mean, hate, look, if you're going to hate anybody, you're obviously going to hate Steven Singer. This is not even a live read. I'm just going to improv. Because, many colors this holiday season. Oh, the reasons you're going to hate Steven Singer come in many colors this holiday season. Many colors of diamonds. That's right. Steven Singer has a brand new collection of colored diamonds starting at just $249. Despite my verbal bungling, Steven Singer's diamonds are honestly amazing. You can choose from sky blue, green diamonds, yellow diamonds, black diamonds, and more. No matter which color or size you pick, you're going to come out the hero. Let's be honest, you're probably a bag of shit most of the year. You're not a good boyfriend. You're not a good husband. You're a lump. You fuck too long like that one guy. You're hurting her vagina. You're like the other guy. You have a kid that she has no idea about. Make up for it. Buy her a nice fucking colored diamond. You have to get the woman in your life a gift. You know that. The time is getting closer, and then you got shitty Valentine's Day after. You have to keep this pig happy, and you want it to be a great gift. The more you procrastinate in buying her a holiday present, the guiltier you're going to feel, the fucking more panic-stricken you're going to feel, the more you're going to hate her dumb fucking face as the holidays approach because you're stressed. The guiltier you feel, the bigger the present you're going to buy, by the way. So you're going to wind up spending a shitload more money because you're feeling guilty and lousy. Here's some advice. Check out Steven's new selection of colored diamonds. They really are different. They're gifts like the sky blue diamond circle necklace or the sunshine yellow diamond circle necklace. And again, $249. That's not that much for a gift, considering you've been dropping loads on all of her friends. Go see the entire collection of colored diamonds online. You know where to go. IHateStevenSinger.com. Always fast and free shipping. Take my advice and get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven Singer Jewelers. He's the other corner of 8th and Walnut. It's across the street from where truly fun things happen. And then 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER if you're one of those fucking hate computer idiots. And or online, IHateStevenSinger.com. He's a great friend to the show. And you can even buy a gift for the man running your phones as he gives you the wrap it up signal like you don't know when he did 2 minutes 2 minutes later. And you want to choke him with a fucking black diamond necklace. We have to do plugs first. Thank you, Bob Kelly. Thank you, Steven Singer, for always supporting us. Bob Kelly Kelly will go to robertkellylive.com.
Yeah.
At Robert Kelly, and this weekend he's a Catch a Rising Star in Princeton, and then his today at noon Boston pre-sale starts.
Pre-sale goes for noon today. It's on my Twitter, or you can go to wilbur.com, go to the page. The code word is dude. You get your tickets till tomorrow at noon, so it's only one day, so get on it.
And really quickly, American Degenerates on Netflix doing very well. Yes.
I forgot, April 18th is the date. I'm a fucking idiot. It's April 18th is the date, so it's but pre-sales today, sorry.
That's right. You can also, I'll be in LA at the Improv one night only, the 12th of December. Vegas, December 27, 29 at the Hard Rock. The San Diego, California American Comedy Company for New Year's Eve, bringing in the new year in a sunny environment. And, of course, AC at the Borgata. I always sell that room out, so if you want to come, I'm doing the Music Box February 14th and 15th. Speaking of Valentine's Day gift, buy her a Steven Singer necklace, and then come and she can hear my fucking giant clit jokes, and you still won't get laid. Even the necklace won't help you fuck her after my act is finished. Thank you guys very much. E-Rock, great job as always with your horrible tangerine jacket. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Bobo.
Thanks, buddy.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit. He'll be back next Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. But you can listen to episodes of The Jim Norton Show whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.